So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
not a king, I'm the king. Just wait a minute, I got one last ticket. Do you wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe it. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. No, I'm not a king, I'm the king.
Are being cost, and we've got this game coming up very shortly indeed. It's of course PSG Quest versus Enigma Galaxy here in the lower bracket finals. The winner of this series is going to be going ahead to play versus Falcons for a spot at ESL Birmingham. My name is Nomad, and I'm joined by T Governor. T Governor, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, mate. Doing good. You know, this is the fan favorite, series. Of course, whenever Enigma plays in the region, it's going to be the masses will flock, and they are a best of three away from. Putting it bluntly, either team is a best of three away from probably losing to Falcons. But
Falcons are too good.
We got to start somewhere. No, I think I am honestly excited today because this is the day where you get to see how teams, overnight, like which player had the conversation, had that new, that eureka moment where it's like, guys, we need to do this, or we need to stop doing that, right? And both PSG Quest and Enigma have showed us, concerns within their play to prevent them from being, top of the region, where Falcons, they've only had one game out of their, 7 so far that have been a real issue. So it's like, yeah. I am excited to see which team between PSG Quest or Enigma has made the big step up overnight to be able to try and beat Falcons. But yeah, of course, it does start here in this best of 3.
It does indeed. And, what kind of changes are you looking to be made for both of these teams? Starting with PSG Quest, after their game yesterday, what do you want to see them kind of switching up or trying to improve upon?
I feel like their general team fight allocation of their resources is very good. I don't really want to see them playing Timbersaw unless they protect it. So if anything, I think for PSG Quest, it's more the depth of their draft. I think sometimes they get a little bit too creative, and then they lack some of the kind of foundations that you need for a very competitive draft in the tier 1 scene. But in regards to their players, often is some of the best.
Yeah.
Are you going to ask me about Nigma? Because I do have an answer.
No, I'm going to take Nigma, actually.
You're going to... Okay,
I'll jump
I'm
on
down.
that one.
All right.
Yeah, I got you. No, I think with Nigma Galaxy, I mean, it comes down to execution for a lot of the time for them. Their drafts are solid. Like, their lanes are great. And then we always seem to have this moment in that kind of early mid game where, there's just a miscommunication or a poor read, or, someone just chronos an illusion, no names being said. But, there's always that moment of miscommunication and kind of blunder in the early mid game. And it's almost every single game. So there really has to be something to improve here for Nigma Galaxy, whether that is picking like a more kind of, I don't want to say simple strategy because that feels kind of rude, but like, a more strategy where everybody's on the same page. Everybody knows exactly what needs to happen and when. Play around the timings. I think maybe they're trying to overcomplicate their game. Maybe they're trying to take every single fight when they should be more looking at timings. Like, I'm not sure. Obviously, these players are like extremely good, and especially against PSG Quest. I honestly think like between Nigma Galaxy and PSG Quest and Falcons, all 3 of them could put in a good performance on LAN. Like, I think they are genuinely very good teams. So it's very hard to kind of like break down exactly what they need to do better to win versus PSG Quest. But that's our jobs, and that's what I'll try and do. But
I can
we
hit
have
you as well. Not hit you literally,
hit me.
but I can throw in another thing. I will happily say that for the first time in my life, I can just say that Miracle is potentially just underperforming, right? Like when you think about back in the day when he was, the best of the rest, insanely good. I think in his absence from playing competitive, everyone else has been able to get to his level, and he obviously is now missing that kind of OP gap that he'd created in his entry to the scene, right? So I think everyone remembers Miracle as like, wow, he is like the number 1, and no one knows how to be like him. He takes some break, everyone plays Dota, he doesn't play as much Dota, and then suddenly that's now even. So I think people are still a little bit kind of in the illusion of the past a little bit. I think in reality nowadays, just Miracle hasn't put in the same shift to be able to say, yeah, I have all these strats and stuff that no one else has right anymore. Like, this is the Miracle way, right? He doesn't have that right now. He's become, human as a Dota player, which is, again, rare to see.
Still in this powering up era.
Yeah. So it's like, I feel like he's underperforming for what we know him from. And then on top of that, they have 2 new players. So I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm just saying that I feel, Miracle's underperforming. They have 2 new players. I don't have a lot of expectations based on these current realities that they live in. And that's why I think PSG Quest are slight favorites. But again, I do think it's quite an even series, and Falcons are still a tier above, and no matter who wins this series, it's going to be an underdog story if they are to beat Team Falcons.
Yeah, I'd kind of agree with that. I mean, one last question quickly as well. Like, which do you think would be the closer match? PSG Quest versus Falcons or Nigma Galaxy versus Falcons?
I think it probably would be PSG Quest, just because we at least have historical record of PSG Quest beating Falcons. We're yet to see Nigma play against them, at least in this qualifier. And they have consistently dropped games to Winter Bears, which is the 4th seed team in the region. So it's just on the qualifier bracket alone, I would have to lean towards PSG Quest.
Alright, let's get into this draft then, as we do have a few heroes being picked up and many heroes being banned out in this game at number 1. Chen and Tiny are going to be the openings for Nigma Galaxy. Meanwhile, PSG Quest, they're the ones to grab the Centaur Warrunner with their first pick this time, and now we're waiting for their second and third picks to come. So I kind of feel like the Centaur got stolen a little bit from PSG Quest, because this is something which Nigma Galaxy were playing with quite a lot. And now Hoodwink and Nature's Prophet going to be coming out as well. Okay. So yeah, I mean, obviously Enigma Galaxy, you know, they started out with the FBZ Centaur quite a lot. Now we're going to see PSG Quest being able to take it with the first pick, but that does enable Enigma to be able to grab their Chen. Chen, obviously, you know, it's Kuroki. If there's a Chen around, he's probably going to pick it, and it's very, very good as well. There's those creeps to kind of amplify pressure both in lane and throughout the mid game as well. All those auras, all the farming capability. It's, you know, very straightforward hero. We know what it does, and kind of synergizes nicely. You know, if Tiny is the other support, then I'm quite a big fan of how this is going to work for them. Although they have picked Enigma, which could also be a support as well. So options are open for Enigma Galaxy here.
Yeah, just a little bit. They do have last pick in the draft, so you could maybe argue that Tiny could be mid, Enigma could be 4, and offlane's available. Also, Enigma could just be offlane with the Tiny. I think most likely that would be the lane, the Tiny 4, the Enigma 3. Primarily because Enigma, once you get to high level with the Eidolons, you are somewhat self-sufficient. You don't deny creeps anymore, so you're not keeping the lane next to your tower, but you'll have the summons to play around and ways to play that lane. But for Enigma, it does feel like they are going for another farm-heavy style lineup, right? Like Enigma, he gets Eidolons. If he's not playing against a hero that push out the wave against him, like some Naga Siren or some hero like this, then he can buy Vlads and he can pressure towers. If he is, then he's a farmer. Sven naturally from lane, farms lane, gets levels, and then looks only towards the jungle. So right now for Enigma, this Chen, this Tiny, whatever mid hero that you pick up, they are going to be all the active heroes that they have in the early game until the Enigma is ready to want to make some moves or to call his team to him, like saying, I'm ready to hit a tower. And yeah, PSG Quest, they go for a Morphling, and this is going to be a little bit difficult for Enigma to pressure. The points I just made about the farmers of Enigma and Sven, the lockdown of a Chen Morphin, very unlikely that you'll ever be able to kill a Morphling in a smoke gank. So this hero should be relatively uncontested in his ability to farm, whilst PSG Quest, their fight construct is relatively simple right now. It's a Veil, Blink on Centaur, yeah. He jumps in, Hoodwink follow-up, Prophet can TP in, throw in the ultimate as well. So PSG Quest have a solid starting 3 heroes of pickoff, whilst Enigma don't really have that pickoff yet. It's really just about lane efficiencies, getting that extra CS, entering like the 10-12 minute mark with a potential net worth advantage if they've found more, but they also lack kill threat, I feel, just a little bit. Specifically the Chen Sven lane, you can kill in Tiny Enigma if you toss back into Eidolons, but again, not on the Morphling, only killing the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, there's slim opportunities, I would say, at the moment. I mean, Hoodwink and Prophet can of course go down, but Centaur and Morphling going to be pretty annoying. So Sven also coming out for the side of Enigma Galaxy. Of course, this is something which we've seen Miracle play before. Had some pretty good games on it. I can't remember if they won that one or not, but struggled for... Yeah, I think that was the one where they were behind for quite a while, and then they were able to come back at the final moments with some big hits from the Sven, finally able to get his damage off.
Yeah. I am looking to see Enigma play a little bit more aggressive though, potentially, with this Chen. And when we saw it played yesterday, he went for Aura level 1, then went for the creep still, and just farmed his own jungle for a mech, and then basically played on that timing. Other Chen players we often see, when they have their 2 points in persuasion, getting that creep, they're just a little bit more active on the map. I know it really is like a player preference. Other pros in the scene do the exact same thing where they hit creeps and farm. In this game, we are probably leaning towards a farm game than a fight game, but I would like to see Kuroki have that just ability to find the window of, if I sync up with Tiny, this is a good kill, right? Like, I think if they all hit creeps, this game could be very awkward, where like Chen's hitting jungle for a mech, Enigma's hitting side lane for a Vlad's or something, Sven's hitting jungle for a Mask of Madness, and it's like Matthew and Sumo are looking at each other like, guys, what do we do? You know, like, that's my only concern. Like, these heroes, though, after 25 minutes, they are going to be explosive, right? The Sven jumping in, the Enigma jumping in. And I like the bans from PSG Quest. The Storm Spirit so far. Enigma does need a fight starter, for sure.
Yeah. We saw how much work the Samael Storm can do yesterday as well. You know, it was a long time since we'd seen it, but when it came out, oh my god. Yeah, definitely that one hasn't been rusty. So we'll see what Smell picks up as their final pick. Of course, he's got final pick overall. It'll be PSG Quest grabbing their mid laner before him. So they get rid of some of the you know, kind of the brawlers, which they're definitely going to want on the side of PSG Quest. Notable ones in the pool, obviously Queen of Pain. Still got the Linaru hanging around as well. All of these are options for PSG Quest.
They've banned out. So Primal's already banned out. Keeper Light's already banned out in the first phase. Pango and Shaker. So for PSG Quest, they do kind of need the same type of hero. And okay, they're going to go for Alina, and which is a little bit of a pivot away from that. I guess with the bans, when you've taken out Pango, Shaker, Primal, like these are all big fight starters. And then even like Keeper Light would have been pretty good here because of lack of lockdown. But yeah, PSG Quest, they go for Alina. We saw new blues to Alina lane yesterday.
He got absolutely smashed. He did not lose to that lane. He got absolutely just devastated by Alina yesterday. It wasn't pretty. So yeah, Samael got to have his thinking cap on. Make sure you've got something in the bag which can fight up against this hero. She can be super busted if you're not careful.
I like the idea of picking Lina here though, because you already have the front line of a tanky Morphling at some point with a Centaur. And you just need to have a hero who plays on high range. And if Enigma goes for, like, oh, I blink BKB, Lina's going to be able to just, from a distance, just right click, you know, put Enigma to low HP. Sure, you probably won't stop the Black Hole, of course. Early on, you can, but pre-BKB. But yeah, just I like the idea of that. And in lane, you're such a generic mid hero that you don't just counter mid Lina. Like, Lina, she's there. She's high range, so she can't get bullied. She punishes most mid heroes from the fact they get tanked by every LSA. And the ranged heroes that want to try and, you know, use their spells to get her, again, she's quite distant from the creep. So I like the idea of not giving Sumail the perfect,
yeah, makes sense.
Oh, they picked, of course Ember's banned, but they picked Ember, so let's pick Monkey type matchup. Oh, let's pick the Husker. It's Alina. Damn, default hero. Okay, no real counter play to utilize last pick on.
Probably seeing a Quap here is all I can think of. Zeus. Okay. Going a little bit off meta for this one, but of course Zeus, you know, still a reasonable hero. Going to give you a lot of magic damage, which they certainly needed. So yeah, interesting one. I mean, lane should be fine as well. You know, you've got plenty of capabilities on Zeus to just be able to chill out. Obviously, heavily jump as well makes you one of the most elusive heroes at mid.
Yeah, it gives them some timings to play around. I mean, it was extremely illegal at TI that Zeus players were not buying Phylactery. It made Dendy and myself very sad when we were on the panel. Looking at a Zeus game, we're like, this is a perfect Zeus game. It gets picked. The player then proceeds to never buy Phylactery, and me and Dendy are crying in the green room together. It was, yeah, an emotional time, but luckily the meta for it has improved. And I just checked Sumail's pubs. He is buying Phylactery on Zeus, which is a delight. And that is it's like a 10 or 11 minute timing where it amps up all your spells, because your spells are low cooldown, so whichever one you use, it will be in time with that cooldown of your Phylactery, give it increased damage, and yeah, it blows up heroes. Like Hoodwink, if you walk to mid lane into a Bolt Phylactery, half HP. Prophet, half HP. Lina, third HP, right? Like these heroes will go down. So I think Matthew and Sumail, they could have some really good fun. That was a great English. Really good fun if they are able to sync up in the early game.
Yeah, they definitely have the damage to bring down these heroes and maybe even catch a Morphling off guard as well. So, you know, Enigma Galaxy, they do have that kind of killing draft, which they can pull out. Quest, meanwhile, I mean, it's a little awkward for them, honestly. Like, your setup is probably just going to have to be a Blink Centaur. Now, Centaur these days, you know, we have seen them kind of not bother with the Blink, go for different builds, but I feel like this game, it's pretty much required. You need that setup because the follow-up is a Lina and it's a Hoodwink. These heroes don't have those kind of instantaneous stuns you're looking at. They're not super guaranteed either, so you really want to make sure that you've got that sure initiation if you want to be killing people. So really looking for Malik to be like maybe Veil into Blink.
I will say though, I think PSG Quest, they have the ability to take multiple fights. Most of their heroes have a way to disengage and kind of kite out. Morphling can waveform or attribute shift. Centaur has Stampede. The Lina might go Ag so she can fly away, and Hoodwink with the Scary. On the flip side for Enigma, their fight is all about the discipline of how they want to execute. Once the game gets tense, 35 minutes plus, Sven has to pop God Strength and get that kill.
Yeah.
If Enigma misses Black Hole, their primary team fight is out the window, right? So the harder this game gets, I think it's easy for PSG Quest because they can make mistakes and not be punished in the team fight. Enigma though, any mistake they make, it will be so visual that everyone in stream will be like, "Oh, we know what's happening now," right? It's going to be very
Follow the
glaringly
analysis,
obvious. Yes.
No, but I mean, this is something which they keep doing on the side of Enigma, though. They keep drafting these heroes which are like so all in, you know? They never ever give themselves an ability to soft commit to the fight. They're always just like, right, we're gonna get Faces Void, we're gonna get Enigma, you know, like if they're in, they're in, which, you know, I respect as like a kind of game philosophy, but also it's a lot of pressure to play with, you know, it's a lot of like, it doesn't give you room to make mistakes, and unfortunately, this team has been making mistakes. Like we can't soften that blow, unfortunately. Rune's coming up, and there's like it's gonna be 2 for 2, of course. A little bit of kerfuffling over the runes, but nothing major. So yeah, it will be the Zeus versus Lina in the middle lane. As always, we expect the Lina to get a little bit of advantage in the mid and the early levels, of course. Just that annoying hero. The surprising thing to me here is that Noob's actually level 25 on this Lina, which makes the decimation he faced yesterday even more surprising.
No, it was just a matchup, right? Like, you could
I
be
think
like
he
a
just
level...
fed an early kill by accident, and then the lane's kind of over from that point.
Yeah. But no, the Lina versus Zeus is very much just... It's so mana hungry, right? Like, if any support suddenly takes a water rune and prevents the Lina or the Zeus from having that bottle refill, then it will just swing the matchup one way or the other. Both heroes have wave spam. Of course, Lina has 2 forms of AoE damage, whilst Zeus only has 1. But yeah, I'd be surprised if either hero died. It should just be a little bit of a back and forth.
Yeah, especially with Heavenly Jump as well. Like, it... for me, at least, you know, I still think of Zeus as this kind of like slow old man, but he's not. Hasn't been for a while. Heavenly Jump is a great spell. It's a miracle taking heavy hits in the top lane just from Malik and Omar. This Centaur hero can be so obnoxious to lane against if you're a melee hero. You're just constantly getting double-edged up.
Yeah, Sven is quite a passive laner. Like, even when you hit level 2, it's like he doesn't have a level 2 timing as a carry. Like, he gets Warcry. Cool, nice, wow, that's threatening. Oh, great cleave. Oh, cool, push the lane to me, right? It's one of the few carries that when you pick it, you know that the off lane is going to always be able to farm. Like Sven, Spectre, these heroes kind of fit the same bill, where it's just farm what you can, and the kills only occur if the position 4 really steps up. And I think Malik will know that in the back of his mind, and will just, every time he has a chance, he'll get a little bit deeper, a little bit more hungry to pressure the Sven. And yeah,
How much
like we
pressure
said
can
about
they
the
put
water
on?
runes,
And of course, yeah.
Corey steals it. He uses this like second teleport of the game to take away the runes. So now Sumo has an empty bottle, and Zeus, his primary source of CSing is with Arc Lightning. So like I mentioned, if any support comes to take a water rune, it will heavily sway this matchup, and Sumo is like...
That really hurts.
Yeah. He's got
If you
1.5
look
Arc
like,
Lightnings.
look at Noob, like he's coming in under the tier 2 to just keep on pressuring some L here, because he knows, like, you got no mana, you got no health, you get no creeps. That's how this goes. I experienced this yesterday. You experienced this today.
Oh, yeah, this is
Catch him in
miserable.
the trees there. At least he's not far from his fountain, so he can walk home.
Okay, so let's just look at mid lane and look at how despair it is right now for Sumo. Not often do you see Sumo have to walk back to base at 2 minutes 56. He's also losing the entire creep wave to his mid tower. And Noob's already level 4. This is the worst possible start you could ever think about for a mid Zeus. And it's all because of that pesky Nature's Prophet who decided to TP for the 2-minute water rune. There he is, look at him. Filth.
Disgusting.
Mwah, I love you. I love Nature's Prophet.
Just kidding, Wizard, sorry.
No, we play both sides. It's all good. I'm a 5 player. It's hilarious.
I'm
In
not.
ranked, it's great. You every game you queue for ranked. You pick Nature's. Says it gets banned. You play Dota every game. You never get to play it in Immortal.
I just hate being in position 4 because I play a bit of every role at the moment, and when I'm playing position 4 and there's mates prof on the enemy team, like my wisdom rune's always gone. I'm never there at 7 minutes.
You're there at like 7:07.
You can blame me, but I blame Prophet. All right,
Okay.
so he's coming back to the middle lane, refreshed, new lane, new me. He's ready. He's made his New Year's resolutions, and that is to make sure he gets the next water rune. We'll see how he does. He's able to kind of
Will Prophet TP for it?
refresh.
Yes, no.
Yeah,
I think yes.
I think yes.
And if Morphling can't die in lane, so he doesn't really need to TP for the fight, and even Hoodwink's having a little look at the 4-minute rune. They are
Erdwink, Matthew, everybody's coming in. It's water rune o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, and that means violence. Matthew is going for the stack first. Respect the efficiency.
and they're killing
Looks like
FBZ.
this.
Oh no, all the attention is for the water runes.
Yep.
So now they just kill the Enigma in the bot lane.
Kaori, man, he's very good. He's very good. Baits out Matthew to go for the next water rune, and then immediately when he's gone, they get the kill.
Yeah.
Woo.
So far, I think PSG Quest are having a very good time in the lanes. Centaur free farming in top, Lino, like all three cores. I wouldn't even bother listing them. All three cores are just free farming in their lanes.
Yeah, not a like an insurmountable disparity as of yet, but yeah, certainly looking a little bit worrying. Of course, in that early mid, it does come down to like what Quest can do with an advantage, because in default, Enigma should just farm faster. They have 3 very fast farming cores, so there is kind of an expectation for me that they should have done a little bit better in lanes. And it's kind of what Quest can do coming out of the laning phase, which I'm kind of more interested in. And look at this in the middle lane.
Someone's dead.
Hoodwink makes the wraparound with the LSA coming down. Samael is gone. Nice catch there from Omar. And is there any punish coming out to Malik whilst the support is away? Absolutely not. It's a Centaur. He's just too big. They don't have the damage between a Sven and a Chen.
Yeah, and
Sven
that's why
Chen lane is not strong.
No, and that's why they can't find the punishment, right? Like Enigma's lanes, sure they have farming heroes, but they just have no punishment built into their lineup. Enigma wants to farm. They are going to
Nice
get
toss
tossed
back onto
Nation
Kaori
Prophet.
though. Yeah.
Like they get
Nice
a
kill.
cheap profit kill, right? But that's the best they can do right now. Zeus mid can't help. You can't rotate the Tiny in at this stage of the game. You can try, but if Hoodwink's here, it might be a bit awkward, especially if Prophet TP's in as well. It's a 3 versus 2. Sven can only farm top. Chen can't do anything. Tiny needs to try and enable someone, and it's a very hard game for it. And yeah, it's so simple for PSG Quest to make these early aggressive moves. Enigma need to really focus on their farm and not get too dragged into these fights that they don't want to be part of.
Yeah. Kuro tries to go for the little wraparound here on TA2000, but TA2000, senses some things off and just waveforms himself away to safety. I'm not even sure this would have been a rotation anyway. FBZ still level 5, no black hole. Seems like a very tricky gank to be able to pull off.
It feels more like a little bit of tower pressure from Kuroki. I would be surprised if he was trying to kill a Morphling with a Hill Troll Priest and
you're
a
right.
Ogre Frost Mage. But yeah, they're taking the tier 1
The
tower.
ganking duo.
That would be hype though. If he found a way to kill a Morphling with a healer and an armor buff cream. No active damage, but no, they take the tower. This is perfectly fine.
I mean, 6 minutes 45. That's a quick one.
Yeah. And gives Enigma like a little lease of life. Like when you look at the CS though, that it's a little bit spare. Of course, the GPM is heavily favoring Lino, right? Nearly
Aori
500.
goes for the Wisdom Rune again, and Matthew wasn't there in time. They need to find the Punisher. They need to get this kill. Toss back into FBZ. FBZ says, hello, I've got a black hole, but of course not going to use it on you. And Samel says, yoink! Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Easy solo kill for Samel.
Costs his Enigma a TP. Mine, thank you, everybody. Good luck. Love you.
Joe walking back to lane. He needed it. He's having a rough old time in the middle lane, but with that, it does help him recover a little bit. Now he's only 900 gold behind the leaner in net worth, so it's something.
I don't know if PSG Quest actually have the ability to defend towers that well. And that's what we just learned from the bottom tier 1. Like until Centaur has a Veil, the phase boots, like multiple options of tankiness, he doesn't really want to be dragged into too many fights. And then they have 4 ranged heroes, which traditionally aren't the best at standing their ground at a tower. So if the Enigma brings the Eidolons, the Chen brings the creeps, and then there's positioning of Matthew, towers potentially could go down. We'll see if Nigma do want to opt to go for that play. Currently in the top lane, you do see Lina hammering on the tower, making that rotation, trading the safe in tier 1 towers.
No interest in defending this really from Nigma. This lane was over a long time ago. Sven's happily in the jungle with his 3 points in Great Cleave, just doing his thing. I mean, Malik really does have to put in a shift this game when you look at it really. Like, he has to have a good game, and, you know, so far so good, but yeah, he realized that he was having a pretty free time, so opted to skip the phase boots and just go straight in for Blink.
Doing a little bit of the Amar build here, of course. I mean, I say the Amar build, it's the everyone build. I take that back, actually. I apologize. This is just the Centaur build. If he had a chainmail, then it's the Amar build.
Yeah, usually you see the phase at
armor.
least coming out. Some people like to get a Veil first for like a little bit extra farming, but nah. Like he's running straight in for the Blink. He wants to get some action going. He sees how big his Lina is, and he wants to put it to work.
And Nuba's going for the 8th lens as well. Going for the magic damage build. It's a nice build for mid because it's that little bit of X factor that you bring to a lineup, right? And we are seeing a smoke from the Hoodwink and the Morphling. They're going to bump into both heroes.
A little slow in the reactions there from the Hoodwink. Gonna get a toss back, but the Bushwhack does come down. Doesn't matter though. Samael claims a kill onto Omar. Oh, and they even got they got an Observer Award with the Vision, which Thunder God's Wrath just gave them, which also gives Samael a ward kill as well.
And now they get mid tier 1 tower as well, most likely, right? Enigma's in position, has the Vlads.
There's a cash money Thunder Gods from Samael there.
Right, a little bit awkward from PSG Quest, right? Like, trying to be
They
the one
want to try and defend it though.
But can they?
And in the heroes, but where is their Centaur? That is my number one question here. I feel like without their Centaur, it's all a little bit lackluster, but of course he wants himself that Blink Dagger. Enigma, they're going to respect it regardless. Well, Matthew's not. Matthew is in deep. Oh my god, he's going to get blown up. Sentry on the floor. Unlucky. He was under the cover of Invis, so that's why he was running at the enemy team. Like so.
They can't defend it. I kind of expected there to be at least one more hero from Nigma in the area, especially because after killing the Hoodwink bottom, they were kind of postured with the Chen, the Enigma, everyone, but they were a little bit slow to bring all numbers to the tier 1 tower, and luckily for them, it's not in deny range, and I think for Nigma, they're pretty content with this type of game, right? After Zeus getting slightly shut down in laning phase, he's now second in net worth after some big ultimate kills. You've got Sven, who's not done so well after the pressure of lane, but he's only minutes away from getting his farming item to then just racing up the leaderboard with the fact that he can just, free farm the jungle. It really is like 4 heroes playing the game while Sven is fully gone. And it's kind of the same thing.
I'm not sure they're going to be ready for this. 11-minute Blink Dagger on the Centaur.
But
This isn't even the later part of 11. It's the earlier, and yeah, Tiny's going to be the target. Not super high value kill, but it does open up the middle tower for them, which they are probably now going to take with ease.
Yeah, sometimes you really wish that the Blink reveal was on a big call, but if they are able to take the tier 1 tower from this, then it will open up the map. It will be relatively good. Miracle, he's here for some reason. Custom's expiring.
Yeah. Back to the jungle with you, sir.
Yeah. Ah, I see. All the jungle camps are farmed, so it's not as if he had anything to hit anyways. Makes sense.
Yeah, like could have gone to the
here, right? Yeah.
East Ancients, but...
True, he could. Okay, so he missed out on one ancient camp to stand and look at mid. If he's like 150 gold short of any item in the future, we can reference this very point at 12 minutes, okay?
Yes.
Oh, they missed up this game-losing fight because he's missed up that camp 18 minutes ago. No,
Phylactery also finished on the Zeus, by the way, so T-Governor is a happy chappy.
Oh, I'm very happy. It's so much damage. I think you get 150 bonus damage, and he has 2 spells that are solo cooldown. That Phylactery is never off cooldown. That is a dream for the item. We'll see how they utilize it though. I think now that we've hit this kind of transition point of the game where Nigma isn't being proactive, they're just reacting to what comes at them, especially with Centaur with the Blink. it really is on Matthew to find that farm. We see him in the top lane, hitting some creeps by the tier 2. He's 1,000 gold away from a Blink Dagger. Once they get that, it will give them confidence to make bigger moves. Like Kurokyo and his Chen, he took bot tier 1 tower. He hasn't gone to mid yet. He's not really entered the game in that regard. He's purchased a mech, but there's no real active hero for Nigma to utilize. It's just a whole lot of farming heroes right now, which is what we mentioned in the draft. We're not surprised by this. It's just at some point, PSG Quest need to be ready for Nigma to go, we're ready to fight, and then make that smoke move. And sometimes you can get a little bit too relaxed in the game state, and it hits you like a truck.
It does, yeah. And FPC with a Blink Dagger will probably be the first one of those timings. By the way, there is a Kaori Prophet around here. So Male, we're getting the D ward here, but doesn't really sense out that there could be a Prophet nearby. I mean, a ward was placed a long time ago, so no reason for it either.
They found FBZ.
Oh yeah, they did. See you later, buddy. That's going to delay the Blink Dagger we were talking about quite substantially. It's 30 seconds. And yeah, I mean, as we said, like, Nigma kind of naturally farm faster, but they've been able to pick up a few kills on Quest. Also, Noob's just so far ahead that obviously he's just going to kind of extend his lead further with the amount of gold he's going to pick up on the map.
Yeah, also with Lina, something to remember is when you get your Aghanims, the Flame Cloak, you get magic resistance as well. Like, not only do you have the Spell Amp and the Flying, and the Max Fiery Soul Stacks, like, it does a lot for this hero. Mikari, it's
kind of ridiculous.
It's kind of ridiculous.
So many things. Which is an Angel of Death, which you can't kill, flying over the trees to deal 1,500 magic damage burst with one spell to you, and you're like, oh, all right.
If only Nigma had a high source of physical damage that had a blink initiation and could kill heroes in a matter of seconds. If only that was an... I just don't know if they have that, though. I just don't...
Assassin Miracle. You have one
yes, they have a Sven. Some guy's like, wait a second, is he being serious? Like, oh my god.
Radiant are scanning.
Roki and Matthew in the bottom lane. They're looking for the Morphling here. He has used Waveform. Matthew sidesteps the wrong way, but it doesn't seem to matter. Miracle's going to be able to get on him as well. The chain lockdown is going to be there, and that is going to be a dead Morphling, which Samir claims again. I mean, couldn't you have given that one to Miracle, I feel?
Nah, you yoinked them. No.
All right.
For all the Zeus specialty players out there, I'm going to reference Hobo Harry. He's a Western European favorite at the moment. You take all of them. You know, there's no Zeus ultimate that looks bad. You know, it all helps your economy. All helps you become the Zeus that you really want to be. And don't forget, this Prophet ruined Sumel's mid lane, right? So now he can seek revenge by killing the Prophet's cause. And then Nigma instantly smoke up. They feel confident now. They feel...
bought the shard as well. Is that normal?
Yeah, it is. We'll cover that in a second. They're smoked up. They're having a gander.
We'll get to it. Yeah. Okay, Kaori's about to get a little bit. Tree toss misses. Maybe he's fine.
Oh, he tried. Sumo tried.
Yeah, he's like, how dare you, FPC. Take my kill.
You made me walk here now that I don't have my ultimate. But no, yeah. So, with Zeus, after Phylactery, you have a couple options. You can go still down the old school route of going like the Aghanims and like Bloodstone style stuff, Kaya's. But yeah, for this game, he's going for the Manta. And dead. He's also going back to base. Yeah, he's going back to base.
God. Sharpshooter, Laguna Blade. Yeah, anyone's dead when you throw that at them. They're trying to get a bit of revenge here because Miracle, no God Strength for 10 seconds still. So kind of an empty jump. And that'll be that. Tip coming Matthew's way.
But just to clarify, the Zeus going for the shard. He's going to rush Manta most likely. And that will then allow him to just push out waves because the illusions get the lightning hands. And it allows him to play like a scuffed Terrorblade in regards of like the macro game. Because these little one Zeus illusion can push an entire wave. Obviously does alter the kind of scope of the hero a little bit. And you have to respect that. And yeah, it just allows you to farm so quickly.
Definitely going for the long game here on Enemy Galaxy to nobody's surprise, really.
I mean, they have a Blink now on the Sven. Blink is on Matthew, Blink is on Sven. Level 12 on Zeus. Like, they've hit quite a stride to be together. And
I'm scared, D.
what are you scared for? Talk to me.
I mean, that's what I talked about. You know, like when they hit their timings on the side of Nick the Galaxy, you know, it hasn't been clean so far. This is the point where I'm like,
that's scared. I see.
Can they make it to the grand finals or not? You know, we're going to find out. I mean, this Roche call is very good, though. Getting into the pit. Doesn't seem like Quest have any idea or kind of plan to contest this, so... Of course, with all these units, it's going to be an easy Roche. And they're picking out Kaori here. Matthew, he wants himself a kill. FBZ coming across, going to give him a toss target. A little bit awkward. Matthew can't quite connect on that one, but doesn't matter. Roshan's gone down meanwhile, and Samel now has himself an Aegis.
Yeah, you got to be asking yourself the question. PSG Quest, they had the items for the early game, but ever since that hoodwink smoke into then dying, they've not really tried to make any big plays, right? Like, Centaur's been very quiet. Morphling got picked off in the bot lane. Lena's got 11,000 gold, but somehow she's still sitting at only 2 kills, 2 assists, right? Like, I think there is a little cause for concern in that regard, where Enigma, they were patient. They farmed up. They reacted nicely. They found the kills. Sumo got the ultimates. And now with the Aegis as well, it is going to give them a little bit more confidence to make more plays on the map. And Croaky, he's only like 1,200 gold away from a pipe. That will help deal with the big old burst of the Lina. Like, it's a weird game.
Muchly needed.
It's like you expect PSG Quest to be a little bit aggressive. They were failed. Now they farm. Nigma just farm. And we're now both equally farming, which is fine. It feels like we could have potentially seen more opportunities arise in this game. And Enigma, they are grouped now in the bot side of the map. Black Hole is available, of course, with the Blink Dagger. No BKB yet. So any of these stuns from... Yeah, he is, but you've got like half the jungle to help you out, so they can push quite nicely with a Vlad as well. Oh, even forcing the glyph.
Just with the creeps, yeah. Matthew as well, positioned very nicely, looking for the catch. Anybody shows, you just get blown up. Yeah, he knows. Malik saw him, I guess. Or he's watched the replays and he knows where he likes to hang out when they're pushing this. Either way. This should just be a very slow siege for the side of... well, actually, not even that slow with all these creeps coming in to help out as well.
It's quite a delightful siege.
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
They got Vlad, they got pack leader Zora. Yeah, they got a little bit of everything.
Miracle just waiting on the top side as well. He's like,
Wait, how long's he
I
been
don't want
here
to show
for?
until I see some other heroes.
He's been here for like a minute, I swear. There we go. There's some creeps. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, a little bit more defensive mindset coming up from Miracle after the last couple of days.
Whoa, Omar just about gets away from Smell there. A lightning bolt connects and the phylactery slow would be somewhat problematic. Still going for him though. I mean, Sven's going to connect. God Strength comes out. All right, bye-bye Omar. Not close enough for the tree for the evasion, I guess. Down goes a hoodwink. Sven, you know, he did pop God's Ring for that one, but he doesn't really seem to care. Miracle's still on that farming path. Wants to get the BKB before he turns up to a real fight, so not too bothered about just popping the God's Ring before he's got... Oh, yeah. He's in a little bit of a tricky situation here. Matthew's going to come in and just try and deal the damage, but then comes the Stampede. Noob with the amplified damage, standing his ground here, takes down the Zeus, takes down Matthew. Zeus, of course, going to come back from the dead, but is there going to be a team to help him out here? Doesn't look like it. Malik is here, along with TA2000, and they will take down Samael. Where was the rest of the team was the question, and I mean, Sven was farming, Kuro was watching, and FBZ was just not seeing the entry point through a blink black hole, so...
They were extremely disjointed in that moment, right? Like, to be behind the tier 1 tower, to be looking for the Lina, the fact that Sven, like you just said, he didn't have the God Strength. He was on the kind of the top portion of the map. FPZ had already committed himself to farming up his BKB elsewhere, and they're still making the dive. It was, yeah.
This is what I was scared of, T-Guff. When I said I was scared, that's exactly what I meant.
Nigma clearly still
I hate to
is.
say it.
They're just, they're rough around the edges still, clearly. It does feel like, they haven't hit that perfect synergy. So, yeah. We'll see if they can rally themselves in the game to be able to get it going once again. But, yeah, these are the types of moves that they've made yesterday that allowed their opponents to make big comebacks. And I believe it was even against PSG Quest was it game 1 where Nigma was playing a flawless laning phase, and like this exact style of a play occurred, and then PSG Quest won like 10 minutes later. That's how like brutal it was, like the one mistake that they made, right? So
Yeah.
well, this time around though, Nigma, you can take the L, right? It's like it's an Aegis on a Zeus. It's not the most crazy Aegis carrier, right? Like
Yeah,
it's not as if you're
pre-spend
playing against a
BKB
Faceless
as well.
Void where the Aegis is pivotal for your engagement, right? Like it's a... If you're Nigma, you're like, guys, it was bad, but don't worry, we can go again, right? Like you've got a couple more fights in them before they get actually awkward. And yeah, Croaky finished the pipe. Sven finished the BKB. Zeus is about to finish Manta. Like they got some really big item timings now coming out. So I do expect them to try and get themselves into a bit of a fight and potentially pull ahead. They do have the slight advantage in the team fight just because they have the black hole factor. Once BKB comes in, there isn't any cancel to stop that, and it is only a couple hundred gold away. So FBZ, SCA offlaner, can he hit the black hole, bring his team back into the game? It is minutes away from that smoke up as he finishes the BKB just now.
Have we seen a black hole yet?
Not a big one. I don't know.
We have.
Was it not a cheap kill, black hole?
No, I don't think they need to use black hole for it.
Yeah,
think
true.
about like the Morphling and the the Hoodwink down in bottom lane both times.
They've Zeus ult
it, so.
and they've smoked, so they know exactly where PSG Quest is. We're going to see at least a black hole right now.
All right, that's a T-Gov guarantee right there. Miracle goes in, jumps in, they find the key target. Leader's going to be that. FBZ jumps in, black hole onto her. She is gone. Miracle takes it down. Moving across now to the next target, but a blink away from
He's
the
not
Sentinel's
even
going to keep him alive. TA2000 on the high ground, just keeping himself at a distance. And again, Nigma, they seem to be out of targets here, so they will just back themselves away. The strike team was successful. And now they jump back in again. They're looking for the Centaur.
Well, the
Beautiful toss back from Matthew as well to secure the Omar kill as well. Miracle doesn't even have to stop hitting the guy to get himself a triple kill. Oh, what an engagement there. The fake back. Matthew as well with the +1. It's pretty damn nice. Now, they'll look for the tier 2 and maybe even more.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, they're just barreling down mid. They have all the auras. The Alpha Wolf is still alive. They have Vlad's on Enigma. Sure, they don't have God Strength, but with Centaurino dead, forcing out the glyph, they should be able to do, whatever they want here. There's no way Morphlin's going to do anything, and he's already showing bot lane. Nigma, they knew they had massive item timers coming out. PSG Quest just weren't ready, and they didn't respect this black hole. FBZ, he waits, they utilize the vision advantage that Zeus provides. They see all the heroes, and FBZ cleanly just goes, you know what, guys? I found the leaner. Boom, get the kill. So, yeah, I love the fact that Nigma kind of played patiently for that moment. They, executed it perfectly and got the pick. If PSG Quest now, in the back of their minds, they need to either itemize to prevent this Enigma from getting off the black holes, or they need to play aggressive so that they force out the BKBs, play underneath their own vision, because if they allow Enigma to initiate every single fight on their timings, it will just be a hero getting deleted within black hole each time. So PSG Quest need to start setting some pace in the game. It's what we've been looking for nearly 16 minutes now. They've been very passive with the heroes that they have, allowing Nigma to farm up so freely. We've only got 17 kills in 27 minutes. For this region, that's very low.
Yeah, it has been much higher than that for the most part, but yeah, it's just a slightly slower game being played by both teams. We expected it from Nigma. I didn't expect it from Quest, honestly. I expected them to be a little bit more aggressive, especially with the start that Noob had. So, and I feel like that's something which they might come back to look at after the game, maybe in meetings tonight. But nevertheless, now I feel a little bit of impetus to try and go for something. Quest, they are all smoked up. They are moving to an area of the map with absolutely no heroes. Nobody is coming to defend this tower. The entirety of the Galaxy are holding hands up in the top side. 20 seconds still, not a black hole. They want to take advantage of that timing. They've got their BKBs and they want to make use of it.
they're smoking for the Wisdom Rune. They're hoping that someone's greedy on Nigma, going back for a 28-minute Wisdom, and doesn't occur. Instead, they just pick it up themselves. And when does morphing enter the game, right? Like, Nigma just slowly chips down the map now with their Chen, with their Enigma. And Kuroki, he's not given up on this Alpha Wolf yet, so these creeps they're hitting for so much. Like, the Dragon's hitting for like 130. Just because of both Vlads and pack leaders, you're getting so much percentage buff up on that attack damage to the summons. And even to the Sven as well, that's... I didn't even think about that one. When he enters the fight and he has both the Alpha Wolf and the Vlads, it's... He's got 100 to 0 heroes.
You say?
Yes. It was 30% on the Wolf.
Meanwhile, Kanda finished up on the Morphling, so got the kind of adaptive strike combo there. You know, it's scary. It's not really a game changer though, and you know, it is an expensive item. Those inbuilt crits though, so also good for the damage. Meanwhile, Enigma Galaxy back into the Roche pit. Cry will of course give them away, but yeah, again, Quest just looking to farm the map, as they have done most of this game, you know? They like farming. They don't feel like they can take on Enigma Galaxy on a 5-on-5 just yet, so gotta wait for their timings. What are their timings? Well, I mean, Lena's got the 9-second BKB ready to go, so didn't get a chance to get it off in the last fight. Obviously, Kanda, I just mentioned on the Morphling, not a huge deal either.
It does.
You know, he's just kind of finished off his Shivas and its Eternal Shroud. I mean, maybe that's his timings. I'm not sure.
It's difficult because for PSG Quest, whenever Enigma want to fight, they're always going to start the fight with a Zeus ult, understand everything, and then position accordingly. For PSG Quest, they need to find a timing in which they can smoke up, place high ground vision, to then get advantage over Enigma when they're already at a deficit. To find the Enigma, to Centaur stomp into Morph waveform, get that kill, and then play the fight. Like, once Enigma's removed for the fight, Lina can free cast her spells, Morphly can waveform with confidence. Until Enigma is dealt with, they are struggling. And we've got past that window of the game where Sven still needs to hit creeps, Enigma still needs to try and get a BKB where stuns stop him, right? Like, PSG Quest allowed Enigma to get to, like, the ball up that this draft will inevitably become. And they're facing the repercussions of it. They are so afraid to do anything. And with their heroes, it's not as if there is an item that suddenly changes the logic of these fights, right? Like, maybe Lina could get like a blink dagger and then, you know, blink disengage, but with the speed in which Enigma initiates and the blink cancel with Zeus anyway, it's like it's so difficult.
Yeah, cool. Just gonna claim a freebie onto Kaori. Yeah. Saw him on Illusion, was just able to run him down. Noob though, in the neighborhood, up in the Flame Cloak, but not being able to close the gap onto Miracle there. He showed on the way he was looking for like an LSA kill perhaps, but not so lucky. Interesting that Noob's actually looking for a Wind Waker here. Obviously, usually a good item against Enigma. You know, you can Wind Waker somebody else to save them inside Black Hole, something like that. For herself though, I mean, you know, if you're Black Hole, then you ain't Wind Wakering out of that. Interesting choice. We'll see how it works out for her. And if she actually commits to it as well, of course. I mean, it is an int hero as well, so it, you know, it does give you a decent chunk of damage. And mana and whatnot. It's not just the save, but I still feel like something like a Satanic or something might just be a preferred option, but we'll see what Nick decides to go for. Laguna Blade to the Tormentor.
Well, that was so awkward.
Yeah.
As soon as I see the Hoodwink leave and I see just two of them, I'm like, hold up. Sumo's like holding his hands like, guys, I can sense the Zeus ult. Again, mid-Zeus players, when they see that Tormentor has been taken by enemy team, their finger twitches on that ultimate, like, I need to. Maybe there's a 5 that I can kill for free.
I do it every time. I do it.
You do it every time? Okay.
Time. Yeah, without fail.
That's the stats I want in Pro Dota. You know, I want to see, like, how many times has Sumo insta-Zeus ulted after Tormentor? I want to know, like, the filthiest Zeus player out there trying to go for those real nasty kills.
All right, the siege doth begin. Shield rune on the Sven as well. That certainly helps out. Damage coming through onto that tier 3 tower. Down on the bottom side, though, Kaori has TP'd down to give the bottom tier 2 a little bit of a ready as well. They've actually got to catch the backline. 3 heroes done from Malik. Are you kidding? A miracle. He needs to get out, but he's stuck inside the trees. Kaori catches him out with the Sprout and TA2000 with the Eye of Skadi, just tearing him down. Down goes the Sven. Kaori, he's going to be the next one to fall just to the creeps, but it doesn't matter. They are cleaning up these Nigma heroes left, right, and center. So Mail's going to be the next one on the hit list. He's trying to stand his ground, but there's nothing he can do. A dead Zeus coming back to life to die again is what we're watching here, folks, and that shall certainly be the case. 4 heroes dead. What an initiation from Malik and from Omar.
Look at that ward on that high ground steps right now. That Radiant Observer at the entry to the Radiant jungle, placed by Omar minutes earlier, didn't get dewarded by the Zeus. The entirety of Nigma was standing underneath that ward, hugging that tree. We spoke about the fact that PSG Quest are at a vision disadvantage. They need to find one entry. This ward sets it up. They finally get a stomp and they blow the heroes up. You kill the Enigma, you stop the black hole, the fight can be won. It occurred beautifully. That ward is the MVP. Nigma not dewarding with the sentries of a Chen or the bolt of a Zeus is going to be potentially the reason why PSG Quest are very much back in this game. If they can replicate that again, that is, they've got to be careful. That was such a big mistake. Look at the minimap now. Look how much life PSG Quest just got from that single engagement. Yep. They're all the way up at the tier 3s of Nigma in all lanes. Like one single fight and they are just pressing.
So much they've done in like such a short space of time, and then of course when the Sven respawns, you see these little dots on the minimap all back themselves away. You know, they still respect the timings. The fact that Nigma just got completely annihilated before they got to use any abilities does mean that all their abilities are off cooldown. So,
these are my favorite games. No matter, I hope you understand how giddy I am, because it's like
the beauty of something.
Yeah, it's true. Exactly. The Ford actually plays it this time around, but no, it's like for Nigma, it's like this game is on execution. It's about the simplified vision that they have and FPZ positioning. And for PSG Quest, it's overcoming that, right? They need to find, tactical ways to deal with it and find new solutions to problems that they face. And yeah, I don't know, these games are hype. Kill Enigma or lose the game. Miracle and everyone's positioning. They don't have a ward though. They place only the sentry.
Oh God, he's jumped in. No, Miracle, that is not where you wanted to be. He gets completely chopped apart, playing apart from his team, and 35 minutes into the game, that'll happen.
And it's Hoodwink again.
Down.
He placed a ward there again. So another Omar ward that gives him the vision to kill Miracle.
It already does go down elsewhere on the map.
It's profit.
Pos 5 for a Pos 1, yeah. Maths don't look too hot. Uh-oh, Omar setting up onto Matthew. Matthew, nice Quelling Blade, able to kill off the tree, buy himself a little bit more time. Hogasil told him away, but you're not escaping from this one, my friend.
They're kind of crumbling.
Yeah.
PSG Quest, they found the confidence to leave their base. They're finding pickoffs. They're utilizing the scurry of the Hoodwink to get these aggressive wards out. Finding additional pickoffs, and now for 40 seconds, both the Tiny and Sven will be dead. Now kind of getting to 30, but they won't be able to force out their buybacks. I would be surprised, but if you, I feel like just Nigma need to try and slow down the game once again. Group back up, get that kind of formation back within your lineup, because if they keep playing this everyone for themselves mentality that they just started adopting, they will get it. They will be picked off. You're playing against Boots of Travel on the Lena, the Hoodwink, which is quite an assassin hero, the Prophet with the TP. They need to try and get themselves back into an aggressive position with 2 lanes pushed out underneath their own wards, and play that methodical Dota that we've been seeing them play in the mid game.
What I find most impressive about Quest here, though, is the fact that from that one play, from that one high ground defense they made, where they're able to get those kills, they gave themselves. They went from like a kind of 500, maybe 1,000 gold advantage to 10,000 gold advantage. In the space of just a few minutes, they just managed to farm the map so quickly. A couple more kills, obviously helping out with that as well. But they just blasted back up in net worth. When these guys have map control, they're just so much more efficient. And as you say, you know, everybody was out on the lanes. The moment they got that team wipe, they were like, right, are we going to be able to take any objectives from this? No. Let's get some money, boys. One down the middle lane, one down the top lane, one down the bottom lane. You know, just farming the entire map, running across, trying to get that pressure coming in. And of course, getting yourself a ton of gold in the process. And now, Roshan is going to be the next port of call for the side of Quest.
Radiant are scanning.
Ancient Guardian picked up by the Sven, by the way. So, if they do take any kind of dives going in here, the Sven's going to definitely punish that.
18,000 gold, yeah.
So much damage. Inside. Uh-oh. Matthew's been caught out on a wave. "45 seconds on the tiny. Buyback available." That's the kind of thing we are starting to look at now. And buybacks, them game-saving mechanics.
Would you like it if in the future they allowed like a loan option where if you don't have the gold but then you lose your passive gold later down the line or something?
Yeah, and also
different like interest rates and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a stock market for Dota as well.
Mm-hmm.
You can invest
True.
in Tango LLC.
I'm all about the
Safe
minutes
commodity.
myself.
I'm actually surprised no one's made like a Dota stock market for like patches and stuff where you can like, you know, place
Oh,
money
don't
in
ruin my
heroes
next
to be
waiting room. What are you on about? Wow, whoa.
Sorry.
There we go. I'll leak the trading numbers to you privately. We'll get you
Yeah, we can do
the
some
king of all
market
the
fixing.
tangos. Yeah. Nigma now
What's
pressed
this?
into their base though, right? It's like 3.5 minutes on the Aegis. They are
Tower is under attack.
against Nigma's lineup. If any of like the third plus Roshans go the way of PSG Quest, it complicates Nigma's fight so much, right? Like you want to kill within God Strength timing or a black hole. Until FBZ gets Refresher, he can't obviously deal with 2 lives of a big hero. Of course, for him, his fight can still be kill Lina, so it's not impossible for Enigma to take a fight. He just needs to look away from the Aegis hero. Just tier 2000 will naturally play so kind of chaotically in the fight now that it will be kind of harder to execute. But we'll see how PSG Quest want to try and break high ground. They are now in a new position of the game. They've been hugging their base for so long that... Ooh, trying to go for the blind stun.
Yeah. Start it up right now. A little bit of damage being dealt to the tower, and they'll back themselves away. Matthew, though, jumping in, tries to go for the toss back, isn't quite able to do so, though, and now he's in some trouble. Yule's by himself, but he's just setting up for a really big jump shoot with a 4-staff away. Is it going to get him out of there? Then Kuroki with the heals, going to keep him alive.
Dire's top
God.
tower is under attack.
That was scary. Nobody goes down, though. And not to mention here, by the way, 2 Wind Wakers available. One on the Lina, one on the Hoodwink. So
good, so
that
good.
might be a possibility if you see someone getting Black Hole. They could just get saved. You know, it's really hard now for FBZ. He's got to get multiple heroes inside these Black Holes.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that the itemization is difficult to aggressively deal with the Enigma, right? But Wind Waker is one of the best items to help your own ally, right? So even if FBZ hits the hole, if Lina or Hoodwink are in position, they can just lift up that ally, cyclone them up and keep them alive for, you know, a good part of that. We'll see if they have the positioning to utilize these very expensive items, but they are 2 key items
Dire's bottom
if you further complicate the fight for Nigma. And now both teams are smoked up. Kuroki has been found. Kuroki is dead.
Yeah, he wanted just some more friends for his menagerie. Unfortunately.
Ooh.
Ends up dropping. Oh, Miracle. He gets away as well.
Yeah.
Found by Kaori, but Kaori at Aghanim Stun didn't find him.
Also not level 20, so
Yeah, no
rather
leash.
inconvenient. Alas, Nigma back in the base. Who'd have thought that a single ward into 3-man Centaur Stomp would be everything PSG Quest needed to just leave their base and do everything?
Not me, Robson. Not me.
Oh, that felt uncomfortable.
Oh, the name? Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Dire's bottom
No
tower
worries,
Boxed
Gary.
Ugh. Yeah, you're right.
See?
That's gross. We can never do that again.
There we go.
Dire's top tower
Bottom lane, the damage is coming through thick and fast. FBZ is ready and waiting. This time there will be no wards. There's definitely nothing inside the Enigma base to give them away. And that's a pretty scary prospect for Quest to have to deal with.
Yep.
But still, look at the money coming in for this team right now, man. Like, they're up to 26k gold. Like, they're just milking this map.
There's so much economy that they found, right? And the levels are coming in. We just saw Lina 25 a couple minutes ago. Centaur's about to hit level 25 and probably get the 0.8 second hoof stomp. Morphling's already been 25, so he's now got even less cooldown on his waveform. Yeah, they are so difficult to kill off now, and it'll be interesting to see. I mean, Enigma, they have the tools, right? Like, they still have the Zeus Salt. They've got the Black Hole. They've got multiple forms of jump to prevent Hoodwink or Lina to stay alive, to Wind Waker the person getting Black Hole. Like, they have nearly everything, and they jumped in.
They have, but Tier 2000's dealing with the barracks in the meantime, and actually the Lina's going to be able to get away from this one, so it's just a kill onto the Hoodwink, and meanwhile, the cost has been heavy. And by the way, Gold Strength used and BKB used from Miracle, so now he's very susceptible to a Lina if he does commit to anything here. It's kind of scary. Also just bought himself a Nullifier. Wow. But, you know, from this, they lost barracks. Like, this is not worth it. Now they find Kuro. He's gone. Samael with the BKB should be able to survive it out. Miracle jumps in, but doesn't find the stun. He's just going to get killed off. Oh, the Sven is put to sleep. The Nullifier, it wasn't worth it because now he doesn't have buyback. And Quest, I feel like they're just going to keep on pushing this to see if he does this. They found yet another hero on the backlines here. Matthew trying to get his way out of this one, but it's so messy. And that's exactly what Quest wanted. You know, don't let them play with a Black Hole. Don't let them play with the God Strength from the BKBs. You know, break the game apart. When they're ahead, that's exactly what they're able to do. Make it messy. Break down the game state. Stop Enigma being able to get their full 5-on-5 initiations. Matthew going in here. It's a nice Black Hole. Catches out the two big targets. Where's the follow-up damage, though? It's not here because Samael, he's trapped on the backlines. Malik and Kaori just control him up, take him down, and that might be it. I mean, they have more heroes, but without their Sven, it's just so hard. And Quest, at the very least, they're getting Megas here. At the most, they're ending this game. Enigma trying to hold out, and Malik with a two-man stun once again. Catch them out of the backlines. TA2000 with the ultra kill. He wants a rampage, but he might not find it. Not inside the fountain. He's going for it, though. What is this? TA2000, what are you doing?
He wants the rampage. Give it to it. Oh,
he's dead. And Kuroki falls. But I mean, they've got a Sven coming back soon. They didn't get the Mega Creeps. They went into the fountain instead. This is...
Okay. The game will last a couple more minutes. TA2000, he saw Kuroki. He was like, oh, I want my rampage. But
he
no.
saw red. God damn, that was the most pub thing I've seen in a while, Tika.
I mean, you got a 42,000 gold lead. I'm pretty sure there's some room for some mistakes, right? But... what?
I guarantee you they're laughing about it, though. Like...
Wait, which team here? You PSG Quest or
yeah,
Enigma?
true. Well, definitely not
Zeus
Enigma,
is dead,
as
no
their Zeus has just been absolutely assassinated.
Oh,
they made an
Miracle
example
BKB.
of it. Miracle with the BKB TP out. See ya.
Okay. Well, it was fun whilst this lasted. The 200 IQ Kuroki 4-star kill Morphling bait in the fountain.
Yeah.
Cope.
You know, we like to try and spin it to make it so
We are spinning it very much.
It's a good play, not the bad play, but yeah.
Now imagine if Morphling bought back with 4 seconds left when Kuroki respawns to TP in to then boom. Okay, now the real question, will
Really send the message.
TA2000 get his revenge on Kuroki before the game ends? That's all that matters now. This game's over.
True.
Will we see
Grudge.
Morph kill Chen in the grudge kill of game one?
Do they have any timings to work with Enigma? Black Hole in 30 seconds is a little difficult.
no
just
refreshers
spamming them
will-
out with sharpshooters, with little decoys as well. Ancient starting to fall.
Morphling's here.
Yes.
He sees one
He
target.
wants it. Well, it's Miracle he's going for right now. BKB popped as well to block the stun from Miracle, as I'll just look to bring down the Ancient. TA2000 getting a bit of retribution here as he's like, I'm going to focus on the objective, you know, screw these heroes. I know what I need to do to make it up to my team, and that's exactly what he does. GG to Cold, and PSG Quest take game number 1 in this series. And man, I mean, it had it all really, didn't it, T?
Yep, need to turn my lights back on, forgot to do that. But no, yeah, this game had absolutely everything, and it does boil back down to the point where we're kind of talking about what the drafts needed. For Nigma, it was a draft based on execution. Their gameplay will be, have they hit the black hole? Have they hit that explosive god strength entry to a fight with the stun and get the kill? If not, everything else will be so lost. You know, Chen is a hero in the late game. You're an aura, you kind of help other people. Tiny is about amping up others through repositioning. They were doing everything so well up until the point where they forgot to de-ward that single cliff spot. And then Malik, once again, Malik on the offlane, when he's on these, you know, blink initiators, he always finds that perfect way to start a fight when they're behind. He hits the Enigma. I think it was Enigma Sven +1. I can't remember exactly, but fundamentally, he found the Enigma, and that was everything they needed to get into the game. So if Nigma de-warded that ward, if they didn't get 3-man hoof stomped into some massive comeback fight, could they have won this game? Yes. Should they have won this game? Probably. But PSG Quest, they always just play on the vision, they play on that one timing, and it was a very strange game, I think, from both teams. But yeah, once again, PSG Quest, they are so disciplined in finding moments, and they just dismantled the mistakes that have become inevitable, it seems, from Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, inevitable is unfortunately the word for sure. Oh man, it's a tough one to watch, but of course, you know, this is it. You play against a team like PSG Quest, and it doesn't matter how far ahead you get, you know, there is always that threat. There is always the ability to come back into the game. These guys are good, and they trust in themselves most importantly. So even if you're very far ahead, you know, you let that discipline slip, you know, you let that ward spot go, and all of a sudden, PSG Quest, they bring themselves back in, and they get the comeback, and they get the winning game number 1. Then you gotta say it's time for a mental reset. Can they pull it back in game number 2? That's exactly what we're gonna find out, chums, after this short break.
And I'll let you burn a hole right into the sun and call it home. So I'll let myself fall into your arms. strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
PSG Quest currently lead the series 1-0 over Enigma Galaxy as they take him down in a comeback entirely around award in game number 1. Now we move on to game number 2. I mean, Tiga, what do you want to talk about? You know, you want to talk a little bit more about game number 1? Do you want to talk about what you want to expect from game number 2? Do you want to talk about, I don't know, crumpets?
I've not had a crumpet for some time, actually.
I Me neither.
Yeah. I also don't own a toaster right now, so kind of hurts in the crumpet game. But
Sorry
anyway,
to bring it up.
no, it's fine. It's just too soon. I'm gonna cry. No, I feel like for PSG Quest, I want to see Malik play initiating stun heroes more often. I absolutely love when he's playing Mars or Centaur so far. Like he seems to always find like that moment. Of course, it is built around layers of the vision, etc., etc. But he's always in the position to utilize it when it presents itself. And for Nigma, I'm gonna be real. I don't want to see Kuroki Chen, and I don't want to see Miracle Sven. I think I've seen it's. I think it's too.
10 seconds
I think too
remaining.
awkward for how Nigma has been trying to play so far in this qualifier.
5
You know, in the early days of the
seconds.
qualifier, Kuroki was playing some Vengeful Spirit. He was running around the enemy jungle. He was using Twin Gates. He was just trying to like get things done. He plays Chen and he farms backwards. He's like in the jungle. He's getting a mech. He's waiting for like the tower to present itself as an opportunity to pressure rather than doing that stuff. And then for Sven, it's a hero that can't pressure in lane. It farms backwards. It's jungling once again. So I feel like when you have both of these heroes right now for Nigma, I think down the line other teams probably could get this one working. But right now, for how Nigma is trying to play it, it feels a little bit
10 seconds
disjointed to their big picture, because you're basically putting 2 of your 5 heroes in farming patterns based on how they obviously play the hero. Sven more farmer than Chen. But yeah, I'm just not too excited to see either of these heroes for Nigma compared to other heroes that we've seen from them so far in this qualifier.
10
Yeah, I
seconds
I definitely agree with that. I mean, I don't know. I think Sven's not too bad, but definitely agree with the Chen point.
Yeah, Sven's
just
like the 50-50
The two of
for
them
me,
together,
yeah.
maybe. I'm
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit,
exactly.
like, nonplussed by. So yeah, maybe we see some adjustment coming in. I mean, I feel like we should see some adjustment coming in from Nigga. But then again, like as with all their drafts, you know, like I can see ways that they can pretty easily win with it. I mean, they almost did win with it. You know, it just comes down to those moments. And in every game,
True.
you know, there is that moment. You know, there's the bad chrono, there's the missed ward, there's the disjointed jump. You know, last game there were 2 of them I can remember very vividly. Of course, the ward on going high ground where you just kind of give away a free 3-man stomp, and then of course there was that strange invasion into the enemy jungle where kind of like 2 heroes were caught out whilst the other 2 were kind of far away, and
Yeah.
Aegis gets wasted and that kind of thing. You know, it's these kind of like these icky moments which we just need to kind of like iron out the creases off. But
You say
It's a
we,
shame,
like
'cause
you have a
everything else-
personal investment, by the way.
yeah, I know, right?
They.
But I mean,
just to clarify, you're not Enigma. Wait, you're on the Enigma.
yeah, I'm an
payroll?
Enigma fanboy.
Oh, you're a
yeah,
fan.
I
Oh
am.
God.
No, they reached out to me and said, yeah, you
It-
can,
okay.
get some extra,
That's fair.
extra money in the bank for
Mm,
for supporting them.
right.
But no, they just need to like, and it's a shame because everything else that they're doing is pretty good. But yeah, it's just that that initiation, that one kind of
Mm.
touch moment.
10
But
seconds
PSG Quest on the hand, I mean, like, they played so much better when they were in front. To be fair,
5
like when
seconds
they had a lead that last game, like they were just making money. They were just taking over the map. You know, like when they're ahead, I don't know. I don't think Nigma can let them get ahead in this second game. They're just too good at playing from ahead.
I still think PSG Quest will be kicking themselves slightly from that first game though, because like even though they won, they had like the early lead, right? They had the laning phase advantage where Malik had the 12-minute blink dagger. They had Noob who'd crushed mid lane, who had a quick Aether lens. They had good levels. I think they took both wisdoms, if I remember correctly, the 7-minute one. Like they had everything possible to play aggressive leading into like 10 minutes of the game, but they just stagnated a lot. They didn't really connect. So I think even though they won, this is a very good replay for them to look back on, because it's this awkwardness of entering a game that teams like Falcons or, you know, the Liquids or the Gaming Gladiators, if you slow down your gameplay after a good start, like you're giving, you know, world-class teams the ability just to find that comeback, right? So I do feel like PSG Quest, even though they did win, the coach in me is like, yeah, this is so awkward. It's not nice to see, right? So I am looking for, you know, both teams to shape up in this next game. Don't forget that the winner of this needs to play Falcons in a best of 5 to get to ESL 1 Birmingham. Falcons have so far swept every single grand finals. I think only dropping, I think, a couple games here and there, but they've always been the victors at the end of the day. So yeah, both of these teams, if whoever is to win, they need to make sure that they are on their best A game to be able to even think about
Yeah.
overcoming Falcons.
They need to take the momentum and run with it for sure. Like I feel like a team needs to be in a very good place mentally to come into a best of 5 after playing a best of 3 in the morning, and come with a battle plan, and be able to knock Falcons off their perch, because it's no easy feat, that is for sure. It's going to be very tricky indeed. So PSG Quest, they're just going to get both their supports straight out the way. It'll be Lion and Enchantress coming out for them. Enigma Galaxy, meanwhile, this time they open up with something a little different. We're going to see the FBZ Mars as their opening.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I guess it's the same logic as Centaur Mars was both available, right? So you pick the Mars, prevent the Centaur. You also take away... Potentially, this logic also kind of takes away both Centaur and Mars from Malik, right? 2 heroes that I praised at the post-game of Game 1. You pick the Mars, Centaur can't really get picked. Now, it's a little bit awkward. I still think you can pick Centaur into Mars. It's just because of the Stampede disengage, you lose that factor. But you still provide the explosive entry to any engagement. And now, yeah, Enigma... It has felt like they've simplified their draft a lot, right? Compared to the complexities of like the Chen with an Enigma and then the execution. Now it's just, I have Mars Arena into Mortimer Kisses and a CM to play aggro in lane and to buff everyone else up, right? Like
5 seconds
it
remaining.
kind of feels like the opposite of what the Game 1 draft was. This one has fail safes built into it. If you lose a fight, it's not going to be impossible to take another one, right? Like you have layers to this draft at least. A lot of aggression.
Yeah, definitely. It's a classic combo as well. The Mars Snapfire, something which has been around pretty much since Snapfire come about as well. People realize like, hey, this thing is pretty neat. And now
This
Coddle.
is spooky.
You're scared of the Coddle?
It's spooky because of the fact there's no clean stuns. Like Arena's very good to contain the Coddle, but it's very it's just gonna be super like in your face, right? He's gonna get some level 6, some solar bind. If CM or Snapfire get hit by it, they're gonna be dead to Illuminate plus Vessel. Enigma still have a pick to respond in this phase. We've seen Queen of Pain be good because of the dagger slow against Coddle. We've seen Kunkka be good because of the X mark and the laning phase with the Tidebringer and the deny advantage you have. So it's not as if this Coddle is closing a phase and bans to protect it. Sumail will get his favorite hero to lane against it. And the fact that Enigma's opening draft is very aggressive already, it's not as if you're not looking for the team fighter or the early game damage, right? Like they've already ticked the boxes on that, so they can be a little bit more creative with the next 2 picks that they have available to them. And PSG Quest, they do need to pick up an offlaner, so some. Okay, but they don't even care for now. They go straight for the carry, which is also fine, right? Dilation. When you're thinking about aggressive heroes with the skirmish, then it's going to punish that quite a lot. I was thinking if they might go for the offlaner here, but I guess it doesn't really... if they pick a weak offlaner and then Enigma, for example, get Faceless Void, then this game seems very strong for Enigma.
From my point of view, I think you had like 2 options for PSG Quest on carry right now, like literally only 2, which was the Faceless Void and the Lifestealer. I'm not sure anything else would have really worked. So I think with those 2 options, you got to take one now. Otherwise, as you said, there's a chance which Enigma Galaxy just steal the Faceless Void, and there's a chance they both get banned anyway. So they grab the Faceless Void, but Storm Spirit comes out for Enigma Galaxy. Hello. We get to see another Sumail Storm Spirit. This did absolute bits the last time we saw it. So I'm very excited for this one again.
Yeah, and it's a hero that can, if with a good start, you can purchase Orchid. You threaten the Faceless Void up into the point where he gets the Manta or BKB. With Void, it's Mask of Madness, Maelstrom, Manta or BKB. Sometimes you even have to take away one of the farming items from the first 2 and go for BKB Manta earlier. So yeah, I think this Storm Spirit, no real major lockdown. Of course, Kossel can go Orchid for himself, Lion with a Blink that can hex him. It's just you dictate so much. Like you're expecting PSG Quest with the limited control that they have to... under the threat of a Blink Arena with the Mortimer Kisses flying over you, to then find the Storm Spirit in the fight, to then control him. It's like so many things need to go right for you. And they now need an offlaner for PSG Quest. What would Malik play now? I need to load up his hero ball so I can refresh myself. A lot of his heroes have been banned out.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot left, has to be said. If you're looking for initiation, which I kind of agree, they should be looking for some sort of cheap initiation as their final pick
10
here,
seconds
then
remaining.
needs to be leading something towards. Gosh,
Five seconds
He's played
remaining.
one game of Keeper Light offlane in his pubs in the last 8 days. He played it 4 days ago. So there is the world in which they might even flex the Kotal away, depending on the carry matchup. Nigma, they do need to pick their carry before PSG Quest picks the final hero of the draft. So there is that maybe available. I think that's why Nigma's banned out Death Prophet. It's a noob specialty from the mid lane. I could see that being some
Team ban.
pretty cool counter pick. You have the silence. Storm can never really kill Death Prophet, and then they just barrel through. Because even though Nigma's
Yeah,
draft
one
is very
thing-
strong, one thing I really
one
want
thing
to
I
say
just wanted
is
to get in there.
you go first. You go first.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're going to see Enigma Galaxy's carry first, right? So I feel like if they don't
10
pick a strong
seconds
carry,
remaining.
there's a real opportunity for a Night Stalker on this PSG Quests draft, which I think would be really
Yeah.
good.
Could be for sure. I think any offlaner that likes to buy Mage Slayer, or any mid laner that likes to be anti-magic damage, will really threaten Nigma's ability to go aggressive. If you prevent the Snap CM working with the Mars to kill one core hero, it's going to hurt them a lot. And I think it's why you often don't see this type of opening from teams too often, just because like DK Mage Slayer, high armor, magic resistance, super annoying. Ember Mage Slayer, I mean, there's so many Mage Slayer buyers nowadays. It's like the replacement to Hood of Defiance, but that is my one concern for Nigma, where they have so much damage up until the point where like one item comes out and then it's a little bit awkward.
Radiant team pick.
And they ban at Night Stalker. Good call. Very good call.
Thank you.
No worries.
So carry pick for Enigma Galaxy. Who are they get here? They banned out the Wind. They banned out the Sven.
Quest Esports. turn to
TB.
pick
Yeah, two
Slug.
Void to Chrono. Oh, Slug.
Slark. I mean, Void is traditionally the counter to Slark, because when he
Yeah,
tries
true.
to go inside his Dark Pact and stuff, you just ult him, and now he is contained. It is very much a tempo hero.
10 seconds.
If you get the
remaining.
diffusal early on the Ags, you play with the Storm Orchid. Their entire draft is about break the map, play tempo, and just keep going. Like go. Don't make mistakes.
Okay, so final pick now for PSG Quest. I mean, a lot of offlaners banned. Following on from like the Night Stalker logic, maybe there's like a Legion Commander potential. Doom obviously taken out a long time ago. You just want something which is going to give you that like that fighting potential, which doesn't need a lot to kind of back you up, because you don't have a lot to back you up. Well, there's this Coddle, this Lion Enchantress behind you, but need something which can stand at the front, and they're gonna go for the Pudge. All right, we saw a Malik Pudge yesterday, and to be fair, it was pretty strong. So let's see what it brings this time around.
Yeah, and I was calling for a hero that would naturally buy some magic resistance to punish the damage types that Enigma have kind of fully subscribed to outside of Slark, and yeah, Pudge is going to be that hero. I think because of the Lion, you can pick Pudge here. I think a lot of people right now are going, picking what? A big melee hero into a Slark? Isn't that a bit silly? Slark wins those lanes. Well, not really. Because of the Lion, with the mana drain to prevent having consistent mana for the pounce, or having the Hex plus Earth Spike for double control to prevent the right clicks, Malik's always going to be able to hit that hook or to have that level 2 rot flowing. So this lane is going to be pretty good for PSG Quest. Also, Kuroki, if he mispositions, if he steps up to try and be greedy with that Nova or that Frostbite, if he gets hit by an Earth Spike and a hook and he dies, suddenly those deaths will give a slight advantage to the Pudge lane, where he races his way towards that Helm or that Veil or any of those tanky items. But I think I like the Pudge pick because of the Lion. I like the Pudge pick because of the fact he can go for some Shroud, soak up all this initiation. And this game, it really feels like Sumal needs to find a way to snowball, and Miracle Kuroki need to respect the fact that Pudge line is quite a formidable lane. If they go aggressive and get kills, good. If they go aggressive and misplay and die, then suddenly Slark's behind, Sumo's going to have a good game. Their draft could get a little bit awkward. So safe lane from Nigma, mid lane from Nigma, they are really going to need to shine in this game to get the ball rolling.
Prepare for battle.
And to be fair, like, we have no reason not to believe that their lanes will go well. You know, they've had good lanes so far throughout the tournament. It's just been what follows from that, which has been a little sticky. Meanwhile, Quest, they've got lots of comeback potential as well on this team. Any game with a Faceless Void in it, you're always looking for those chronos, you're always looking for those moments, and they've got plenty of damage to throw into a chronosphere as well, which is nice to see. Sometimes teams, they do kind of not really worry about the damage in chrono. And to be fair, in a lot of games, you don't really need it as well. But it's a very, very nice extra thing to have. So you're going to have Finger, you're going to have Illuminate, you're going to have Impetuses flying into that chronosphere. Like, if you're caught in a chrono, then you're going to have some issues. And that's something which, especially the Storm Spirit and the Slark, are going to have to be thinking about. As well, something else to mention, there is no save in the chrono as well. You don't have a Shadow Demon, you don't have Avenge. So things are going to be very difficult. And yeah, many, many eyes on TA2000. There's a possibility for him to have a stellar game here.
They do have one save. They have Slark, Depth Shout.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
So if
What is
the
range of
primary
Depth Shout,
target,
though? It's like...
it's 600.
Oh, that's all right.
It's decent. To cast it, he probably needs to be on the correct side of the chrono, right? So if you're on the left side of chrono getting chronoed, if he's on the right, he won't be able to Depth Shroud across the entire thing, right? He'll be able to always get to the center from the side he's on.
Aether Lens Miracle, that's what I want to see. But both teams circling around each other here. Tier 2000 has been seen. Miracle is going to give them the vision. Things being made. Quest, they are aware. Both teams communicating a lot right now. Tier 2000 is the one kind of leading the charge for Quest. Of course, one team has the Pudge. There is always that hook potential. I feel like Quest might just back themselves away and take the bottom two runes. Here we go, as they continue to just kind of roam around the map together. Uh-oh, they're a little split now. Quest might see an opportunity. That they do. Omar leaning forward, stun out onto Kuro. Kuroki in a lot of trouble here. The right click's coming through, but the rest of the team, they're still looking over towards... Oh, FBZ comes in with a bounty steal, in fact. Blood Grenade coming through. Omar's now the one in trouble. Right clicks galore, and Matthew's going to draw first blood onto Omar. Samael taking hits. I mean, he might just want to die here rather than turn up to lane with no HP, but he will do a lot of damage to TA2000 in the process, which might set up for another kill here as FBZ will claim it. The only problem is that Samael dies, and there is a lane at mid, which is now unattended. Just waiting for him to come back. Noob's going to be able to get at least a couple of creeps here. Coddle as well, which is an annoying one because he can kind of get the creep wave low and then go for the Illuminate, just like so. But not a huge disappointment for Smell here. So
yeah, quite the start. Net advantage Nigma, of course. They do get the 2 kills and they get the first blood. So FPT and Matthew, they're going to be pretty happy in going into this offlane together. Bringing out already like a bracer and some extra regen to the lane.
Yep, just a wand and also a Blightstone for Matthew as well. So that's going to really kind of amp up that little shred of damage coming out. Kaori, Jesus, the little deer. Ever seen a guy go hunting with a machine gun? Well, you have now. Damage coming
Wait, have you
back
not played
from
Power
Enchant
World?
is ridiculous. I have not. A lot of trading going on in these side lanes here. I mean, everybody knows how important they're going to be, but it's all on the cause to just try and keep calm in amongst all this violence and just keep the money coming on through. Miracle and Samael especially, you talked about how important it is for them to do well. You'd never want them to be in a position where they can kind of just get solo chronoed and die. Of course, late game, that's not really something which is possible to prevent, but early on, you know, just want to keep a bit of an advantage, get a couple of items ahead. You should be okay.
Yeah, and Sumo's doing a very good job in the mid lane, right? 14 for 1. He's bullying the creeps down so that Noob just can't get the CS. Not really denying, but still just playing around with the waves so that he has, what, a 6 CS advantage now at the 2-minute mark. Yeah, I think overall...
he doesn't have a bottle at 2 minutes yet.
He got 2 assists and he bought Null and a Wand, right? So
yeah.
He probably, yeah, I'm guessing he bought out during his death and then went, whoops.
Nice job, Kuroki. Nice. Off the Pudge kill.
Yeah, they need to get kills in the bot lane, right? Like, I was talking about how this lane will be volatile. If they go aggressive but don't have resources and die, then suddenly Pudge is very independent, doesn't really care. If they get the kills and kind of keep up that region, get the 3-minute Lotus, and this will be a killer lane. So yeah, Omar and Malik need to respect. I mean, but again, both sides need to respect. It's like they have so much kill potential on either side. It really is
it's
about execution. Yeah, and now the triple range creep gets pushed into Pudge. So even though he dies, he's like, ah, well, whatever. Let me just farm up my my level 3.
Yeah, and it's not one of those games where the sport can go and stand there and try and threaten the denies either, because there's a Pudge on a Lion. You're 100% getting hooked under tower in that situation, so back yourself away. Just let him take the farm. But I've been interested to see what, like, I mean, you know, FBZ and Matthew, they were the first blood and the second kill, so kind of expecting big things from them in this lane, but it's a tough lane to really kind of take control of. Enchantress is such a strong laner. Faceless Void, you know, he's hard to take out of lane. So
it does boil down to the stuns they have. T2000, he's going a little bit aggressive with the dilation, but yeah, once again, Mars, his stun on his spear is only 1.3 seconds. The cookie, 1 second. So they'd need to combo both perfectly to then get rid of that time walk 2-second duration, right? The backtrack duration.
Yeah.
It's so much awkwardness to then. So you got to do damage, hit a perfect spear into a stun, and he'll still time walk off half the damage. It's just not perfect. But Kaori, he steps up.
Oh, he just gets blown up. The damage is
what a
there.
combo.
Yeah, Matthew is there with the wand as well.
And time walks on
Sure.
cooldown.
Yep. I won't be able to finish the job on him, but definitely do a lot of damage and keep him out of lane. And yeah, that's going to be another lane going the way of Nigma Galaxy, I reckon. That should do it.
And what a little combo, right? Like 2 points little shredder into the 2 points rebuke. You reduce their armor, then you just smash them in the face with a blades of attack double brace of Mars. That is quite the combo. Corey, he's going to have to respect that. Same thing with T2000. Him jumping in, throwing out these dilations. His time walks on cooldown. He might just go down.
Ooh,
Matthew, he has the Lotus, but doesn't want to use it.
No chance he's getting away from that one, I don't think.
Even Noob's TP'd up.
Yeah, what the hell? They don't like FBZ, apparently. FBZ going for the TP out, though, with the spear. And actually, that's a great play.
It's such a classic Noob play, right? And Noob the player, not Noob the meaning of the word. He loves to...
I was going to say, tuck.
He loves to make moves on the map, right? He sees the hero, steps up.
Hiroki down to the bottom side. A victim off the Earth Spike into hook maneuver. But Samael makes a rotation, and that's going to get them the return kill onto Malik. Not worth.
You can just feel the tension from the mid, right? They're both pushing out the waves. They're both looking to the side lanes. They're hungry for the kill. Noob goes top, doesn't get the kill. Sumo goes bottom, instantly gets the kill. You can feel the storm spirit slowly pulling ahead. Denied the regen.
Yo, he's going aggressive. Turns around onto Noob here when he's got Matthew and Kuroki to back him up here. Noob getting low. He's out of health.
FBZ's
he's out of
hit.
life. He's dead. FBZ from the sidelines as well. Everybody turning up to the middle lane right now. It's a party up in here. Samael needs to get himself away. Omar nearly brings him down, but doesn't quite have the damage. Matthew getting sucked away at by Omar, but it's not enough to get him down. So no deaths on the side of Nigma Galaxy. They keep Samael alive, and they get the kill onto Noob. Two big plays coming out from Samael here.
And just a casual 8 heroes mid at the 6.5 minute mark.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Both carries are just like, I'm just going to farm. Keep it up, guys.
Oh no, solo XP? Oh, I hate that.
The fact that Sumo, in the moment of getting jumped on, still sees the moment
Yeah,
to utilize his
FBZ.
supports to jump back in. FBZ gets ganked by Noob once again, knowing that his his TP was available, but he'd already stepped up to a position of being too low to actually use it. But yeah, Nigma, they're poking a lot, right? But I guess the key thing here is Slark is trying to pressure Malik, but Lion, look at the value of Lion in lane. Of course, being deep underneath your tier 1 tower also helps, but yeah, the value of Earthspike just really stops Slark from getting the clicks off. And Void, 3,500 net worth to only the 3,000 of Slark. The carry kind of difference now is slowly pulling ahead for Void to have a better time. Of course, don't forget Slark, he buys cheaper items to play with. Like, he buys Diffusal, he goes to kill. The same amount of economy on a Void as like a Mask of Madness or a Maelstrom. He's still farming. He's still kind of lost within the jungle.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Quest looking to kind of collapse on the middle lane here. Kuroki, I mean, is going to be the target. Not exactly the high value kill. And now Storm jumps flying onto the sidelines. They've used all their lockdown, so he's just free to go for whoever he wants. He's able to take down Omar. Haori does pop the
Someone's dying to the jungle.
attendants here. But it's going to be a while. Oh, Samael does fall. Noob's able to run him down. Solar Bind plus Earn. It's such a strong combo. And unfortunately, out of mana on the Soul Spirit means he cannot get away. And now Matthew getting beaten down as well. Noob just taking names right now. Looking for another one. Should find it. Right click is there. Some prime console gameplay coming out from Noob right now. Now the Chronosphere comes down onto Mars as well. Allows Noob to kind of close the gap here. And once again, there it is. The Solar Bind with the Earn, the slow, the damage, the clicks coming in from all of Quest as they move across the map and get themselves yet another kill. And it's Noob with the triple kill. The Kotl comeback.
Okay, just free casting his spells the entire fight. Sumo, he jumped in, put himself to low mana, and then had to walk away. And the value of this edge creep, right? This Dark Troll Summer, constantly clicking down Kuroki, constantly clicking down the Storm Spirit, and they're desperate to kill off the Kotl. They're diving in once again.
Yeah, I think they might just get him, but Samael, as he gonna go down as well. He's gonna survive through it. They get the Noob Kotl. Man, the mid brawling coming out right now from both these teams is so exciting to watch. It's all about the mid lane right now, but Samael comes diving across the map, looking for a +1, turns it into a kill into Kaori as well. The nukes are there. FBZ has the damage to help out, get through those Nature's Attendants, not let that regen stuck through. And, oh look, Matthew's preparing a nice little stack in the jungle.
Helps that Sumo had the Arcane Rune, but yeah, also we got like more kills in this game in the first 10 than we did, what, in like 20, 30 of the last game. So I'm liking the fact that teams are picking up the pace, a little bit more aggressive.
So when do we see our Slark really get involved? Is it going to be the Mage Slayer timing?
Oh, he's going Mage Slayer first, but yeah, sure. I feel like Mage Slayer will give him confidence to poke his head out, but Mage Slayer plus Diffuser will be the I want to keep trying to sweep across the map and break it. We'll see how he wants to approach this. Of course, if you're a Slark and you go aggressive but you just die, then you will just be out-farmed and kind of lose your aggressive capabilities.
I'll take that.
So he needs to pick the correct time to make that move. Amar was bottom with the Invis rune. He's got quarter duration left. It will allow him to start with the Hex. There is no sentry down for Miracle to see if he's in to see the line. He does have a read on it though. He is farming quite defensively. Now smoked up on PSG Quest, wrapping around. They do need to start with the line though. If they throw the Enchantress first, then he will be able to get his spells off.
He sees him. He breaks it. Dives away. Miracle on the run. He needs some help, and he needs it now, but no one's really coming in. Noob's here as well. Miracle, he's pretty early there with the Dart Pack, but able to follow up with the Shadow Dance as well. But in comes the Spike, and yeah, Miracle. He led a good chase, but with 4 heroes surrounding him, the amount of lockdown this team has, they're easily able to rip through that little fishy. Topside, looking to trade it for a tower at the very least, but Noob comes TPing on over.
They have Chrono available too.
That's always a scary one. Arena comes down though. FBZ's here. They've got the kisses coming through as well. The lockdown is good from Kuroki as well. They'll chain it up. They'll get the kill into TA 2000. Malik comes in. Makes the hook, but I'm not sure he wants it as Samael comes diving on the backlines, finds Omar. That's his man. Finds the mark. Now that frees him up to do whatever he wants in the fight, but maybe not that as a dismember it through, but the spear to follow. Samael though taking too much damage here from the Kotl and might just tick away to the classic Solar Bind. And nope, he's going to be okay. Dodges most of the Spirit Vessel damage with that zip and gets himself away to safety. Neil Kuroki, he's in a position. But he's fine. TP out under the tier 2 tower. No problems.
The chat was so ready. They typed out 4 letters and now they're hitting backspace, backspace, backspace into then POG, you know? They were so ready to type a whole different thing there. But yeah, Kuroki, nice little position there. Nice little TP. Nigma in general, they're being very aggressive. They're utilizing the Storm Spirit. PSG Quest, they were trying to bait the Void top. They had the preemptive TP from Kotl, had that heal going, but with the stun, the spear, and the root, Void this early on with no dispel, he wasn't able to get rid of any of that to be able to time warp. And Yeah, I'm liking the punches both teams are throwing at each other right now. Another smoke from PSG Quest, but yeah, that was a very optimistic go. They needed the Storm to be in the river for that, and even when they failed to go mid, they're now running to top. They're, you know, both teams just swinging punches at each other. Net worth slightly favoring Nigma. They do have Chrono still.
He's so slow. Blinding Light kind of ruins the cookie as well. Chrono Spear going to be forced out here onto FBZ. FBZ is whatever. You chrono me, you bring 4 heroes to kill me, you get me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
This tower will be going down. In the middle lane, also a lot of counter pressure coming out from Nigma Galaxy as well. Ricky just always feels super aggressive whenever he's got Samel behind him, you know. Knows that if he can start a fight, then the Storm Spirit's going to follow up. Now jumping on through, but Omar's here with the double stuns.
I think it's the logic of, well, if they use an Earth Spike or a Hex or a Solar Bind on a Crystal Maiden, then suddenly the Storm Spirit has free reign to enter the fight, right?
100%, yeah.
Like, if Kuroki had like 8 deaths, then it's like, all right, we got to chill down, right? Like, he's only got 2 deaths to his name. So clearly it's working out. Clearly he's setting up for others to succeed right now. And this is kind of the way that they need to play this draft, right? It's the no cares attitude. It's they have so many cheap spells to keep going, to keep hunting. FBZ will pick up his Blink Dagger at some point. You pair that with a Sumo Orchid on the Storm Spirit, and it is just go time. If we take a brief moment to look at Faceless Void, he really is just mode farm, right? He's got Mask of Madness. He's looking to go for Maelstrom. He's got 2 farming items. He now has to invest, 4,000 plus gold into either a BKB or a Manta. He's like, what, 5 minutes plus away from being survivable in a team fight. Same thing for Malik, right? He's got just a Veil. He's looking to go for a Lotus. It's a very good Lotus game against the Frostbite or the Orchid from the Storm, the Pool. Just, they need so much gold, and this is Nigma's window. With this draft, as soon as you enter this 15-minute mark, they need to break the map. They need to keep going, keep hunting. And PSG Quest, just weather the storm. They've done it time and time again in their games. They've been behind in momentum, and they always find a way to get themselves back into a game like this.
Very cool. Yeah, very obnoxious here and just kind of running at Noob, putting the pressure on
that
him.
hook.
Yeah, it's too close for comfort, but Arena comes down, Kiss is coming out as well, Hook is there, and I mean, they're doing the damage right now. Miracle comes jumping back in to finish off Noob, and they'll get him. Samel, nice cookie forward, catching out Malik. Malik now in the electric vortex, too much damage coming through to the Pudge, and it is 3 heroes dead, maybe making it 4 as FBC already looking for the +1. Samel comes dipping in from the sidelines, Miracle's here as well, the right click gets the job done. 4 dead on the side of Quest. Oh, it was so obnoxious from Miracle to start off that fight, but it was actually perfect. The whole team comes to rescue, completely turns it around on their heads.
Yeah, the early game damage source is this Keeper of the Light, right? And FBZ, when he hits this like 3-man arena contained with the Mortimer Kisses on top, like these supports are just gonna die instantly. Like you don't have any magic resistance from this Enchantress. She went for 1 point in Hill, so she isn't tanky. The Lion, of course, is just a 900 HP hero. He doesn't have his shard yet for the debuff immunity.
Yep.
So yeah, I think Nigma are just punishing PSG Quest quite nicely as I try and fight off hiccups mid-cast.
Indeed, indeed. The the other thing to mention about the Lion Shard as well, it's one of these weird ones which is actually 80% magic resistance rather than 50%. Like, BKB is 50%, like a lot of other spell BKBs are 50%, but yeah.
Lifestealer and Jug are also 80%.
Lifestealer
Yeah.
Jug, yes. BZ down to the low ground. They'll be okay.
Chrono is available. They have smoked up the Void. Somewhat reminiscent of the last game, right? PSG Quest. They enter the mid game. They look for a smoke and they just find nothing.
Yeah.
Diffuser Blade now complete on Slark. This is...
I feel like last time these guys played against each other as well, that wasn't the case. You know, like Quest were constantly finding kills on the map. You know, there were always people on lane to be brought down. So I feel like there's definitely improvements being made from Nigma Galaxy as they kind of shake off the rust in these qualifiers. Malik now being jumped. I don't think he's getting out of this one. Kaori's nearby, but what can you really do other than watch Malik go down? Mega kill now for Samael as well. Man, hit this man in his storm.
Yeah, you just cannot show. Oh, and Corey, he shows as well. Farewell.
BZ happily going to throw down an arena for this one. Absolutely, why not? Nice little bottle refill nonetheless. And meanwhile, Miracle gets himself a little solo kill onto a Lion. Kind of falling apart for Quest right now. The aggression from Enigma Galaxy is just too much for them to really survive through. 8k gold advantage at 18 minutes into the game. Like,
Yeah,
this is turning into a bit of a beatdown.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah,
is
the
under attack.
Nigma found an opportunity to kill Pudge in laning phase, which I said was crucial. They stunted his growth. They've enabled Storm Spirit to keep finding kills, and they're moving as a unit across the map. And PSG Quest, they understand that if they go for a chrono and don't get a kill, they have no tools to protect each other to then take a fight. And this Pudge, he's not that tanky. So yeah, right now, this is Nigma has all the chips to do whatever they want. Roshan, they can't really do though. So that objective will hurt them potentially down the line. The fact that they can't easily get this Aegis to even further punish this Faceless Void. Potentially with Lil Shredder and the Blightstone, if they bring all 5 heroes,
Dire's
they
bottom
could do
tower
it.
is under attack.
They just need to make sure that they take away some resources from PSG Quest before they attempt it. Right now they are sweeping across the map to the bottom side. Who will show themselves to be the next victim of the Nigma regression? Oh, and it's
Oh, okay.
Lion.
Smell just comes blasting on through to the backlines, finds the Lion, takes down his boy, and now looks to head towards the other support as well. Both Amar and Kaori made short work of in that arena.
Dire's
Miracle looking for more, landing onto Malik here. Malik turns around, tries to dismember, but the dieback was good. But TA 2000 here with the chrono, the damage into it. Is it enough? Yes, it is. Miracle's gone. Now they move to the next target. FBZ is going to be that target. A buyback from Kaori means he's here to deliver the spears. Hiroki is going to be the next target. TA 2000 and Kaori. They don't have enough damage to bring him down. Illuminate a little bit late there. Hiroki gets away. Nice
for two.
response from the
Yeah.
side of Quest. They get themselves 2 big kills in the turnaround here.
Yeah, and it all starts with the fact that Sumo, he does a large zip. So he sees a couple heroes at the front of the fight, but he zips all the way past onto that line, drags the fight kind of north of that tier 2 tower, and the Enigmas, they're force-staffing each other, they're kind of pushing each other into the fight, and it looks real good, but I think they overstayed their welcome. Pudge,
Yeah.
even though he's not having a good game, he's still inherently quite tanky. He buys enough time for tier 2000 to kind of digest that the fight is playable. He then walks in, hits that chrono before Salat can get his ultimate off, and yeah, it is a free kill, and that just fully turns it around. Miracle, he's got to be careful. Faceless Void is the counter to your hero. He will contain you, he will 100-0 you in the right circumstances if you don't get off your ultimate, your defensive spells. And that accelerates the Void on his way to survivability, right? He is now a recipe away from BKB. We were talking about how his game was kind of despair, kind of farm. And that one fight, that one net worth swing, he's kind of back in it. 416 gold obtained from killing the Mars. 448 going the way of the Pudge for killing the Slug. Like, this is some pretty big cash injection to help them out. And yeah, the Shrouds has been complete for the Pudge, so...
Yeah, a little
Quest
more
are
tankiness.
scaling.
Certainly will help out, at least against the Storm Spirit. Not so much against the Slark if he can get on in, though. Yeah, I just want to point out that TA 2000 made a really, really good read up on the top side. He was farming the creep corridor, sensed something was wrong, and just did a little time walk. That good old skip back into the Dire base from the top right hard camp. Yeah. Hit squad of Samael, Kuroki, and FBZ left empty-handed.
I travel light.
BKB finished for Noob. Of course, in the last fight, did see that one coming out. Let's make him much more formidable. Won't just be blown up by the storm on the backlines anymore. Can't just be killed off by an arena spear into kisses.
Yeah. That also helped the fight out. After Storm killed the Lion, he looked at the Koto and went, wait a second, he's BKB'd. What do I do next, right? You don't really want to lay into an Enchantress. With 1 point in the touchable, with the Nature's Attendants, like it's an awkward kill for a Storm Spirit until you get like BKB Witchblade. So now Nigma, they are
is under
potentially second guessing themselves just a little bit now, knowing that the Void is a threat, the BKB's online, the fact that Pudge isn't as squishy as before. He's got 62% physical resistance, nearly 50% now on the magic.
Yeah, it's no joke.
The jumps though will still be the same though for Nigma. It's find the line with the Storm Spirit, from there reset, and try and find a way to kite out the Chrono. I think there's a lot of pressure on Miracle in these fights. The Slark Void matchup isn't too fun for Slark, but if he can get in, get that Shadow Dance off, bait the Chrono out. Chrono lasts 4.25 seconds. Shadow Dance lasts 4.25 seconds. So like he can give or take perfectly sync up his usage of the spell with the Chrono.
Matthew,
And remove it from the
to get
game.
caught out here. An invasion from Quest, as they're the ones on the aggressive this time, but he's very elusive with the 4 staff plus the cookie, able to get himself down the cliff into safety. Very nicely done from Matthew. Quest leave empty-handed once again. It's a game of intense violence for the first 15 minutes, and then a lot of
Slowed
kind
down
of
a lot, yeah.
empty-handed fights. On fight damage now for the Faceless Void, though, so if they can make another fight happen here, it would be great for them. But in reality, you know, they're happy to just kind of go for other things. Looking at the Tormentor instead.
Yeah. That fight really just, kicked the wind out of them, right? Like the fact that click on Keeper of Light, right? He's rushing a Hex as his next item. So now the fights, when they progress to the Roshan pit, the big moments, something that we already mentioned, Enigma, they can't really take Roshan. They would love an Aegis to really threaten this Void, but their draft, the time spent, like they would need to use CM Ultimate plus a little Shredder with everyone right-clicking.
Yeah.
Like people are going to get to low mana. It's just so much time to do it, right? And
Yeah, it'd be very awkward indeed. Need something like an amplified damage or something like that to help them out with Roshan.
And no, because that's Kotos is going to soon have a Hex. He's a couple thousand gold away. Lion is about to just pick up his Blink Dagger. Shiva's soon complete on Pudge. Yeah, some big timings are coming out for PSG Quest, and for Nigma, what's the response? They've got a BKB now on Mars, the Witchblade complete on Storm Spirit, and an Axe complete on Slark. So both teams are pretty fight ready. Scan comes out from PSG Quest. They are aware of the Roshan and
Scan as well.
Little Shredder. Like they are doing it. It's just a bit uncomfortable to watch at 25 minutes.
Yeah, not as slow as I was
PSG Quest just don't care.
But yeah, Quest scan out and they're just like, okay, I mean, I guess now we know it's happening. That's good. I just want to point out as well, Enigma Galaxy got super lucky with the Tormentor. It was a 50-50 between FBZ on the Mars and Kuroki on the Crystal Maiden. Obviously, one of these shards is like god tier. The other one is kind of like, nah.
CM is underrated. I'll say that much.
Okay, all right. Well,
It's not like S tier, but like I think it's a strong like A or B for the hero. The issue is the hero is like a C right now in people's eyes, so it doesn't matter if your shard's good. I'll give a little bit of reasoning. It tanks up creep waves. You can break it yourself by pressing Crystal Nova, so you push a whole wave for yourself, and it punishes cores that jump you, that don't have BKB or BKB's expiring, because that extra little bit of disengage into then root, it can just annoy people. So it has a lot of like map pushing play and soft nuisances to throw around. It isn't as impactful as a two-man spear though. I'll give you that.
Now he is extremely
Miracle.
deep. And without his team
Into
as well.
Hex.
Hex, yep. Chrono available. Do they even need it though with the Dismember coming on through? They're going to be able to take him down.
Oh, well, that's a little bit inconvenient for the team with the Aegis.
Yes. Maybe he thought he had it.
Yes, I think Wraith Band does give us a couple Aegis nuances.
Ismail, he's going to be able to break himself free of this unlock. Not enough heroes nearby to bring down a Storm Spirit. He's going to be able to get himself back.
Well, that is very inconvenient for Nigma's ability to go aggressive. That is for sure.
Yep. I just have to wait for their slug to respawn and then hopefully find a bit more aggression. But they won't have a huge window in the slug. 3 minutes, it's all right. But
Yeah, I don't think Miracle's respecting the Lion, right? Like, they pick Slark into a Void. They pick Slark into a Lion. If the game is yours to control, then sure, Slark can run around the map, do anything he wants. But when the game gets even, at any minute there's going to be a blink hex. There is no pro player in the world that will perfectly get a Dark Pact off on a blink hex line. It is instant. Unless you have preemptive vision, sure, but like you don't see that. And I think Miracle's playing as if he's going to hit the Dark Pact or his team's closer. He needs to tighten up with his team for sure. And they are now hugging each other. They are now looking to see what they want to do on the map. But yeah, ever since that one chrono at the mid tier 2, they just don't have the confidence to fight at all. Yeah, they are.
Void, he is
Someone
farming.
said
He's
wait for something.
overtaken the Mars. He's looking to overtake the Storm Spirit next. If Storm Spirit can't get some more kills coming in, then TA2000 will be the richest hero in the game, which is not a happy game state for the side of Enigma Galaxy.
Ooh, Matthew's looking to go for the Aghanims on the Snapfire. Something that we don't see too often.
Brave,
but
I think TP out though in the tree line and just spotting him an instant too late.
yeah, so gobble up. The cast range isn't perfect, but it could be a chrono answer. Is that the reason why?
He's got an Aether already.
He can also
doesn't.
No. Also, initiation. If he gobbles his storm onto the backlines, then you're saving some mana. Like I could see it being a tool, but yeah,
Mars,
interesting.
I
to
mean,
see
all of
how
these heroes
gobble
are
up
being
works.
thrown in, including the Crystal
True.
Maiden. Hey, you never know. Maybe Kuroki buys a BKB and gets thrown in for the huge freezing field plays. I'm here for it.
Simil jumping.
He's looking to pick up an Enchantress kill here, and TA2000's not looking to go for the chrono, and especially onto the Aegis target. Okay, I said Simil needs to keep his kills coming in. He does exactly that onto the Crystal Maiden. Obviously not the highest of value kills. It's Miracle hanging around the entire enemy team once again. This time,
Onto the Enchantress.
except the Enchantress. Has the Yags and has the team much closer bias. This is fine. Hook onto the Storm Spirit. I mean,
Hex.
Obviously a Storm. He's not really too bothered. And yeah, that was a Hex reveal from the Keeper of the Light. Not massive. Storm still playing around with this Aegis right now. 30 seconds left.
If they executed just a little bit better there, that would have been Storm losing his first life with 40 seconds on the Aegis into then a chrono to layer up on top. We already spoke, there's no saves right now for the chrono. There's no Wind Wakers, there's no gobble up with the cast range from a Snapfire. So if Quest was able to hit that extra stun on that Storm Spirit, they would have been able to kill him off. And the PSG Quest, when the Enchantress respawns, Aegis will be expiring in the next 7 seconds. And there is so much kill threat though on Enigma. Like, one spear into Storm with the Plasma, like they have plenty of damage. They just need to find that jump. And it does really fall down to FPZ and Storm Spirit. You cannot rely on Cookie, you cannot rely on a root from a Frostbite on the CM, and the Pounce on a Slark is not an initiating tool against heroes with BKBs. So Storm Spirit and Mars, they need to make sure that they are kind of disciplined in the upcoming fights, because if they do want 100-0 Void, it's all on them. Otherwise they need to kite out the chrono and then look to take the secondary fight that will form.
Yeah, and Chrono's just getting more and more deadly as time goes on. Got the Mjolnir. He's even got a Nemesis Curse, which increases damage a lot. And you're looking in towards the Skadi as the next item pick up for TA2000. So plenty of threats. Not sure heroes are going to be able to withstand a Chronosphere anymore.
Top tower is under attack.
Well,
They're
really
smoked
good.
up. They're looking. There's no one here though. Everyone on Enigma, you know, Kuroki's up on the top side of the map. You got Slark and Mars running down to the bottom tier 2. Roshan might respawn in 2 minutes, but this smoke is not for that.
It does feel
And they
like the
don't have a
best
scan
way to
available.
gank Nigma is to just stand as 5 heroes in your own jungle and wait.
Every time PSG Quest have gone to find someone, they found nothing.
It read very well, I think, but on the flip side, they have had a few freebies just kind of running into them, so who knows what to make of that. Either way, Matthew with the old skill build did actually swap up, decided instead to go for the Wind Waker. Probably the better saving option if that's what he wanted, and I think that does show a bit of his thinking there. That
No. It's the cast range aspect that was confusing me. It's like, if you go for Ang, I'm pretty sure you don't have the cast range. So is it really reliable? But if he does get the Wind Waker, then he already has a 4-star, so it's not like he has a blink, which is like instant blink Wind Waker, you're saved. It will still be a little bit clunky to get it off in the fight, but it's at least a step in the right direction. And it feels weird. We're talking about how Nigma are kind of struggling, but they're the ones with the net worth lead. They are farming very well across their cores, but it just doesn't translate to the fight. Because the items that they bought, the heroes that they have, it's, you know, early game killing heroes that are slowly going to fade away until they have more, and they found Enchantress.
They have FPC with the spear up to the high ground, but Enchantress, she does have the Hurricane Pike to buy herself a little bit of time. The magic damage is there, but the heal's coming through from Noob's. Going to keep him alive for the time being, but Kuroki finishes the job with a very quick freezing field. But now he's in a bit of an awkward position himself, despite the Lotus Orb, not really doing a whole lot. Miracle jumps in and jumps out, decides, fuck this, I'm out. Tier 2000 trying to chase, though, has a Chrono Spears. Got to be careful. The Hex range is ridiculous from the Coddle, and that's going to allow them to close the gap onto the Slug with the BKB. There's nothing to stop Tier 2000 Trip being is headed, and now the Storm dragged across the fight, dismembers out onto him. He's gone as well. Samael, he takes a fall, as does Miracle and Enigma. Now all they can do is back themselves away. Quest still chasing, still on the hunt, but with the Spirit Form ending on Noob, I'm not sure they're going to be able to chase. Well, maybe they are. Pudge still has the catch available to keep on chasing down young Matthew here. Onto the high ground he goes. FBZ is here though, has the spear, and now, well, Samael buying back to this one. Wants to bring down Malik. I mean, it's a brave buyback here. Certainly going to get them the 1 kill. Can it get them any more? Noobie's got the BKB still available, but it runs out, and now they can finish the job, and that's going to be 2 kills going the way of Nigma Galaxy. They find the turnaround. It does cost them a buyback from the Storm Spirit, but they bring it down 2 extra heroes and keep their buildings alive.
But he doesn't get the gold, right? He gets the buyback, but the Snap and the Mars, they're the one to benefit from it. 1100 gold going the way of Mars. You got 900 for Snap, only 200 gold obtained from Storm Spirit for the buyback. It's not going to feel too good there. And the main issue here is, what's the Slark's impact in these fights? Time and time again, you know, top lane when they had the Aegis, he's by himself and he dies. In this fight, Kuroki gets the kill on and onto the Enchantress with the ultimate, he instantly dies, and then Slark's now out of position. His first leap, he missed it. He went backwards whilst trying to jump in. He then jumped in after the fact and put himself into no man's land, and he tried baiting out the Chrono, but the discipline from PSG Quest to wait out the ultimate to then layer the spells, and they're going to kill Flying in top lane. But yeah, I think Nigma, they need to keep going for the pickoffs. They need to keep playing at a higher pace. They're just a little bit too slow now to punish this Faceless Void. They're giving him so much comfort in the fight to really understand the situation before committing, and that's not what you want to see from these heroes.
The pit, and it's about to respawn.
Oh,
just as a
the
remnant
remnant just faded.
as well. Oh.
There was okay, so the Storm Remnant was there, and it expired 1 second before it was up. 1 second difference to knowing Roshan was available.
He did use it when the timer said 12 seconds, so I thought it was actually going to reveal it, but indeed, Roshan does have like that 1 second buffer.
But Chrono is still on. Okay, no, it's not. It's up. It's available.
Yes, sir.
And PSG Quest, they're going to contest this, Roshan. They gave up the first one for free, even with the scan. Sumo walks in, surprise, he's alive. Can they do it quick enough? PSG Quest, they have 5-man smoked up. They're running over. This could be a disaster for Nigma if it's not quick.
All eyes on Matthew here. He's just picked up this Wind Waker. If he's going to save anybody, then it has to be huge.
Roshan screams, announcing his death.
Help me! Now they jump out. The fake from Nigma. They're wrapping around. Can they find anyone? TA2000, the smoke gets popped. If he jumps here, he could find an amazing catch onto the only 2 supports, so maybe not that amazing. Quest holding a 5-man lineup here. Malik moves into the pit, and they go, hey, look, Roche is here. And they're going to start having a go at it.
Positioning, though. Noob's looking, kinda.
He's in so
Do they have any vision here to go for the snipe?
Yeah, kisses. It shows it. Roshan getting low. TA2000. He's focusing on the Roshan. Samael jumps in, but it's going to be the Aegis going to TA2000 as well. And he cancels the Chrono. Almost got baited out there. Doesn't go for it, though. Storm, he did get the cheese, so it's not empty-handed on Samael, but definitely not what they wanted.
Yeah, he desperately wants that Aegis after buybacking minutes ago.
Yes.
He needed that second life. He needed a little bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card. The game is just getting awkward, and you know, Matthew setting up the vision to allow the snipe. Just, yeah, Void perfectly on top of that spot to keep clicking to secure the Aegis. And
yeah, I'm actually surprised he didn't drop the Chrono just on the Roche, but
because sometimes the Void does that. Sometimes in these situations, they try to do it in Storm. Gets hit, but no follow-up.
Very scary.
Yeah, and the fight also relatively awkward, right? Because FPZ, when he blinked in to try and make a counterplay, he instantly got hexed up pre-BKB, so he wasn't able to apply any additional pressure to the fight, which gave, I guess, the Void even more comfort in going, okay, you've dealt with that problem, I will now deal with the Chrono, well, sorry, with the Roshan. Aegis now on this Faceless Void. He has Skadi, Mjolnir, BKB, extremely tanky. Some would even say unkillable, to what the lineup of Nigma now presents.
Could be said, and I don't think I could disagree.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Heal us.
4,000 absolutely the boss of this game on the Faceless Void.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Again, still, waiting for that Chronosphere and whether Nigma Galaxy can land the saves.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still waiting for Miracle to really find a decent fight for himself as well. Like, it's been such a kind of famine Slark game, which, it's usually one or the other when you pick this hero. He missed jumps.
He's got 3 permanent Agi as well. 40 minutes into the game, there's 26 kills. He's only been part of, 3 kills in which he obtained permanent Agi, and he's currently down this like
skin.
Yeah. He's got it's like 3 little branches, but without.
Oh, it's a slippers of agility. I don't know why I used Band of Elven skin.
That's true. He's got slippers of Agi.
He's got slippers of Agi. Nice.
Well, that's pretty rough actually when you think about it that way.
This is not.
God. He's got 140 gold worth of Agi right now, guys.
Yeah, pretty much.
This man he's cooking.
He's not cooking. He's starving. FBZ, meanwhile, he's getting blasted right now at the top side, tried to go for the wave. Pop BKB, he's got Lotus Orb upon him as well, and the Hex out onto the TA2000 just to try and keep himself alive. FBZ will survive through it for now. That's the price you pay if you step out of base. Well, also testing that one as well.
And a 1 minute 50 on the Aegis. Jumping this Void would just lead into an instant Hex from either the Kotl or the Lion. They're doing their best just to try and delay, throwing out some roots and some attack slows. It's probably the best that they can do right now. Miracle, he's here now. He's got the Skadi to reveal.
No, jump straight in onto the Faceless Void. No subtlety at all coming out from the Slark as he just straight up pops a Shadow Dance.
Okay, the base is defended. That will be the saving grace for Nigma, right? Like PSG Quest at high ground siege, it is just the Void hidden by himself. No other hero on their lineup likes to try and take down buildings, and Void himself, his damage is normally locked within his time lock, right? So it's going to be a little bit uncomfortable trying to break down this high ground with the spell casting of CM, Mars, Snapfire there. They have ways to push out the waves relatively safely.
47 seconds left on this Aegis. How does Quest's game plan change whenever this Aegis runs out?
Just being ready. I feel like the Aegis gives them confidence to hit tier 3, but when they lose the Aegis, they just need to hug each other and be ready for the attempt of a fight from Nigma, right? Like when you have a Storm, Slark, and soon to be Hex on Mars. Actually, he has the Hex, sorry. Like, they're always going to be hunting.
Yeah.
Because if they're not hunting, then they are just getting outscaled, right? So as soon as Aegis fades, put down a high ground ward, hold each other's hands, be ready.
Sounds nice. Lose an Aegis,
Yeah.
you get to have hugs and hand holding.
I mean, it's just so wholesome. Dota is the game.
It's all meant to time. Aegis is out, therefore it's time to take those little side objectives, which, previously you just didn't care for. That's going to give Malik a nice little shard there. The save, which he immediately uses to gobble up his teammate. Heals him up nicely. Didn't they jump? Just onto Kaori. Testing the waters more than anything. Don't want to fully commit onto a fight in the river there. That would be nothing short of a disaster if they tried to go for that one.
What was Storm's previous purchase?
Remember
It's the BKB.
Parasma? Oh, I
Okay.
think-
Yeah, no, it was BKB. It was BKB. I was like looking at his inventory. I feel like something's new here, but I can't remember. I'm kind of lagging right now. Okay, it is the BKB. So yeah, he's got a nice second BKB for the upcoming fights.
Always nice to have.
Yeah. I'd potentially argue that this could be just a good BKB game for the Slark.
I was thinking that as well, yeah. Does seem like
Yeah.
an option if Matthew just, fortunately, meets inside a quest all by himself. All full.
So most of the damage that Void does, of course he does an immense amount of right click damage now, right? But the Mjolnir procs, the time locks, like if you can just reduce that in some way, on top of the fact that Omar and Noob are just so clinical with their hex usages, be it through the spell or the item, I think it would give a little bit more confidence for Miracle to enter a fight. He's looking potentially to go for the Silver Edge option, which is more about positioning, and FPZ's been found. Miracle jumped in.
Yeah, this is a tricky target to bring down. Now the Chronosphere lands onto the two of them. That's going to make sure they finish off the kill onto FPZ, though it's taken a while, especially with the root coming in from Kuroki, to buy FPZ some time. No waits, he survived this blink away. He's looking for the escape TP out, coming out behind the tree, and the Shadow Depth Shroud just to make sure he gets out of jail. That is a hell of a save coming out onto their teammate. Saving Private FBZ. My goodness.
Yeah. FBZ, he keeps jumping in, but not preemptively BKBing, so there's opportunities where he might go low. And finally, after so many fights that he does just get 100-0, he's tanky enough now to survive. Beautiful spear and then to blink out.
Yep.
Miracle jumping back just to cover, just in case, with the Depth Shroud. But now that Chrono's on cooldown for 90 seconds, it doesn't matter because he's got a refresher. I was maybe going to say that Nigma, there's some hope, right? There's a window of opportunity. But he has that Chrono.
Yeah, another one locked and loaded if it's needed. Oh, refresher
PSG
void.
Quest showing some signs of they're a little bit too keen, right, to try and make the play, right? They've been so used to Miracle not doing anything, getting free kills, and then FBZ jumping in and dying, and now eventually it's like, wait a second, they're not dying in our Chrono by myself anymore. I do need my team to help follow up, and there's Nigma there. Look at them, like this is how
Stubborn wave.
Dota's so funny, right? Because it's like they're so aggressive, they lose to one Chrono, instantly scared for 20 minutes. They survive one Chrono, and look at them, they're like, we can do it, guys. They're
go.
like flooding the map. Miracle's like leading the charge. Surely they're aware of the refresher though. Like he's been on division. One person just needs to click him. There is a 30-second window where the primary Chrono isn't available, but he does have that refresher, like I've said.
The thing is, Roshan's about to respawn in just a second. They need to invade this area.
Kroger's just running in. Look at him.
Okay, Kuroki on the front lines. What's up, boys? There's the loaders coming out onto him. Oh, they've cut the
found the
storm.
storm.
They catch the storm. The cookie is there. It'll be enough to keep him alive, though. I don't think so. Oh, zip away. They don't lock him down. They don't drop the Chrono. They don't drop anything. Samael, he gets to escape. Now, Enemy Galaxy looking to go on the offensive.
They have double ninja gear, so both Mars and Slark are smoked up. Storm, he still has the cheese. He's rushing his way to top.
I think Chrono was just like a second off coming off cooldown naturally, so they didn't want to pop the refresher for that to just get like 5 seconds off it, but that does mean the Storm survives, and they lose Kaori as well. Now it is going to be a lopsided fight. Roshan, sure, he starts it. It's not the quickest, but it's not the slowest. Enigma,
They have
need to
more
get themselves in the
kisses.
area.
They need to scout that out if Enigma. If you want to contest this, they need to just have some level of vision, and PSG Quest, they're respecting it. Yep, there it is. Vision obtained. They now understand the situation.
Yep.
Kuroki still has buyback, but nowhere to TP to. Only the outpost in the Radiant Triangle. 2 Chronos are available in this fight.
Whew, that was a close hook.
5,000 gold is available for Miracle, but of course he does need buyback, so there's no item he can really buy that won't just grief his game in the buyback department. The same smoke wraparound is occurring from Slark and Mars.
Yeah, they got the double ninja gears. They just keep on trying to make these plays. They've got unlimited smokes between them, so why not? It's a really cute play. If they find the line,
seeing the back,
could be
FBZ
huge.
found them.
FBZ, they find 2 of them. Amar, they're going to come across it, but they blink straight past, looking for other targets. I mean, the Creeper of the Light would also
He
need
needs
a great
BKB.
catch here, but the BKB comes down, and they turn around to the Mars, and the Chrono comes down. They catch out both the Mars and the Slark. The Depth Shouts onto the Mars, but it doesn't make a difference. Miracle, he needs to get himself away. Jump out, but the damage is there. They'll take him down inside his ultimate. Great hook from Malik as well to make sure the Slark goes down. Samael just had to leave. Couldn't commit to that
FBZ
one.
is struggling in this game. Time and time again, he blinks in, but he's just not pressing the BKB. And then the Kotal or the Lion just hex him up seconds later. He has a refresher. He had Arena if he wanted. It was on cooldown, but he could refresh the Arena. He had 2 hexes, a BKB. He had everything to throw into this fight. But instead, he just gets hexed up and killed. The Chrono so big that it just put the Pudge next to the Mars as well. So he just died to rot during Chrono. Nigma, they're trying to make the big plays, they're trying to make the wraparound, but they're just not executing when they get to the fights. In PSG Quest, they're kind of laughing at this point. They're like, all right, sure, thanks for coming into our vision and dying, I guess. It's so lopsided, it feels. Just Nigma struggling to find the spells and the items in the big fights.
Now, you've got an Aghanims on the Faceless Void from Roshan. You've got the Aegis as well. It's going to be really, really difficult to bring this guy down. 35k net worth. Pretty much 10k net worth above anybody else in the game at this point.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Nigma, they need to find a clean initiation to this fight. Otherwise, the hopes and dreams making a ESL Birmingham may be over. It just feels like an impossible task. The jump in on the bonk on CM's head. Stuns out onto the 2 of them. The reflected Earth Spike actually doing a hell of a lot of work. Samel jump the backline, just trying to finish off Omar, and will be successful in doing so. The bouncing overloads doing so much work in the backlines. Noob being chased to the end of the earth, and he's going to fall as well. Samel doing it all right now, but Slark Chrono on the front lines will be losing his life. Buyback available though on the Slark should he want to use it. Matthew's also being beaten down as well. FBC enters the fight, drops down the arena. What it's going to do though is hold back for now, allow for the side of Nigma to regroup, come back in. FBZ re-engaging on this one. No mana at the moment though, so can't really go for the third jump in this one, but it doesn't matter. They've got the Void's first life regardless. Wait, what? Okay, anyway, Omar's gone, and Nigma, they don't just make a defense, they're going to make an entire team wipe here.
It had to be Tormentor, right? 16 damage, yeah. I don't see any neutral creeps.
Yeah, I don't see no neutral creeps. I don't know how the hell that happened. So that's a lot of gold just denied straight away from Nigma's side. But ultimately, huge win for Nigma Galaxy here. What a defense. Like, they finally engaged. Like, sure, it cost them some buyback, but I can't click on the Faceless Void to see what it was, but yeah.
I'm 99% sure that's the Tormentor. You take 30 damage in an AoE from 1200. It comes up as a neutral. He died to Tormentor. The 30 damage, 1200 radius tick of damage is only 16 when it hits you. He died to 16 damage from the Tormentor in a potential game-deciding comeback fight from Nigma where they would have got thousands of gold.
Yeah, they would have been raining gold on them right then.
But it doesn't matter. They're still at the base. They're at the tier 3s. Sumel pulled an absolute shift in that fight.
He did.
He jumped the backlines. He destroyed everyone.
Just Kotal and Omar just taken out of the fight without a second hesitation. And now, Nigma Galaxy, with the turnaround in their hands, they'll looking to deal some real damage to the Quest base. Bottom barracks falling, top barracks falling. The damage coming in thick and fast. Of course, it is important to look at buybacks right now. Who has it? Who doesn't? Well, no buyback for Miracle, no buyback for Matthew, no buyback for the
Sumo's
Pudge
back
right now.
is hurting so badly in this game right now. Like, he has currently got the entirety of Nigma on his shoulders. Every zip, every jump he makes. Matthew needs to go take a bath for some reason mid-game.
He needs to relax, guys.
You need to get some like salt water in the bath, you know, relax
Rubber
the shoulders
ducky.
of Sumel, you know. It's like he's a bit stressed right now.
Toilet?
Karuki's are just lighting some candles, like, don't worry, Sumel, you're doing great.
We might be, this is going to be a long pause then, guys, because obviously, you know, you got to, hopefully someone else has filled it up, but, you know, if we've got to fill up the bath, then it might be a
already
little
ran the
while.
water. It took 51 minutes and 23 seconds to run the bath.
Bad heating, I guess.
No, they just got GH just doing it in the corner. Like, sorry, mate, you're not playing. You're on bath duties for
Bath
Matthew.
duty. The bath boy. All right. Well, at least we can have a look at some
What is
items
this
we've got
game,
coming up
man?
because
Oh, God. I'm sorry, but like,
completely
I-
lost it.
I just like the fact that like Dota just gives you these moments, you know, like what a beautiful
High
game.
stress,
Anyways,
high intensity, and then someone just pauses for a bath. All right, quick bath. Or maybe he's playing from the bath. Maybe you just need to strip off and get in and
he just
get it
dipped
set
his
up.
toe. Actually, the sponsored segment of the stream is playing on his Steam Deck.
Steam Deck from the bath. So what have we got coming up?
Hold
Then?
on.
We got a couple of
focus
items.
up, focus up. Mainly, PSG Quest just lost 2 racks because of their overextension to top. The chronos didn't really... They helped, but because of buybacks, it went well. And also Miracle, the first chrono, he could have got his Shadow Dance off, but he didn't, which then forced him to buyback. So he might now... He doesn't have buyback value. So for PSG Quest, like, yes, you just lost 2 lanes, but if you go back again, like, kill Slark, he dies. He's out of the game, right? And Snap, no buy, he go. So I think Mars, FBZ, he's struggled a lot so far in this game, I feel, with some of his initiations.
Tormentor too strong.
They just tried doing Tormentor, but they can't do it. Tormentor's only kill Faces Voids in this game.
Yep. Samael, by the way, he did buy out for a full Aghanim Scepter and a the recipe as well. So now we have that AoE Electric Vortex. You know, like what he did last fight, it's going to be even easier this fight. But they've got a few more tools to deal with him. Bloodthorn now up on the Faceless Void with the Refresher as well. So the moment that BKB is gone from Samael, he has to be so damn careful. If he hasn't killed off Omar by that point, he's in trouble. And even then,
The
there's
main
still other
thing-
threats.
The main thing for me is Void needs to respect that him jumping in to kill a hero, Storm will zip through that chrono and grab as many heroes who tried to clump up behind to throw in the damage after. And we saw the value of this overload, the damage is bouncing around these heroes. As soon as they're close together, it is going to be devastating. And if the game goes like some 14-3-11 Sumo Storm Spirit, he is going to always find those chances. So tier 2000, he's played a very disciplined game, but this is ever a time for him to make sure he executes. It's going to be right now. Somehow Nigma's back in the game. I mean, it always because of Sumo, but
Radiant are
this
Yeah,
tier
he's-
2 top could be the undoing of Nigma, right? Like, they need to somehow take this if they want mega creeps. If they don't care about mega creeps, then they need to win a fight big enough to then just get through the tier 4s and the Ancient. They're posturing in a way in the hope that they can do it.
Plenty of buybacks available, by the way. The only ones missing are the Slark and actually the Faceless Void who bought out for this Bloodthorn.
Dire's courier
Which,
has been
you know,
killed.
I'm kind of questioning, not gonna lie. I feel like buying out for a Bloodthorn doesn't feel like the play at this point in the game, especially when you're a Faceless Void with a Refresher Orb, but see if he ends up regretting that or not. It just proves how desperate they are to deal with Samael, though. The fact that he just buys out. Ooh, Coddle. Samael. He's gonna see him. Is this a go? It's not.
No, it's
he
a-
jumps where TPs.
See ya.
Wondering if Samael is considering a Bloodthorn.
Miracle's
Sorry, not a
already
Bloodthorn.
purchased one.
What I meant was Bloodstone, actually.
No, he's actually looking at a Bloodthorn.
Okay. Yes, he is. I was
He's
right.
upgrading his Orchid. I mean, he had an Orchid. I think for Storm, his option is either to go for Hex and replace the Orchid, because he needs the gem. There's a Glimmer on the Lion. There's just, like, I like the fact that he's kept gem this entire time.
Yeah,
Because he doesn't want to
absolutely.
jump and then go, I didn't respect Glimmer, fights lost, right? He needs to always get the kill. When he jumps, it has to go right. So I love the fact he's holding onto the gem. He has enough control to utilize the bonus damage from the Bloodthorn. And that's probably the trade-off, right? He would rather have the bonus amp from Bloodthorn compared to just the harder control of a Hex. He already has Vortex. He has that hard control. Roshan might respawn in 30 seconds. Roshan hasn't really been Nigma's friend throughout this game, right?
No.
They've got the first one, but ever since then they got the kill but didn't get the Aegis. They then didn't really contest the next one. It's quite a balance. Both teams, they have all the tools to win a fight, but it is just a little bit easier right now for PSG Quest because they have that double chrono. It will always be a titan of the late game, and we are 4 minutes away from tier 5 neutral items. The first tier 5 neutral item game I believe that we will have covered
Yeah, I think
so far in the MENA region.
probably
And
in the region,
Twitch
though.
chat just got to the bath segment of the stream, and I am loving it.
Oh,
I am
crap.
lapping it up.
Heard of wash your face, but now we have baths mid-game. I love it.
Zhao Wei just dunking a full Jinkyu into the bath.
Samael needs to leave. He does do so. They've rooted him out this time. They've found the hiding Samael. Two minutes until Roshan respawns, so it is a long one, which means it's going to be a very tense wait. Of course, Kisses coming over the top just to make sure there's no shenanigans going on in the pit. Kisses, unfortunately, is like the only scouting tool they have, so...
Miracle, he's stepped up onto the high ground. He's aware that they're playing for Roshan, and he's looking, he's hungry. He has upgraded his 3 agi to 8, and he jumps onto noob, but forces the BKB.
Such a threatening position to be in. Like, everybody else is around Roshan pit. They're just doing their own thing in the bottom lane. The creeps are, like, running into the base as well, so the Coddle kind of needs to defend this, but... Yeah, Miracle just threatening away. Roshan still 1 minute away from respawning.
Noob doesn't have BKB for 67 seconds. Roshan will be up when that happens, but FPZ, he's jumped in, missed the spear, missed the hook.
Samael, he's TP'd in. What are you doing? He's going to get stunned up. Just remember, Chrono Spear coming on down. That's not how you enter the fight. They even catch out the Snapfire on the sidelines as well. Snapfire's going to get the Aeon Disc off at least to try and buy himself a little bit of time. Wind Waker away as well. TH2000 pops the BKB to try and bring him down. And now Miracle, he's got to find an entry to this fight, and he's going to do exactly that. But no, two-man stun coming out from Amar on the sidelines. This is the problem when you don't take down the line. He's doing too much work. FPC, though, with the double arenas, is it enough to buy the time for them to get the Storm back into the fight? They're keeping them controlled. They're keeping the damage coming in. The Faceless Void is unable to bring any more heroes down. It's an awkward fight for Quest at the moment. TH2000, though, does eventually find the Kuroki in the backlines. It's a small kill, but it's a kill they'll take. Buybacks coming out from the two spots on the side of Nick Galaxy. Yeah, there's a tier 4 gone. Ancient under attack for the side of Quest. They just need to keep distracting Samael and Miracle onto the Enchantress. Chrono Spear comes down onto the two of them, though. It's a perfect 2 targets. FPC, he gets himself stuck in the Chrono as well, so can't even help out with the Spear. The base is safe. Oh no, Samael is not. He's going to lose his life. Dive back from Samael. Quest, everything is up for grabs for them right now. If they can just control out the game a little longer.
Sumo went from playing like the game of his life to carry Nigma to a twin gate TP Chrono, to a buyback into another Chrono, from doing absolutely everything for his team to then nothing in a matter of seconds.
That's unfortunate to say the least. The jump-ins just weren't good enough. There was just not enough going on in the fight to distract the Void from getting off those key Chrono Spears. He knew his target from the get-go, and he found it. TA2000.
Trying to jump the Coddle. He still has the BKB though.
Miracle's here, coming in from behind, but yep, there you go. BKB comes on through. A lot of heroes coming in from the sidelines as well. Melek finds the fish onto Matthew. Matthew, well, there's Wind Waker coming to work again. Blink away as well. Man, he's elusive. Blink, so full stuff, Wind Waker.
If you're Nigma right now, you need to just get out. You need to try and disengage. He had a Hex available, so really good usage of the Depth Shroud there. For Nigma, Storm's up in 55 seconds. PSG Quest can't end this game. Exactly.
Good, yeah.
That's what they're doing. They're distracting. So Storm, he had the worst fight of his game. Probably the worst fight of his qualifiers so far. But it's not going to be game losing. He's going to be respawning back up. They might concede 1 lane of Rex. They have done enough to keep PSG Quest away from balling up. 2 chronos in a minute, 1 chrono in 35 seconds, 60 minutes hit.
It's time.
What tier 5s are we going to be getting so far? Let's open up that shop.
He's looking. Giant's ring on Miracle. All right. Big fishy.
Force boots on the Pudge. Okay. Book of Shadows on the Coddle so he can be a little bit more elusive.
Yeah, that's actually a really, really good one. I mean, the cast range on Book of Shadows with Coddle as well. You can use it on other people. It's
Storm's got it himself as well. So now Storm, if he can get that off pre-chrono, will help him out a lot. But okay, Storm's alive. The fact that we have this game, it hits 60 minutes, 20k gold lead, it doesn't matter. The A just goes the way of the Faceless Void. The Ancient is exposed for PSG Quest.
That's true. That's true. But buybacks as well, looking absolutely awful for the side of Big Galaxy.
I don't think we have to care about the Ancient, really. Yeah.
Yeah.
For Nigma now, in their entire game is about survive the next fight. If we can take away that Aegis, if we can break down their resources, then that will easily span to another 5 minutes. Play for the next Roshan, but for now it's just position. Bide your time. You have 2 arenas, double hex from the Mars. If Storm can lock onto heroes, he does so much damage. It is just rare to see him get caught by a chrono. But 2, okay, FEZ, he's been jumped.
Yeah, this is a bad catch, actually. I mean, he's a one guy with buyback, so
It just,
does get a chance to come back into this.
you got to ask the question though. Does he really need to be farming the camp at 61 minutes?
Yeah, I think they had like one more neutral.
Neutral
round.
item,
4
yeah.
out of 5. I mean,
Radiant's middle barracks.
He was
not
missing
really
it. Oh,
worthwhile.
Matthew
Now
was
an
moving it, yeah.
Apex for TA2000 as well.
So you got Arcanist armor on the line to soak up some damage. You've got
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Mirror Shield on the Enchantress to reflect. And, yeah, okay, so that's about everything for Dire. Mirror Shield on Crystal Maiden. Sumo jumps
Sumail
in.
commits. I mean, it's just an Enchantress, and they've thrown a lot towards him. Look for the Lion as well, but not really full commitment to this fight. Sumail out of mana as well, has to back himself away. Not
Radiant's middle
really
barracks
the jump of dreams there. BKB's committed and all. TA2000 now just feels completely free to go around, take these barracks.
Radiant's bottom
1 minute
barracks
30 on the Aegis.
Not a single buyback is available for Nigma. They make the jump.
Miracle. Yeah, he goes for it, but of course Malik there. Able with the save,
be
I
giving
guess.
off.
I mean, FBZ is actually kind of... I'm not sure who's caught who. It's a nice catch from FBZ as he holds them both still. Again, Sumail ready with the follow-up as well, but there's a Book of Shadows coming out onto TA2000 to get him out of danger.
Radiant structures are
Doesn't get caught in the electric vortex inside the Book of Shadows. Didn't know that.
Yeah, but wave is getting pushed in. Someone's going to have to react to that. So Pudge TP's back, and you know, for Nigma, every minute is so valuable for them right now. Losing racks, it kind of doesn't matter at this stage of the game, but doing what you can to prevent it being fallen, to prevent them getting towards your tier 4s. It's going to be 2 minutes for Storm Spirit, scaling all the way up to 6.5 minutes for the Mars. Realistically, you just want to have the 4 buybacks on Storm and everyone bar Mars, and that is 3 minutes away. And for PSG Quest, they'll grab this bot wave, instantly come back again. They know that they shouldn't let down the pressure right now. They know they have the buyback advantage. 30 seconds left on Aegis. You need to respect that as well. If his Aegis expires and he gets jumped, Book of Shadows isn't used by the Keeper of Light, he could go down.
Bottom barrack to fall. 1 barrack left remaining for Nigma Galaxy. 2 minutes left on those buybacks. It's a torturous time to wait. 10 seconds left on the Aegis. Can they jump TA2000 and get the kill 100-0? I don't know. FBC in some trouble. He doesn't have buyback anymore. It's a terrible time to be caught out, but the Death Shout comes through, but the Chrono lands. It lands onto the Slug, lands onto the CM. The Wind Waker is there, but Matthew just gets caught in the second Chrono instead, and the Storm's also inside of it, and that is going to be game with the Storm dead, with the Slug kind of being chased out here. FBZ back onto the high ground. I mean, the arena, it's awkward. Miracle, he's got to find a way to take this fight, but there's just nothing left to be done. Buybacks aren't available.
Radiant's top barracks is falling.
Tier 4 starting to fall. This should be it for Quest. Huo on the brink. They'll try. They'll keep on trying. The spear back doesn't land. FEZ caught out of base. Miracle dragged out of base. Still trying to fight up into this one. The Hex is out onto the faceless boy, but Dismember out onto the slot. Miracle's gone. No buyback for Miracle either. FEZ being torn apart.
Radiant's
4 dead, no buybacks for another minute. All they had to do was wait another minute, but Quest didn't let them. They would not let up. GG is called, and the game will go to Quest in 65 minutes.
Oh, what a game, honestly. From the attempt of the bounce back from Nigma, the calm from the Faceless Void to be able to get to his items, to hit the Chronos. I think Nigma, they nearly convinced the entirety of Twitch chat that they could win this second game. It was so close for them, but we had that twin gate TP, the Storm Spirit jump into just every enemy hero, into then another death from the buyback, took it all away. But no, PSG Quest are just, I feel like they are the better team today. They win 2-0. When they're behind, they find ways to win. When they're ahead, they keep forcing the pressure. And yeah, Sumo, he tried his best, but you are going to sometimes make mistakes. I think that was the theme of Nigma's entire qualifier. Good lanes, but then make too many mistakes in the good games where against weaker teams, they'll still beat them inevitably, but against these, qualifier contending teams, they aren't going to let those mistakes go unpunished.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, this game, there wasn't like any huge blunders, I mean, at least, but yeah, Quest just playing a damn good game of Dota 2, like, always kind of trusting in themselves to be able to come back into it, trusting in TA 2000 as well. We said from the off that it was a great Faces Void game, and ultimately that's what it came down to. These chronos just did everything, absolutely everything, like the huge chronos with the refresher in the fight. Like, how do you fight into that into the late game? It's a question which everybody finds themselves asking when you're playing against Faces Void, and most of the time, unfortunately, the answer is you can't. Faces Void, he's just an absolute menace in the late game.
And unfortunately, the Slark just didn't do as much damage as you would want to see from a Slark in this type of tempo game, right? He finished the game with 16,000 damage after 60 minutes. Kuroki had like nearly 11,000. So he did, 10,000, sorry. He did only 6,000 more damage than his position 5 Crystal Maiden. Like, he just wasn't able to ever get into the game. So, yep, Nigma, they are unfortunately eliminated from the qualifiers, but PSG Quest, they're going on to fight the region's best, the one that's won everything, Falcons. And they have the execution, they just need to respect the draft a little bit, and hopefully we get more games than just a quick 3-0 from Falcons. I want to see some real fight between the two teams. I pray for a 5-game series, but, it's too much to ask for, probably.
Yeah, maybe. Hell of a game, though, coming out from these two teams. Hell of a series as well. Enigma Galaxy versus PSG Quest, an absolute treat to watch. Quest, are you ready for your grand final matchup against the Falcons? It's time to go again. Can they finally get the better of this team, which seems to beat them at every single grand finals? We're going to be finding out in just over an hour's time, guys. Stick with us. We're going to throw it out to break, after which we shall be back to find out which team from the MENA region will be going through to play off at ESL 1 Birmingham. We'll see you in a bit.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Raise that level up. Raise that level up.
Scream
and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I thought all over smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and sandy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay stack, lot of them. Rag, house by the lake, bought that. Ops to the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast Just stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and bursts I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you. Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We never fall back. Yeah. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Ha. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, all facts. We will stay right where we at. falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work, this over everything. Huh. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me, I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day, I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to, couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me, I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster, I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense, I'm all of your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my words, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong
you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper in my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den, bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh.
Weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, Da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet am Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again and again. Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again, again and again. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you.
Hello and welcome to the grand finals of the qualifiers here for the MENA region of ESL 1 Birmingham. My name is Evan. I'm joined by T-Gov. And T-Gov, we got two very exciting teams coming to face up against each other. It is PSG Quest versus Team Falcons.
Yeah, we're going to see it again, right? Like, they played in multiple qualifiers now. Falcons have won them all, right? We've been saying this for so long. I quickly double checking the results. I'm pretty sure it's been 3-0 in the first qualifier. The next qualifier, I believe, was 3-2 to Falcons. So the last time it was very close. And this time around, again, anyone's game. From yesterday, it was a 2-1 series victory to Falcons. So I really think that we are minimum getting 4 games.
Okay, minimum 4 games. All right, that's
minimum
a good
4.
promise.
Like, I just don't see it being a full wipe. I hope for the state of the region. I hope it's not just a 3-0.
Yeah. I mean, it's a tricky one because, of course, you know, the Dasher qualifiers in which they did go for the full 5 games was the earlier one. Dream League was a more recent one, wasn't it? So Team Falcons more recently they did have the number. But then again, even more recently, you know, in the series we've had this time around in the upper bracket finals, team PSG Quest were able to get a game of Falcons. So yeah, I'm hoping for 4 games as well. I'm putting my my hopes at 4 games. And I mean, honestly, I hope PSG Quest win because you know, Falcons, they've got 2 events already. You know, give PSG Quest 1. I think that would be fair, right?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to think. You know, like that's what again, it's hard because the entire time in the back of my mind, it's like Falcons will just qualify again. I just don't see the world in which PSG Quest should be able to do it, just because of how good Falcons are so far in the region, how they've just put them to a side. But I kind of set myself up to think about the underdog story the entire time, right? Like this entire qualifiers, I've been thinking, will Nigma refine some form with the new additions? Will PSG Quest, after removing their coach, kind of have a rebirth in the region, right? Like, they are 2 underdog stories the entire time. PSG Quest have now got here, so it's like, this is the final, you know, boss they have to overcome. It is gonna be a struggle, but, you know, in game 1, you can set the foundation for the rest of the 5 games if they start strong.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll see what that foundation exactly is very shortly, as we are into this draft already. As for bans, PSG Quest, they're not going to try and steal the Timbers or anything like that again. They just ban it out. So I think that's a good thing, honestly. Falcons are going to open things up with a Chen, and PSG Quest will respond with a Centaur Warrior. So nothing surprising coming out of this first phase.
Yeah, I've got no major comments, right? It's like the standard. It kind of gets to that point once you get to the grand finals, right? This is kind of why it's nice to have a draft panel and a set of casters, right? Because then you can, you know, divvy the load. But no, alas, it's yeah, one team picks up the Chen, one team picks up the Centaur. I think in regards to Chen, this hero is meant to be a lot more aggressive than we've been seeing it recently from the teams in the qualifier. From the laning phase, starting to create that economy by taking over the creeps, getting that early Vlads or whatever aura you want to buy. We've been seeing mech be a regional preference compared to other regions, which might be the Vlads. But normally it's a hero that you're getting an aura item around 10-11 minutes that other 5s can't pick up. You need to be pushing that for your team to move forward. So I think picking Chen to go with farming heroes is maybe not the best route. It is kind of like, as soon as you pick Chen, you're screaming to your opponent, we are going to have some level of group up potential early on in the game, and you need to respect it. And of course, that's where Centaur kind of deals with that in some capacity. You have the Shivas down the line for some aura, Stampede to disengage. So yeah, it's 2 very stable picks to open up the phase.
Yeah, it's also kind of just like, you know, global potential versus global potential, you know, Stampede versus Hand of God. Kind of evenly matched in that regard. Maybe Stampede a little bit more aggressively useful. You can't really run in and, you know, jump in and use Hand of God. Whoa! Suddenly they're healing in my face. But of course, yeah, that's a much better spell when it comes to keeping people alive. So, through the middle phase, we're going to have a Lion and an H Prophet banned out by Team Falcons. Meanwhile, PSG Quest, they've gone rid of the Mars. 1 more ban to go for them. I definitely want to see PSG Quest. I mean, the terms of the type of game I want to see them play, I wouldn't mind see them trying to, like, just take really focus on the lanes. Just get themselves some really good lanes and go from there. I think out of the games which I see Quest, you know, they do look really good when they're ahead. So, you know, strong lanes, following from the head. But then again, you are playing against Team Falcons, which is like many remnants of the old Tundra TI winning team, especially now with Aoi as well. So you're going to have a team which is basically like invented that sort of strategy of like just getting ahead in the lanes and then playing the game perfectly from ahead and choking the enemy team out, never giving them a chance to go back in.
It also helps that logic does, you know, bleed into the core players, right? You've got, like you said, the lane dominators, but I think just the mindset of the core players also is about the efficiencies of getting the next item, right? I think Skidder as a carry kind of complements the greediness of what Amar can do in certain games, right? Because Skidder, you know, he can either pick some Naga Siren to be the late game hero, or he's some Weaver who's trying to fight early on, right? And having that versatility, depending on the hero that Amar's on, like Amar can go Magnus 4 points in power straight away, not really caring about Shockwave, and just focus on his own game. Or the Centaur as well, right? Like he's rushing Shard, getting hearts. Like I think just having that flexibility of where the farm will be distributed will allow Falcons to have kind of, even though the heroes might always align to be the same type based on their hero puddles. They will have that kind of flexibility to go, where's the kind of the scaling going to be coming from? Is it the safe lane? Is it the off lane? And not making it so regimented will confuse some of the teams that aren't, versed kind of flexibility from Falcons. But talking about that, they pick up the Kunkka, the hero that is flexible in this lineup. You got it to mid to off lane. We've seen it played by Amar so far. And the Batrider pick up for 4. Very aggressive 4 position. We've seen it been played a couple times. It's very aggressive with the flame break and the sticky in laning phase, and then throughout the game you just keep running around the map, causing some issues, and you have the BKB piercing stun with the blink later down the line. So yeah, not too bad of a lane.
Definitely not. No, I mean, if it does play with the Kunkka as well, it's already got that control factor we talked about last time the Batrider was picked. When you get the pos 4 bat, it's really important that you lane it with something which can give you like a little bit of extra catch or slow or stun or something like that. Otherwise, the hero can really just not do a whole lot in the laning phase, and even onwards as well. You need a partner who can go around with you. Chen's never going to be that partner when it comes to offering you some slows, offering you some control. So it's good that they've got the Kunkka already, and yeah, they will be playing it off lane and the puck will go mid. So 2 kind of brawly control heroes, really going to kind of set up for a pretty free game for the carrier Falcons, which is quite nice. Skidder should have a pretty nice time. On the other side of PSG Quest, they'll grab their Luna and they'll grab their Undying. So this is a very strong 5-man lineup who are going to hit a very strong timing. They basically have to break the wall of Falcons with a certain point in this game. When that point is going to be about 25 minutes, I'm saying. Maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later, depending on how the lanes go. But there will come a point where Luna hits like this Manta, this BKB +1, probably damage item, and that's when you need to be like really turning up to the fights and winning them.
It does help that PSG Quest lanes do look very formidable, right? Like if it's Batrider, Kunkka in the off lane, going into Undying Luna just sounds a little bit awkward, where maybe if the Undying thinks he's too strong, like steps up a little bit too far into some spells, could potentially die. But if they play a very relaxed game where it's just decay, Luna farms, you can never kill Luna, Undying this wall, then that lane should go well. You've got Centaur Hoodwink, which is a very, very strong lane. If you block the small camps and Chen can't get the correct creeps, Chen might not have the correct impact. So that's why I think PSG Quest banning out the Weaver is pretty good. Having a self-sufficient carry that has a little bit of survivability might help Falcons get through laning phase. But right now PSG Quest, it's both side lanes on paper should be in a winning or at least go even style matchup, where Falcons it's a little bit harder, I think, to get through there. And also they picked up the puck, so now Noob has instant response of what he wants to play. I could see the DK being a good option, just for that quick blink stun initiation onto puck. They don't have that perfect follow-up in regard to a core jumping in. Sure, Centaur can follow up and Hoodwink can throw out some spells, but it's not like the Morphling or some gotcha type stuff. But I like the idea of some level of instant lockdown so that Maureen can't just run across the map and do everything he wants. And they do have last pick for PSG Quest, so they will get to also see the carry before they decide that hero.
Yeah, and PSG Quest, they've gotten rid of the Weaver and the Life Stealer, so one more pick to go from them. Anything you're particularly favouring for Falcons here?
I think it does go down to the self-sufficient aspect that I was mentioning. Weaver's was good. I think Lifestealer even further complements that. The idea of a hero that shouldn't really die to a hoof stomp combo because he just clicks the buttons. And I'm trying to think what other carries have that.
Faceless Void isn't really strong enough in lane for you.
Ooh, okay, they go Troll.
Okay, Troll.
Void could have worked, but I think you're probably sacrificing a lot of...
They picked up the Troll.
You're sacrificing a lot of tempo.
Strong lanes,
Yeah. So they pick up a Troll, like I said, and this will give them a little bit of punch. Also, a way to soak up. When Luna has her shard and wants to get into the middle of the fight, if Troll can get on top of her, like some Batrider blink lasso, Troll gets a blink, maybe 4th item, like all on the Luna. Undying, like sure you can get some shard to save, but it's gonna be so much like single target focus where Falcons can just execute a hero. And I still am favouring, I think, PSG Quest just for the strength of their lanes. They still have the mid pick for that instant stun. Falcons concluded their bans with a Tiny, another hero that can just put a hero to either dead or half HP to start a fight. Still think, DK is available. What else really is there in that instant stun department? Thinking.
DK definitely sounds good to me. He helps out. Survives the lane versus Puck pretty nicely as well. Can even pull ahead in some instances.
There's also the example of going for like a Void Spirit type hero for Noob, which is like you can poke out some defensive spells from Troll. You can go for an Ags that can annoy the Puck throughout the game. Only issue then is like early on, any move he makes, if the Puck just follows and coils, he will just be in a really bad position.
Yeah, and he doesn't get to answer the Puck particularly well early, like usually with that like statement, you're saying like, well, then you just also if the Puck goes anywhere, the Void Spirit will follow, but Void Spirit doesn't do a whole lot to Puck until he has the legs, so
got him.
We'll see it regardless.
Easy. No, so with regards to the Void Spirit, it's like I think there are some complications in regards to if he gets coiled, but I think the trade-off is where is the damage during coil in the early game? Like when Void Spirit wants to be the most explosive hero that he likes to be early on, it's a coil into maybe a lasso. There's some troll axes, a kunka. Like there's a lot of farm needed for Falcons to feel good. Like Mauro needs a Witchblade and a blink. Troll needs potentially like Miona BKB +1. Kunka needs Blade Mail Axe. Like it is a very good game to have a active spirit style hero for PSG Quest. And Noob just jumps in. If he tanks a coil, now suddenly the Centaur Stampede follow up, or the Luna jumps in as well. So I think PSG Quest have a really, really well-rounded lineup that should be able to play a strong laning phase and take over the early to mid game. But like with all of these drafts, there will be a point where Falcons have that explosive pick-off potential. Like going high ground, there's only Luna that can do it. Like when she walks up to hit that tier 3, potentially with a first Aegis around that 20-30 minute window, if she gets blinked on by a Batrider, dragged into the base with a troll wall, or like she will die, and this game will then come back to Falcon's side. So all eyes on PSG Quest to take over the early game and to kind of keep applying that pressure.
But in terms of like keeping TA 2000, in a good position and keeping her safe, you've got so much to help you do that. You've got Stampede and Centaur with the blink, obviously. The Auras, if he goes for them, are going to help out, even if he doesn't. He's going to be a great bodyguard for the Luna. And then on top of that, you've also got Undying, you've also got Hoodwink. Like, Hoodwink has an AoE stun, Undying has Tombstone as well. So I do feel like it's going to be really difficult for the side of Falcons to actually like come and kill this Luna. And I am expecting Luna to have a good game. So this feels to me like a very formidable draft for PSG Quest. Like I'm actually leaning their way quite a bit in this first game.
For battle.
Yeah, I fully agree. It's like for Falcons, the argument is going to be kind of what you were somewhat touching on there is, can they find the Luna early on? And if Puck gets a good start, if you kill the Void Spirit a couple of times and then Puck has a Witchblade, then he can just run over the game, right? There's no crazy stuns for him to get locked down. So if Malrine pops off, then that can buy the time for everyone else to kind of get into the game. So I'm really looking at mid lane just to see if Malrine, I guess he won 2 out of 3 lanes yesterday against Noob. Of course, he did have pick priority and counter pick twice, but
yeah, this time around we get to see Noob with a counter pick, but it's not so much a counter pick because even when you give Noob the last pick, he's still going to pick what's best for his team and not what's best for his lane, because that's just the kind of guy he is.
Honest mid laner,
stand up dude.
Yeah, not a Quinn player. No. Quinn before he found Pango. There you go.
A little bit of standoff, of course, over the bounties. And yeah, this Luna Slane is going to be very important. She's going to have an Undying with her, though. And against a Kunkka and a Batrider, I think they should be all right. I mean, there's a chance of stepping out of bounds and getting caught out. And, you don't have those stuns or big slows to be able to stop people just, like, running at you. So if the Batrider does get in a good position to start burning you down, then you could be in some trouble. So definitely look out for that. But in terms of just, like, outside of, like, kill potential, in terms of actual just straight up laning and trading, like I think the Luna should do fine. Like she's not gonna absolutely smash the lane, I don't think, but she'll get the farm and she'll go to the jungle. She'll be happy about it. The question is, does she level the 4 whatever build? Go for Lucent build 4-1-1.
Oh, there we go. What do you mean? The 4 whatever build is a very vague build.
Yeah. 4-4-4 build.
I hope.
Level has
Congrats.
Yeah, does she go for the Lucent Beam aggressive build, or does she go for passives? I feel like Tier 2000 feels like a very adaptive player. He'll do whatever he feels is necessary for the game.
Yeah. Already Crit trying to pull the wave to prevent Undying from pressuring, but Luna connects it with 3 more creeps, so you now have 2 separate lanes occurring here. Undying unable to deny any of the creeps away from Mar, whilst Tier 2000 also unable to really deny any creeps away. So I think Falcons will be pretty happy with this occurring. Even Amar tipping Kari is like, mate, you're trying to pressure me, but I got a double wave pushing in. This is yeah, I still think this is net positive for Falcons. They've got 1 wave pushing under the tower. They've got a whole wave they're holding. So they are going to be able to kind of stabilize the lane now.
Yeah, Tier 2000. He's actually missing a few creeps here, which is unfortunate. Crit just trying to come in and west with them right now, but that might have cost him his life. Blood Grenade's come down.
He has a 5-stick.
Quite has a follow-up though. Lucent Beam is available, but it won't be enough to finish the job. And Chris is going to be able to run away with yet another creep wave.
Yeah. Level 1 decay doesn't do the killing blow.
9 damage.
No, he's not going to be able to kill him.
Yeah, I think he's going to run out of range.
No, it's...
Oh, a water rune as well. Crit.
Yeah. Decay does 0 base damage, so even if you are to hit a a killing blow with level 1, it's just not going to actually convert. It's just going to put him to 1 HP. So he needs 2 points in decay.
Yeah, or a creep to attack at the same time.
Yeah. Like if they really wanted that kill, then they would have chased with the Undying for 3 more seconds. He used decay, then you Lucent Beam after, right? But he's Tier 2000. He didn't really care too much about the kill. And yeah, you can already see this is kind of what you need to do against a really formidable lane that is Undying plus Luna. Just break the lane. They've not fed away any kills. Crit's now connected the wave he chased back as well into the top. And yeah, I think Falcon's doing everything in their power to prevent the Undying feeling good. And we'll now take a break from looking at the shenanigans of top, and in bot, somewhat as expected, right? Centaur, very, very strong laner. Hard to really bully out. Amar then gets the Lotus and some trader farm.
Sweet, sweet Lotus. Always everybody eyeing that one up at the 3-minute mark. Amar. I mean, again, they do have kill potential, but probably only on snaking. I think Skitter's probably a little bit too healthy to be brought down by a stomp and a bushwhack. So I think it's overall unlikely we'll see kills on the bottom side. Meanwhile, over towards mid. Now, this is the lane we said was going to be very important this game. At the moment, we've got Noob sitting on 19 CS and 4, and Maureen sitting on 17 and 4. So not a huge advantage either way, but Noob definitely getting the best in these early points. Not by a huge margin, but still notable. So good job, Noob.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens when level 6 come in. Both heroes have a little bit of kill potential on each other. If Maureen wastes his orb or phase shift, then the Astral steps can kill. If there is a support rotation with the coil, then maybe you can do damage. Of course, Batrider, Chen aren't going to be the most crazy heroes to come to mid to get that. I think if Chen has the correct creep, if he has the levels to even have a big enough creep at that time, then you could argue it could occur. But yeah, we'll see if either team wants to play on their mids, hitting 6 and trying to just offset what has been a relatively even mid, other than the 6 CS advantage to the Void Spirit.
I think it's going to start going the other way, though, because what's happened is crits come for both of the water runes, and because of that, Noob's not have a single bottle refill, so now he's kind of in a spot of bother. He kind of desperately hopes one of his supports dies so he can get some sort of regen in this lane, because Maureen, he's just clicking away. Got more mana, got more health. It's a tricky one now for Noob.
Yeah, unfortunately for Noob, though, this is not the game where PSG Quest want to give away any cheap kills in the side lanes, right? Like, when you're picking the lanes that are meant to be winning lanes, then there's no excuse to give away a death, right? Like, sometimes in the matchup's hard, like, trading your kill for a kill, it feels good, but when you have... Like, Corey's, he's heard the memo, though. He might be going down here.
There we go. That'll be Kaori going down as the first blood for Amar and Crit. Setting up very nicely for that kill. Yeah, he kind of did.
The Courier's dead.
The Courier as well. T80,000. A little bit of miss micro there.
Alright, does Undying go mid? Did he? He had the cause. Oh
Saved.
No, sorry Luna. I'm so sorry.
Oops. Yeah, I died. My bad. Noob's just like, yes!
Yeah, let's go, buddy.
My lane's back.
So See, I told you, it's the Dota trolley problem for position 5. So are you hoping you carry, hoping you mid? And Noob, he jumps in, he's got the level 6 first. Both supports came in, but they missed a bushwhack.
Ooh, Omar. That's a painful one.
Yep, Omar.
That one hurts. But at least they should be able to secure the minute 6 rune with these rotations. So silver linings, eh? But yeah, if that bushwhack lands, I imagine that's a kill.
Yeah, no, for sure. If Omar hit that one, it would have been a dead puck. And it's only because Void Spirit hit level 6 first, he was able to try and get that. The extra 3 denies, the extra 5 CS, but yeah, not able to connect. You can see, though, that the supports are free to make their moves. Centaur, in theory, shouldn't really be dying bot lane. Luna, again, top. If she gets her own pulls off, should be fine. Noob keeps poking in the mid lane. You can kind of feel the tension where PSG Quest, they kind of want to make these moves a little bit. I think Void Spirit, as soon as I say that, he has the haste rune, he TP's bottom, but Skinner already going deep towards the small camp. Noob, he's just chasing. He's still looking.
Has he read it? He's read it very well indeed. Noob sees the tree gone.
It's nighttime though.
Yeah.
Lack of vision really hurting.
It's only so far one hero can chase. Noob gave it the old Oxford try, but doesn't come out with the goods in the end.
Yeah, Marin's like, all right, cool. He just wasted, what, 40 seconds of his time running around the map. I'm just going to keep hitting mid-wave. It's actually really hard, though, to kill bot. Especially because Chen has the Hill Troll Priest and then the Frost Mage. You're jumping a hero that's going to have... So what? You're going to have 22 attack slow if you hit them. They got 4 more armor, plus the Hill, plus then the Divine Favor. Like, he has all the tools to keep someone alive in a gank. No, we'll see if they work out right now.
Yep, indeed, there is a gank taking place as they move on to Skidder, but Crit is in the neighborhood, and they actually have the numbers advantage here on the side of Falcons, and there's the Divine Favor on Skidder as well. Kaori comes in. Male's the one to die first, though. Crit just kind of floating around this fight as the puck rotates in as well onto this one. They'll deal with the Tombstone first when he goes to Crit. Now Kaori is going to be the next target. Morb a little bit off the mark there. Going to have to force the coil to cancel the TP. And it's Snaking who actually ends up with a double kill from this one. So good fight for the side of Falcons. Maybe the kill's not going to exactly who they wanted, but all the same, good kills across the board.
Yeah, and it's all because of the Chen creeps, right? I just highlighted the Troll Priest and then the Frost Mage, and guess what? Both things are the main reason why Skidder's alive. The constant burst of heal, what is like 120 heal every 10 seconds, plus then the armor.
Like 115.
Yeah, they're trying to dive in, but it just didn't work out. So yeah, Snaking, playing a very patient game. He has completed mech by the 8-minute mark. Again, he does obtain the gold every time he takes over a creep. They're jumping puck though in mid, but no follow-up. So just Noob reminding Maureen that he exists and that he can't be as aggressive as he wants to be. But yeah, Chen doing a lot of work. Troll hitting creeps. PSG Quest keep trying to make moves on the map, but not really connecting.
Chen already finishing up his mech as well, so that's going to be a pretty impactful aspect of this game. He's got money, this Chen. He's been jungling it up, really. Void Spirit again, jumps the puck and finds him. Oh dear, Maureen not ready for the Noob jump up the high ground. Just predicted what he'd be doing and read him like a book. Oh, they had the ward? Yeah, all right. Yes, the Observer Ward named Sentry Ward, that classic.
I just like the fact that Noob is playing like constant go, right? Like he sees puck, he's just stepping in, resetting. You're half HP now. You want to bottle up? I'm going to go again. Like he's not always going for the kill, but at some point over like the 3 or 4 astral steps over a course of a couple minutes, one of them will turn into, I'm now going to try and kill you off. And he is just preventing Maureen from thinking of big picture stuff. And I think PSG Quest, the only times this game can get weird early on is when they are making these diving plays. If they go underneath the tower, you invite the puck to TP to hit that multi-hero coil as they've grouped up, clumped up, trying to kill a troll. I think they just need to be a little bit more disciplined, play for the farm, because their group up will be inevitable. And when Noob wants to make moves, you join him. Rune goes the way of Crit.
Said, oh, Crit. He's got quick fingers, that guy. Used to stealing runes from mid laners from his time on Shopify and now for his time on Falcons. It's such a similar game he plays now, actually, compared to how he played on Shopify as well with Saberlight, where you just like give Saberlight a favorable matchup, and then you just go and he's out to the middle lane. Just go in all the enemy mid laner, steal some runes, make some nuisance.
Yeah. It helps that Amar's hero pool is a little bit more self-sufficient, right? Like sometimes some Saberlight hero might need more assistance, and because of that, Crit can make these moves and just not feel like he's wasting time where he's hurting his offlane or the failed gank hurts elsewhere. But Noob, again, like I said, he just has steps, only one available, but he's still going in. He just vote on top lane, going onto the Undying.
Kaori's going to be the target. A lot of damage coming out onto him, but not enough to bring him down. Meanwhile, Amar has to back himself away from TA2000. A lot of damage coming out from this Luna with her build. Gotta respect it. Little Skidder just peacefully farming up on the other side of the map. Having a great time, but yeah, Luna with the power treads and the Mask of Madness complete. Gone for the 2-3-4 build, so a couple of points in Lucent Beam just for the lane, and then going full into farm, realizing that rotations won't really be needed from her in this game.
Yeah,
Then she just farms up as fast as possible.
Even picking up, excuse me, sorry, the casual Windlace to run around the jungle quicker. So the Mask of Madness move speed, the Windlace move speed, he is going to be zooming through the jungle, trying to hit as many creeps as possible. Another bottle refill onto mid. Void Spirit only a cloak away from Mage Slayer. And then Mage Slayer early on into the magic damage of Batrider, the magic damage of Puck. He will be extremely strong. And Puck even jumps in to the Remnant, but...
Yep. Stampede being used, but all it allows Void Spirit to do is run in circles, and a very unfortunate pause.
Another bath.
Another quick bath taking place here. I feel like this Void Spirit should be dead regardless. I don't think anything is going to be able to save him. Kaori doesn't have a heal, and the right clicks will come through, and Noob goes down. So, another kill for Snaking. He'll take it. 3-0 right now on his Chen. 3-0-0, by the way. Not even any assists. He's just claiming all the kills for himself.
So, I think Snaking's showcasing the strengths of the Chen. Like, you just need to play a game on your own choices, right? Like, you don't want to be dragged into weird stuff. Like, you play bottom, you tank a gank, you help your team. You move to mid, you just enable, right? Like, when you pick up the Alpha Wolf, you do so much more damage in the early game. The Centaur gets the stomp, you have the mech. And for Noob, like, he's been playing in a very aggressive game. Like, he keeps just stepping in no matter what. Amar also just throwing spells onto Omar, but...
Yeah, kind of missing, but...
No! Oh, Noob! Noob killed his friend. He was TPing to help, but he just TP'd to give another body.
He really murdered him.
Yeah.
Hedwig was fine, goddammit.
It's a 4K lead at 13 minutes, and it really is just the efficiencies of Falcons being in the right place at the right time. Amar has just been fully by himself top, not really needing any assistance. And any move PSG Quest has made has been met by just the correct amount of heroes to stunt that aggression. And they're trying to go into Skidder now. He is level 10, has the ultimate available.
It's a tricky go. Bastrom is got, and he's going to pop the ultimate, come out the other side, but he's taking so much damage. I don't think he's going to heal nearly enough from this ultimate. They need one more hit to bring him down, and the zombies will do the work. Malreed, meanwhile, jumping in pretty deep on this one as well. He's got the orb away. Doesn't quite get down the cliff, though. And that means he's a sitting duck for Omar to shoot him down. Huck will fall, as will the troll. They try to save him and just throw another log on the fire. Not ideal. That said, though, Luna did die in this engagement as well, so at least they get the core kill return.
Yeah, the difference there was Snaking just wasn't in position, right? Like, he wasn't bot lane. He didn't have mana, sorry, for the Hand of God. He didn't have the mechanism to provide. They are now TPing down. Malik has returned. Ooh, nice blink to dodge the X-Torrent combination there. Even Void Spirit saying hello. Oh, I've got spells too. I can use them.
Yeah, this is kind of Noob's game, right? He's just going to get lassoed, but
step in
yeah,
3.
Doesn't actually have the Astral Step for another 2 seconds, so he is just straight up going to die.
Okay.
What I expected.
Yeah, same, but he died.
He's really gaming this game.
Those creeps got deleted. It's like he has Astral Step on quick cast. He sees an enemy hero, it just has to be used no matter what. Okay, well.
Auto cast, yeah. Also, I like the Trolls build this game from Skitter. I feel like Maelstrom's so much better than... Oh, hold on. We've got Crit going down. Nice snipe from a long ground. Ma grabs him. Ma going to go in for the X marks, but hold back for the time being. Anyway, yeah, back to the Troll. Like, I think the Maelstrom's just better than Battle Fury, honestly, on Troll. That's just my own opinion. Like, I don't know if it's factually true, but you get the Maelstrom, you get the Mjolnir, you know, you also get the option to go Shard early on if you want, if you're able to just keep on farming. Shard's super nice.
I think it's also...
Shard are great for two things.
It's also
just great for farming
Sorry.
and pushing.
Yeah,
go
no,
on.
for sure. It's a cheap item, but I think it's majorly a nod the fact that Vlad's is so commonly purchased as well. They are jumping onto Chen. He doesn't have any of his heals available, so that is going to be a kill. Creeps do go down as well, but like because that like heroes like Mars buys Vlad's, the Chen buys Vlad's, the troll isn't going to feel awkward where it's like he buys a Maelstrom, he's like half ready to fight if needed. The Vlad's like pushes him over the edge, right? He has additional life steal as well, the bonus armor. They're jumping onto the back right at top. PSG Quest, they're trying their best to accelerate this game just a little bit. And
Oh, crit! Can't get over the cliff. Malik finds the last hit, brings him down. Nice movements. Meanwhile, though, the Hoodwink did end up just dying to the burn damage. Couldn't survive in the end. A couple of creeps helping out with that one. That's surprising.
fun this game is... This Luna is so big, but also troll. Because of that Maelstrom, he is keeping up. A 0-1-3 troll. Actually, no, both carriers are 0-1-3. Oh, both carriers are like identical. Yeah. Both farming ancients right now. Mjolnir is 200 gold away for the troll warlord, and the Manta is 100 gold away for the Luna. So both carriers are very happy with their game right now. I think the main discrepancy will be coming from the mid lane, where Void Spirit started strong, but because he's being so active, playing a lot of the map, not really focusing on his own farm, he is falling down on the net worth. He's currently the poorest of all cores.
Yeah, and whilst obviously the Mage Slayer is just necessary on Void Spirit, it does slow down the Aghanims a little bit, which is really what we're saying is going to make him a hero this game, as there's a bit of a double jump in the middle lane. Well, Coil used onto Omar, but the lasso used onto Malik, and neither of them really give a shit. They're just kind of chilling as Malik finally taking some damage here as Amar's going to drop the boat upon him, but he's still absolutely fine. But at the same time, there's heals coming out for the other side as well, with the Chen nearby, with the Mech, Hand of God as well, available in 1 second, so... Nobody really feeling threatened on either side, just spells being thrown, which is a lot of this game, to be fair. It's very much like testing each other, prodding each other for a mistake.
Yeah, now PSG Quest are going to try their hardest to do this. They brought the Luna to mid as well, but already half HP.
She's
just
getting
dead.
beaten on down. She's gone. TA 2000.
She's going to
keep
need
her
a
alive in that
BKB.
situation. Yeah.
Like that's it. Like when you're playing into Puck, when you're playing into Kunkka, trying to hit a tier 1 tower this early on, you're just asking to be counterplayed onto, and Falcons, they had everyone ready in position. This was gonna be one of my concerns, where I kind of mentioned how Luna is the only sieging hero. If she breaks from her farming pattern too early, if she tries to progress the map, she is just an easy pick. Stampede isn't going to help you. There's a coil and an X mark.
Falcons with all those further charges and really farmed up on the tower, easily able to rip through it.
Yeah. I think the lanes just didn't go as well as Quest expected, and then the early rotations just didn't connect, right? Like if this Void Spirit found some kill, like if they killed Troll at bot tower and Chen didn't keep him alive, then you're talking about like a tier 1 tower being taken. They'd move that aggression to mid lane, and then suddenly the game is being played on their pace. But the fact that Snake King kept this Troll alive, kept the next 2 engagements going Falcons' way, it just fully stopped the hope of an early game and a ball getting created from PSG Quest. And now tier 2000, he is talking to the team. He's like, guys, all right, I need a BKB. I need so much more. And Malik deep behind tier 2. He's...
Oh, this is wild.
He's forcing some rotations out. That was the Axe reveal as well from the Kunkka. Torrent Storm was used there.
Yep, didn't land though. Stampede away to safety. Easy does it. And again, this is all now just going to become like, how much space can we make for TA 2000 to farm up, get his items. We want that BKB online. And, it's a Luna, so you don't have to wait too long, thankfully.
Can you keep saying we, Nomad? Like you're really invested in the team.
I'm talking from their perspective.
You flip-flopped from being, I'm joking, it's all good. Oh, stomp up onto the Puck. Pushback as well.
Yep, they've got him locked down, but the heals come out once again. Hoodwink tries to land it, doesn't do so. Marlene, though, there's nowhere else to go. Marine will fall. And Snake can just TPs away on the high ground. I tried. I failed. Sorry.
It's a pretty big kill, though. 400 gold going the way of Void Spirit, a couple hundred going to Hoodwink and Centaur. That pick-off, it's going to help Noob get to Ags. Like, once he gets to Aghanims, he's going to have that silence built into his Resonant Pulse. He's going to be able to annoy the Puck. Puck hates buying BKB. Like, Puck players, they want, like, Surge Kaya. They want to go for status resist. Oh, it'll hit me for less time. I'll get phase shift off, I promise. Not when there's an Ags on the Void Spirit. It'll be Noob needs to be very just aware of what he needs to do in the fights once he gets this item.
Yeah. It's going to be such a timing, though. Like, the Aghanims coming out, and then the BKB soon to follow as well. I really feel like that is Quest's go time. I mean, on the side of Falcons, like, there's nothing coming up soon which I'm, like, super excited about. Link Dagger on the Puck, it's like, okay, cool. You know, you've already hit the Aghanims on the Conquer. It's good. It is a good one.
Yeah, so the Batrider opted to go for the drum before the blink, which is, you know, it's fine. It's you're buying the cheap items for the moment right there. Yeah, Corey died to the Tormentor, but
it's what it is.
you get the shard in response. But yeah, so yeah, for Falcons at least, you know, Troll's also going for the Eternal Shroud. So the more magic damage he takes, to just stack up, he gets more resistances. He is a hero that does play on tankiness, so I can see why he goes for it. Delays his BKB purchase till later in the game when he wants 9 seconds. If he does buy this though, they need to continue amping him up, make sure he's in the right position. Picking up an Aegis probably will help that as they move into the pit right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, utilizing the fact that Kaori died to the Tormentor to their advantage for sure. Also, typically after a Tormentor, people tend to TP to the other side of the map because you have a kind of increase of people around in that one area. So if you are on Radiant, you can kind of use that opportunity to sneak up a nice daytime rush. That's exactly what happened here.
Yeah, they're not really aware of what's happening here. They've
Radiant's middle tower is
didn't
under
really
attack.
think about Roshan. They were just farming the map, and now Falcons post Roshan are smoked up. They've drawn the line. They want to invade the triangle. If they are to go here, they're at best only going to find an Undying. But if they continue going north, they are going to bump into both Centaur and Hoodwink. Crit leading the charge. He has a Force stuff actually. I didn't see that pick up, but Drum and Force, he is very nicely farmed. Oh, and they found
yes, and they have found someone here. It's going to be Kaori again. They'll throw in the Stampede as like a kind of token. Yeah, we'll think about saving you, but not really an opportunity. Malik also popping the Shivas, just giving him the vision, see if there's anybody they can pop. They're actually smoking up. This feels bold. I mean, BKB on TA2000. You know, Aghanims on the Void Spirit. It is the timing we were looking for, but still 15 seconds on the Undying, as well as an Aegis on Skidder. So you got to kill him twice here, and Crit's now going to jump in, immediately go for the lasso out onto Malik and try and drag him back, but the Troll has died for the first time, so it's going to be a trade, but Malik getting so low on the Centaur, and up to the high ground, he will die. Void Spirit as well, looking very uncomfortable, trying to get away, but the Axe finds him. Noob is gone as well. Didn't feel like a good play, and that's because it wasn't. They kill the Aegis target once, he comes back to life, and immediately you lose 2. Quest, their timing, it just wasn't as strong as they were hoping for.
They do need the Tombstone to help stack up on that slow to contain the fight a little bit, but jumping into the Troll Warlord, even if you kill him once, he's going to be able to press that battle trance a second time. You don't have perfect silences and stuns to keep him locked down, and yeah, Falcons under the cover of the Chen, there's no stopping them in their aggression. Both Kunkka and Chen are just doing so much work in containing the fight, and throwing the core as well on top. It's devastating to try and go into this Radiant lineup. If you miss execute, you're going to be out of position, lacking the damage, and just getting ripped apart by the damage of this Troll. And Troll also now has completed the Shroud. So he's got the Mjolnir, the Shroud. He could go for Ags, he could go for BKB. It just really depends on what he's feeling right now. Very, very tanky frontline with this Troll Warlord.
Yeah, he's a monster. Eternal Shroud's just ridiculous. Shard as well, also. Pretty nice for just like allowing you to be a beast on the front line, because just throw out random axes and anyone dares get close to you and your target. It's no longer just a one-on-one hero.
Falcon's now smoked up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, seeing if anybody's going to show themselves at mid. They won't, so the Illusions will just take the tower.
This does feel like one of those Luna games where you're always looking for that next item, right? It's like, guys, I got BKB, we can fight. You kind of half lose the fight. Okay, guys, just buy Hurricane Pike, just need a Satanic, right?
Yeah.
They're TPing top though. They're not really in position until more TPs come in.
Radiant are scanning.
No high ground ward here.
I do really want them to fight. Like, I just feel like this timing should be stronger. Now there's no Aegis, you know, like you put your head into the brick wall for the first fight. The
They
second
proved
fight,
that they can
it
100 to
might just go
0
away.
to Troll Warlord. They found crit. They jumped
Yeah,
the back
it's
line.
big, and they find Crit on the sidelines as well. He's not going to be able to survive this one. He goes down, but the X-Marks is out onto Malik already. Malik, can he get off the Stampede? The Tombstone save comes on through. TO2000 pops the Eclipse, pops the BKB, just going to run straight into the fight. Malik tries to get away, but cannot do so. The Troll was on him. And now with the BKB on the TA2000 running out is kind of scary. Noob jumping in, trying to bring down Malrine, but unfortunately, the silence comes out onto him instead, and he takes so much damage from this puck. The right click's just plinking away at him. X-Marks as well, dragging him right back into the clutches of Falcons. They cannot catch a break, even though they start the fight by just blowing up Crit. Falcons respond with a fist to the face.
Yeah, they thought they had the ability to go. You know, they had some of these item timings that we're talking about, but it's just not enough to overcome how tanky Falcons is. You jump the Batrider, and then suddenly Troll just has a whole fight to free cast his spells. Like, they've used their entire combo to punish Crit, and Snaking's just giggling. He's like, all right, cool, I'm going to press a mech. I've got myself a pipe, take a Vlad's. Oh, you need a mech? No worries, boss, I got you. Like, yeah, PSG Quest, right? They just don't have the damage. This Luna is struggling. Throws out an Eclipse, and it does negative damage, it feels like. Falcons walking up to the high ground, taking the first melee racks of the game at the 26-minute mark. I'm struggling to see what item they buy that's going to help them out. Like, sometimes in this situation, you talk about, oh, just buy a Crystallis for the Luna, or maybe go for the Kanda, but can she really farm like another 4,000 gold plus before Falcons take the next big objective? Roshan might respawn in 3 minutes. Another Rax could fall. If they just want to group up again, Aghanims is soon complete on Troll Warlord. There's nothing stopping them from just keeping the pace of this game.
Yeah, I don't know. This feels rough. Like, we talked so much about like this timing, which quest we're gonna hit. They hit it. They tried to fight with it, and they went horrifically wrong. I feel like if you'd taken that first fight, you know, when the Undying was dead into the Aegis, like I don't mind teams fighting into an Aegis. They think that's the right call, but fighting with an Aegis and your Undying dead just felt like a massive like overconfidence from the side of Quest.
Yeah, it has been.
Now Crit.
That's part of the game,
The
though.
charge. He's got the blink. He wants Guts to reveal. What a perfect target as well. Straight onto the Void Spirit. Void Spirit, can they take him
Tombstone's
down
there.
once again? The Tombstone's there. They'll just break him out the other side and kill him off regardless. Sure, the 3-man Bushwhack looks nice, but doesn't do anything. Absolutely not. TA2000 trying to get away. BKB and Glaives coming out, but it's not going to be enough. Skinner's on him.
GG.
Triple kill for Skinner. GG is called. Game number 1. It goes to Falcons with ease. And I didn't want to be saying that during this series. It's not a kill for Skinner. I didn't want to be saying an easy first game, but it is what it is, T.
Yeah, relatively expected. Falcons, they are the best team in the region for a reason, right? And this game, they put on a masterclass on just taking the perfect fights when they needed to, right? They just hit their creeps. Amar was able to solo top lane on the Kunkka. It allowed Batrider to secure the mid bottle runes. It prevented from Noob excelling in a matchup that he was doing relatively well in. His resources were kind of kept to a minimum. And on top of that, when PSG Quest tried to enter into the game, and by killing off Skidder, Void Spirit, he TP bottom with a haste rune. He looked for the Troll Warlord, he found nothing. Then they bring more heroes down. They go for another kill on the Troll Warlord, but Chen's in position. The Ice Armor, the heal, they keep him alive, they turn it around. So all of PSG Quest's early attempts at creating momentum in the game were stopped by Skidder's, map read, or by Snaking's just position to help amplify his team as we enter the lobby password and nearly leak it to thousands of fans. But yeah, it's one of those games where I think Falcons, they did everything in their power to stop. Like, even just the lane manipulation in top, right? Just keep dragging the waves, don't allow Undying to feel good. Like, Falcons just outclassed PSG Quest in this first game.
They really did.
I'll join the lobby too.
Yeah, get in your slot, bro. Everyone's
Thanks, mate.
watching you not be in your slot. It's very cringe.
Ooh, not in the slot.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons, they just played way too tight. Like, I don't know how you beat this team. Do you have goes through the T governor? I don't know how you can do it. Like, they just looked really, really good. I mean, they have done it in the past. Maybe it's time to bring out some new guns, bring out some new tactics for PSG Quest, because this one just didn't really work out. I think I don't know. Like, the timing needs to be. The timing was correct. It was just like the way in which PSG approached it was a little bit incorrect. But they were pretty even for the most part of this game, I want to say, until like that kind of Roshan into chaos thing which happened. So
mid-tier 1 tower, right? Like, it proves that PSG Quest didn't really know exactly what they wanted to do, because they brought their Luna out of the jungle with a Manta to hit a mid-tier 1 tower into an X-Mark Kunkka with the coil. Like, they had it was just weird game from PSG Quest. But of course, Falcons, looking disciplined as ever. They didn't break a sweat in this first game, and PSG Quest, they're going to have to bring something different coming into that second game, because if they play like that again, then we are potentially looking at another qualification for this team.
We are indeed, absolutely. Game number 1 of this best of 5 series going firmly into Falcons' favor. Which way will the rest of the series go? Well, we're going to need to see something new coming out from PSG Quest. Can they pull it off? We'll find out after this short break.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
It's game number 2 time in these best of 5 grand finals here in the MENA region to find out who is going to qualify for ESL 1 Birmingham. That's right. My name's Nomad. I'm joined by Tim.
There we go.
How's it going, bro?
I was trying to do a cool countdown where I predicted the draft to start, but it's alright. I failed miserably. Yeah, well, thanks. That's my pet name. Leave me alone. Anyway, so what are we doing here? We have a new draft. New hope for PSG Quest to overcome Team Falcons. They are Radiant side, and Falcons is first pick.
What does that mean?
PSG Quest is on the bottom left side of the map, and Falcons take the first hero of the game in the draft.
I was clearly trying to get some more strategic analysis from you there, but...
It means that the pick order is the same as the previous game, and Falcons will be getting the final pick in the second phase, whilst PSG Quest will get the final pick of the entire draft. And this time around, PSG Quest, in the first game, they banned Timber, Doom, Mars, and Razor. This time around, they actually ban out the Chen. They respect the Chen so much that Falcons get their hands on a specialty of both Amar and Malrine, the Razor.
Wowee. Yes, indeed. A few teams have just been playing this Razor like crazy, you know, Team Falcons and Team Secret, and yeah, they've been going mad with it. So always exciting to see a specialist being played. So we'll see what the Razor can do in this game. Meanwhile, Central Warren will be grabbed by PSG LGD, but sorry, PSG Quest. My God, blast from the past there. But tell me a little bit more about this Razor hero. You know, like why is it good, and why do only a few players play it, not everyone?
It is somewhat a specialty hero because by picking Razor, you're sacrificing team fight down the line. But as a hero, you, in the right matchups, are a lane dominator. You prevent melee heroes getting picked against you because of that static link. You can itemize to always be tanky and at the middle of the fights. You can get some Manta for some Dispel, you go BKB. Like his entire item path is just buying items to continue surviving, right? It's you buy Manta or a BKB, or you know, you can buy a Mage Slayer if you really wanted to. Like any of these items, and you're in the middle of the fight. So you basically start fights not through stunning, but through going, hey, look at me, deal with me. If you don't, I've either taken all the damage of a key hero, or I've killed off a support. So it's just super annoying to deal with the entire time. And PSG Quest, okay, their response, pick up a really strong laner. Enchantress is a hero that can bully out a lot of these offlaners with the access to the jungle with Enchant, with the pure damage of Impedus. You can threaten a Razor, but natural combinations with this Razor to deal with that is going for some Tusk or Tiny. Tusk, you can shard block the Ent when she tries to step up and be aggressive. You can also then snowball on top of her, and if you go for the Tiny, you have the Avalanche and the Toss to bring them back. So yep, they go for the Tiny. Nothing too surprising here in regards to that pairing.
Nope, certainly not. But yeah, you always want to make sure you just like get a ton of stuns and slows and such in the other positions to accommodate that Razor pick. And Enchantress, such a generalist hero. Always nice to have. Gives you some late game if you want it. Gives you some early game if you want it. Your options are open. You can also switch up your build as well to basically do well against any lane you're playing against. So, for example, versus the Crystal Maiden, you'll probably go for the heals. You know, this hero is very strong early on, so you're probably not going to beat them in a trade. So just heal up, and you get to have a few trading sessions with her. in which you won't really be doing much to your carry.
5 seconds remaining.
Falcons are enabling the Razor as well through supports that want to be active. Like Razor, if heroes can come to his lane, he can normally take any fight, right? With the spells that you have available to yourself, with the damage that CM Tiny can apply. Like these two heroes can smoke up break the map, look for kills. I wouldn't be surprised if Falcons
10 seconds.
But they could even go for like a Weaver in the safe lane right now with this type of draft. I think PSG Quest preemptively kind of covering that a little bit with a Rubik. Loves to play into Weaver, still Sakuchi. From a distance can also lift up. But yeah, I can see Falcons going for a really kill-hungry safe lane as well. And now you've got Razor pressuring in one lane. You've got the CM plus kill carrying at the other lane. Now Reen just going to play probably some Lina or something in the mid. And now it's 3 scaling cores of all-out aggression, killing the map. PSG Quest, sorry, they do kind of lack damage right now. They've got lane securers with the Fade Bolt for range creep to Rubik, the Enchantress to body, but they don't have that break from lanes and kill. Whilst Falcons, they have an abundance of it right now with the first 3.
Yeah, they certainly do. Their ability to just kind of get shit done is very, very high on the side of Falcons. Quest, meanwhile, a little bit lower at the moment, but hopefully we'll see those holes kind of be plugged in the next few picks. I don't want to see anything super slow coming out from them, to be honest. And Luna definitely isn't on the cards anymore, I don't think.
No. Like when you see, okay, I'm going to list some heroes that Tier 2000 has played so far in this tournament, and will he pick any of them against a Razor? TA? Nope. Meepo?
Nope.
Probably not. There's a CM and a Tiny and a Razor, like a lot of just early pressure that will just delay the Meepo timings. Faceless Void, the lane sounds terrible, sounds miserable. In the game, like 35 minutes down the line, sure, sounds fine, but yeah, all of the heroes that we've seen in play so far, Razor kind of single-handedly does just deter from wanting to go for them. And yeah, they go for the Lina. They're keeping it a little bit open here, right? Lina could be the carry, could be the offlane. If it is the carry, it might be a bit uncomfortable if Tiny can wrap around behind, toss on top of that Razor. Now Static Link supplied, the slows are in play, and she could maybe feed a little bit in that lane. And if it's mid, of course, it's just a generic mid Lina, so they will be flexing it to the very end. And now Falcons are in need of a carry and most likely a mid lane here.
Yeah, both teams kind of leaving the carry and mid to the last 2 picks, leaving everything open. Want to make sure that they get the advantage, especially Falcons. They love giving Malrine their choice at mid.
Can't they go like Alchemist here? Like I could see you pick up some Alch. Yeah. It's low damage on PSG Quest, who can't invade the jungle. He's always going to get to Radiant's BKB timing, the blink. The lane should go, like Razor should be self-sufficient with Tiny. Like CM will secure the lane. There's a little bit of kill threat. CM then joins Tiny with Razor, goes fight, and yeah, no, I actually really like Alchemist.
I can see it. I can definitely see it as an option. But I don't know. Maybe they just go for something more conventional with a bit more catch. Like, sure, you've already got Tiny Razor, etc. But I don't know. I feel like you can't have too much catch against Lina.
I mean, the first 3 heroes of Falcons make this next pick feel so nice, right? They could pick Alchemist, like I said. They could still pick Faces Void and feel fine, right? Like, it's not crazy. They just chrono Lina if it is a carry, and then the game's fine. It's like, yeah.
We have for wind as well.
Oh,
nice,
baby,
cool,
we're on point today. Woo!
We really are. We've been getting them.
We're knocking them down. It's all good. Yo, Owie, if you're listening, by the way, I'm in a desperate position. I'm desperate. If you need an assistant coach or anything, I can help predict your own picks. It sounds really worthless, but... Wait, hold on, wait. Shouldn't I be talking to PH? Oh, wait, well, it's all, it's all falling apart. No, Joe, it is a very good Alchemist game. And, yeah, they just need a mid laner for Falcons now. And for PSG Quest, I would expect it to be a mid. Because of the Lina and the high range on Razor, it will be able to buy enough distance, and if Ench bodies the Tiny move, then Lina shouldn't die. So yeah, Noob needs a hero and Maori needs a hero.
Yeah, so what do you ban out here? What are the only heroes which can survive a lane versus Lina?
Well, Lina's going to be going into Razor, right? So it's now a blind pick for Falcons into a potential counter pick by PSG Quest.
Quest Esports turn to ban.
I mean, they can run the Razor mid or off lane, so...
Yeah, I'm just kind of assuming it's going to be off lane. I mean, Marine could play it, right? I mean, PSG Quest are even banning out off laners right now. Actually, no, they banned out a flexible hero that could be mid or off lane, because that's one option Falcons have, is by picking a hero that can go in either lane, and then Falcons can just decide, you know what,
5 seconds remaining.
both lanes are pretty average, we'll put Mag heroes there. So I like that Mag ban. That's a high value like flex ban. I don't know what other heroes actually have that same flexibility for this team. And I kind of feel like I would just prefer to see Razor and Tiny together, because like Lena shouldn't be able to kill Tiny, but yeah, they are opting to go for the don't give Amar any additional options, and they are trying to force as much as possible this Razor just to be the offlaner, based on the how many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bans against Amar.
10 seconds
All right,
remaining.
what's left in the pool?
The infamous Amar Slark, back on the Enigma days.
I'm so ready for it.
No.
I love offlane Slark.
You do? Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do. I don't play it. Don't worry.
I think I would like to see. I'm trying to think of what the mid would be for Malrine, because I like the idea of Razor just going off lane. I think Tiny is such an enabling for that. Even if there is a Lena Ent, like if you just block up the camps, don't allow Ent to creep,
Dire team pick.
play stable, it's very strong. I think I'd like to see maybe some like DK mid for Falcons, just like some easy. We want to go fight. Okay, cool. I bought a blink. Like by the time Out's got Radiance +1, and then Razor's got one of his defensive items, whatever option he goes for, I'd like to see the mid complement that in overwhelming in the early fight. Like there's so much
You know what I
damage on
wanna see?
Falcons.
5
Hit me.
seconds remaining.
Offlane Wyvern.
Quest Esports
Mm.
turn to
Oh, baby.
Ah, DK. Okay. We'll probably have mid DK and offlane Razor then. By the looks of it, very boring, but also pretty good. Gives you a
2 for
bit more
2, baby.
catch, gives you sustainability, gives you the front line. Yeah,
I am-
it'll make a lot of sense.
All right, PSG Quest, man. What are we going for? You're against a DK in the mid lane, and technically DK is also a flex between offlane mid, Razor offlane mid. So it isn't truly set in stone exactly where they're going, which will maybe complicate a little bit with the final 40 seconds of PSG Quest's draft. What is again? These bans from Falcons are so good. Like DP, Pangolier, like these are like the S tier noob heroes that would kind of break open the game a little bit to play around, but they are very much gone. Primal's been banned
Primal's
out.
still
Oh,
around?
Primal's
I can see-
available. Okay,
No, Primal's available.
yeah, I could see Primal then maybe.
I can see it. Alternatively, you grab like a safe laner, which can give you a game.
choose
No,
your
they get
hero.
Primal.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice, yeah. Oh, I'm happy with this draft. This was nice.
Good job, us.
Good job. Yeah, high five. Yeah, we didn't just clap, we high fived.
We did. All right. So overall, what does that leave us with? Well, both teams have, again, very well-rounded drafts, unsurprisingly. Lots of catch, lots of lockdown, lots of damage coming out. I mean, when it comes to just straight-up carry potential, maybe Falcons are leading it out with the more conventional Alchemist pick versus the Lena, who's, of course, a very popular safe laner at the moment. But, it doesn't give you that kind of oomph, that kind of initiation, frontline, big boy in the middle of the engagement. But it does give you way more damage. So, yeah, definitely can lane up versus a Razor as well. I'm interested to see how these lanes go for sure, because this is some unconventional stuff. Like, I mean, I don't. It's not even unconventional. It's just lanes I haven't seen before, like Razor versus Lena. How the hell does that go? I don't know, but I'm excited to find out.
It's still. I'm thinking like Noob in theory should have a relatively good lane. I think there's always going to be a lot of respect towards the Dragon Tail in Noob's aggression. When he goes to trample, if he gets stunned up, well, okay, you're not trampling anymore, you're stationary. So that will give Marin just a little bit of presence there. And I think lanes, PSG Quest, once again, they have a good foundation to have lanes, but the value of like crit on Tiny, one of his best heroes, if he finds that one toss, he breaks the lane, they get an early kill, a slight level advantage, and sure, you have double range against a Razor, but the Tiny is just going to offset that. So I think Falcons, have the ability to get kills in lanes, and if they start from there, I am so scared for PSG Quest having negative damage at the 15-20 minute mark. Lina still desperately clawing her way to one item, whilst you have Radiance BKB outs jumping you, Razors running through the map, Tiny with a blink. Like, the exit of laning phase is so scary if Falcons do pull ahead, as I kind of expect. Noob's going to have to put a shift on this Primal Beast, this last pick Primal Beast.
Yeah, we'll see what it can do. I mean, I'm not expecting it to smash mid or anything, but it's all about the rotations. It's all about seeing what he can do on the side lanes. That's what we're going to be looking at for sure. He can be the make or breaking point of this team on this Primal Beast. You need to put some pressure on this Alchemist. You need to put some pressure on this Razor. And again, like, if these side lanes don't do well on the other side, Dragon Slayer, okay. If the side lanes don't go well, then I think Falcons also have a really hard time recuperating their game, because there's a lot of aggression to come out from the side of Quest. A lot of kill potential as well.
30 seconds to battle.
Quest hanging out, but Falcons, I think they've read it. They've pinged it a lot. They're holding steady in the tree lane here, but they are only 4 heroes if they do decide to go for anything. Skitter shows himself, walks up here. LSA is going to come down. I mean, this guy's looking like kind of dead to me. Might close the gap, stun, charged up. Won't get the deny. Right click comes in from Noob, and that'll be first blood for your mid lane. Exactly what you want to see. Snaking goes in to try and take the rune here. Is he going to regret it, though? Another day, another LSA, and another death for Snake.
Nearly got away, actually, with the fake out of the right click there. But okay, 2 kills going the way PSG Quest. First blood onto the mid primal. We just said that he needs to have a good game, and already he's got the bottle getting shipped out to him.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Great way to start the lane, but again, it's a DK. There's no real way to kind of fully control up this wave and fully control up the DK. He's just too healthy. At least you've got magic damage from Trample. Yeah, he kills his courier as well. That's something.
First blood, courier kill, part of an assist as well. Okay.
All right.
We cooking.
Coming up Noob at the moment. I like Amar's cosmetic as well. I know we don't usually talk about this kind of thing, but it's very pretty. He's got the upgraded Arcana. It's all green and stuff. Love to see it.
Happy that you're happy.
Yeah. Just a sign of hard work, hard grinding. Hard graft.
I'm sure there's a Enigma joke in there somewhere. Oh, they're on to tier 2000 with the static link. They don't have any spells from crit yet. He's only level 1 with a tree throw.
Yeah, LSA lands, and tier 2000 will be absolutely fine. That's the thing. As long as you're landing these spells, you'll generally be okay on Melina, especially as you get the extra movement speed from Fiery Soul as well. So, never really too worried about Razor being able to run her down. And that's why they picked it. That's why it goes this way.
It's more just when crit actually gets to level 3. If he goes for 1 point Ava, 1 point toss, then if he wraps around either side of that lane, right? Because of course the map is so big now. You've got south of the Lotus Pool, all the way by the small camp. There's so many options to get around onto Lena. If you get that toss back, it could be devastating. But right now we aren't really seeing it.
Yeah, and gotta be said that KO is doing a very good job of just keeping crit low, stopping him from really having a chance to be in this lane. Which of course will affect his XP and will affect his ability to kind of close down the gap onto tier 2000 in time. And weirdly, to be honest, keeping crit low is actually going to give him more XP, because if he's not low, then he's running around the map doing all sorts of other things. But well, that's the way it goes in position 4 sometimes. Let's see what kind of game he's able to have on this Alchemist as well. We said what a good Alchemist game it is. And what was it about the draft to you that was screaming for this Alchemist pick? Just the lack of pressure that they're able to put onto him early?
Yeah, normally when an Alchemist game looks good, it's when there's heroes that can't take towers early, can't consistently invade the jungle, and also when you pick up a BKB blink timing, do they have ways to help each other out? And Quest don't really have that kite built into their lineup. Sure, you have the stampede, but the speed in which you can dive from an Alk +1, it doesn't truly help out. And Noob, he's
mid.
pushing the limits in mid. Yeah. If there was a TP, then maybe could have got something, but 3 minutes into the game, that is very, very unlikely.
He's still got so much health as well. Like, even though he's missing quite a lot, still 600 HP. That's just...
they're on to Lina bot
trying to
lane.
go for the play down to the bottom side. They do get the toss off. TA2000 misses the LSA as well. There's going to be a lot of damage coming out onto this Lina. Will it be enough to bring her down? One more right click will be required with the static field
And
as well
another
coming
one.
out. TA2000, 13 HP. Will just about live through it. That's a lesson. You gotta land that LSA.
Gonna land the LSA, but with no crazy setup. You got enchant slow, and it's probably enough crit. He's still posturing. He wants to go again. He's got the Ava. He's got the toss.
He does. Amar comes in with the plasma field. It's more than enough to bring down TA2000. Couldn't survive the second jump. Red no cares about no towers.
Yeah, and this is where the Tiny really comes into play here. Such a strong laner when you can get in position.
Yeah, as long as you're able to play with a fellow killer, you're going to have a great time.
But look at the CS, though. 13 on the Lina. Every other core in the game has above 20. So yeah, TA2000 is starved due to the aggression.
Yeah, definitely some catch up to be done.
Dire structures are fortified.
On Noob, the Fortify is going to stop him getting all of these creeps, but Onslaught immediately afterwards, get back to the creep wave, make sure we don't miss nothing. And, you know, Malorine's just chilling in mid, you know, it's any other hero and a Primal Beast with First Blood and a Courier Kill and a bottle coming out in 0 minutes, you know, they're going to be having a miserable time, but Dragon Knight, he's just chilling. Yeah, and I guess Breathe Fire is a pretty useful tool against Primal Beast as well. You know, you bring down his attack damage, and all of a sudden that trample's just not doing as much as it should. Great, gets the D ward. Kaori, nothing can do about that. Starting to get a little bit depressing down on this bottom side of the map. And to make things even worse, Snaking's coming in. He wants to get involved as well. They know the ward is gone, so they know they're not going to be able to see this one coming. Snaking coming in from the side, and all of a sudden everything just being dropped onto TA2000. They'll bring him down again. No support here to help out, because the supports have come to the middle lane to try and get the kill onto Malrine, and they will be successful in doing that. So, at the very least, a trade was made. They will continue to tank poor old TA2000's game in order to extend Noobs.
I don't know if Falcons care, though, about losing their DK. Right? He didn't pop Dragon Form. It's not as if he'd lost his spell through the aggression of him hitting the tower. So when he respawns, if the CM Tiny want to go join him, then they'll have tower pressure themselves. But it does look like they are making different moves. Yeah, Skidder just farming defensively top, not allowing Noob to make his classic rotation. He is looking to make the journey to top lane as he walks behind the tier 1 tower shortly on the Primal Beast. And yeah,
It should
Skidder,
be pretty obvious, this one.
I believe he scanned it out. He knows they're there. He's walking to the north, but Primal also hits a scan.
Already takes all of his creeps. Pulverize comes out as well. Skidder will be able to get the stun off here. Anybody else here to help out? Malik is in the neighborhood. Can he cut off the retreat of Skidder?
CMTP.
Skidder taking a nice line through the trees, but Malik's there to catch him. Stomp does connect. Double Edge is there as well, but the Wander's out. The heal's coming through for Skidder. Skidder's going to get away with this. Noob, where's his cooldowns? He's got Onslaught available, but under the tier 2 towers, it's just way too much of a dive for Noob to take. So Skidder will survive. And the fact that he immediately back to farming, you know, not even a hesitation, just acid spray into the medium camp straight away, trying to be as efficient as possible. That is smart. And now in the middle lane, they kill off the defender of mid, Omar, who's trying to soak a bit of XP, and now pops the dragon form. And look at this, the middle tower's almost dead already. That is how badly Noob is getting punished for this rotation.
Yeah, it feels like every time that PSG Quest play against Falcons, short tier 2000, he's going to have to request the Stampede to get out of bottom. But every time we get to this portion of the game, they try to make that move to kill off the carry. But Skidder or someone on the team, they have this insane map awareness, always using the scan, always positioned defensively. And this kill just hasn't worked out. Now, 2 games in a row specifically. They tried to go for the troll in the last game. It didn't work out. They go for the Alk this time. He takes the most northerly path possible to disengage. Snaking comes in to clutch up and help him survive. And yeah, PSG Quest just not connecting on the early moves that we've seen Noob make time and time again.
Yeah, now moving on to Malrine here, but of course they double stack the stuns here, so Noob's still going to be able to get a bit of trample damage off here onto Malrine. Malrine trying to get away, not going to happen as Tier 2000 comes in for this one, and he will be the one to pick up the kill, so a bit of recovery, muchly needed, coming in for the Lina.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, he needed something, and TPing to the mid lane at minute 8 as a carry doesn't feel that good, but you take the wins when you can, when you don't even have a lane to go to.
Yeah. We thought Lina could have been the answer to the Anar Razor, but was not the case. Razor maybe, but Razor plus Tiny, that's just a little too much. Tier 2000 to deal with. She is kind of low here. If Crit can make the connection, could cause some issues, but nah. Here he comes across, keeps his carry safe. In a good pos 5. Mar, meanwhile, taking the bottom tower. Completely uncontested down here, so he's going to take the tower. He's going to take a bunch of farm as well. Made himself some fat stacks.
And if we,
always like it when people pull after taking the tower as well. You kill off the wave, which would otherwise just be going super deep. You'd be unable to contest, so...
Yeah, you stack it yourself as well.
Sure.
If you leave it as a double stack, then it will always kill the wave off, and yeah, just you punish whatever hero wants to sit down here. We see from Mar, he's looking to go for the first item BKB. I mentioned how Razor often plays in this capacity, and yeah, double Wraith Band, Falcon Blade Wand. He'd be so tanky. DK is also looking for a Mage Slayer. I would not want to be PSG Quest in this game. In about 10 minutes time, there is going to be what, 3 of the tankiest heroes potentially at this minute mark in the game, where they've got at most a Fade Bolt and an LSA to throw into it. Throw in a Trample for good measure, and they might half kill a Centaur. I don't know. It's going to be very spooky. I'm sorry, a DK.
DK. It's really struggling to get this middle tier 1 tower down as well for the side of Quest. Like, they want to kill it, but at the same time, they don't have tower pushers. Like, all they have to attack towers really is Alina. And
they got the
she's in
Troll
no
Summoner.
position to
What
be
do you mean?
standing at mid. Oh, sorry. Apologies. Look at it go.
Thank you. The mid Troll Summoner is doing so much work as it dies. And Malik keeps chasing Skidder though.
The siege creep. Yeah, looking for his target once again. Noob comes across as well. The stun is charged up, but it's not going to do a thing. Skidder goes down. They get their man. Malik and Noob, the big beefy boys, looking to bring down Skidder in his safe jungle. Falcons, you know, they're... I don't know. Like, do you feel like that kind of kill should be happening for Falcons?
Oh, hold up a second. I mean, they're farming a lot of the map, right? The greed of Razor playing bottom, DK mid. It's expected that someone should surely die if PSG Quest bring the heroes, so it is a little bit inevitable, but also Skidder, he's not opting to go for the Radiance. He's actually going for the Maelstrom Miona route, potentially, and that's like we don't see too often from the Alchemist. They are wrapped around though onto Tier 2000. He's going to walk straight into a dragon. Oh, hello.
Uh-oh. A dragon and a snowstorm. Nothing you want to see. That'll be Tier 2000 once again, eating it. It's been a very tough game. Thought he was safe that deep into his own jungle, but nope.
So it looks like this is a build actually Skidder's doing quite consistently on his Alchemist so far. He goes for Mione into Blink to BKB Basher, and he's just playing on that immense amount of attack speed and locking onto a hero to kill him off. And it might be variation, especially against like Lina, where she often has range, so Radiance doesn't have its full effect for the burn, that aspect of it. So yeah, I could see this working. It's not as if he's really been shut down to wish he had different items. His inventory does look incredibly ugly right now, but give him about 6 minutes times, and once it's a BKB, it'll look very nice.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I love that he's gone for the shovel as well. When you're playing Alchemist, you scream at everybody on the team to get shovel, because A, it's not even a bad item, and B, more bounties, less problems.
Yeah, shovel just universally, I would honestly argue one of the best tier 1 neutral items. The fact that a single item can give you more economy through the Cobalt Aura or the Bounty, regen through the Salve, or mana through the Mango, it's like any option you get is just victory.
Agreed.
Smoke up.
Point
Primal,
here
I
is
think, yeah.
Quest are looking for a bit of aggression. Omar and Noob, they're looking to oust some heroes out of their own jungle. Obviously, Omar would be their best target. They do set eyes upon him now. Did they see him? Maybe not quite. The edge of vision. Now they know. Omar in the trees. Omar, they find each other, set eyes upon each other. Omar just got to pop everything. And actually, Noob says, "Yeah, you know what, Omar? This was your idea. You can deal with that."
I've never felt a game feel so not over, but for so unplayable than I've seen right now. Like 14 minutes into the game, any move you make, you need to bring so many heroes for PSG Quest that if you drag Alina into a smoke, she won't be farming. She'll suddenly fall drastically behind everyone else. Like she already is behind everybody else, sitting at 5.4k net worth. Sorry. All three cores and Falcons are kind of role playing an alchemist in their own right in how fat that they are. Crit and Amara smoked up. They're looking to kill off TA2000 once again. They've smoked prior, but on the CM and the DK, this time around there's a whole different set of heroes trying to punish her.
I was about to say T2000's read it. She is farming very, very carefully.
It's just not fair.
Few more carriers died elsewhere. Snaking. Smoke gets revealed. Omar sees him. Steals Frostbite, and that'll be that. Or will it? Crit's still looking in for more here. Throws a tree just to see if he can snipe an Ancient or something, but no, not today.
Come on, Snaking, why didn't you just use your ult? Then Rubik would have stolen it and you'd have died, but... There's a clear reason why he didn't use it, but, you know. Falcons continue to farm. They understand that they don't need to do anything. They don't need to smoke. They don't need to cross the river. They can poke when they have a smoke if they want to kill Lina, but like they don't need to make like the team plays. That's what I'm mainly referring to. And Noob, he's 100 gold away from the BKB. He's about to complete that in bot lane. They're gonna have to hope to make some grand entry to a fight, some onslaught in with some type of follow-up. Again, I'm skeptical what follow-up that there is. Rubik, there's not any real crazy spells for him to steal. Maybe if he can steal the CM ultimate, position nicely, and then throw it out, that could be a real power play for PSG Quest to lean on, but
Radiant's top tower
they
is under attack.
don't really have anything to throw into this fight. Alchemist now is the Mjolnir complete. He's 400 gold away from the Blink Dagger, and DK also 200 gold away from a Blink Dagger. So they are very, very close on Falcons to have items on all their heroes to go fight. And Tiny, yep, guess what? There's another Blink Dagger. So 3 Blinks are going to be complete by the 17-minute mark. BKB has already been available for Razor for a little bit of time, and you would kind of expect Falcons to ramp up the aggression just a little bit now that they've itemized so heavily into mobility with the triple Blink.
Yeah, we're really expecting them to utilize these soon. And West, well, see what they can do. I mean, they've got a few items there and coming out, to be fair. Primal, he's got the BKB all finished up. Lina, she nearly has travels, so, you know, not that kind of big fighting item you're looking for on her. Deciding between, yeah, nah, go for the travels, get the BKB after.
Dire are scanning.
And
Radiant's
Sentinel,
bottom
meanwhile,
tower
he's got a
is
Blink
under
Dagger as
attack.
well, so. Both teams, a lot of aggressive potential on each other, but of course, Falcons, you know, they just have that gold advantage, that 5k gold advantage. Which, you know, some could argue do just get with an Alchemist, but also, you know, everybody's looking pretty rich on this team right now. Mar on the Razor.
He's only 500
Not far
gold
behind the
yeah.
Alch, honestly. Yeah, and he doesn't have Grievel's Greed. He's just greedy Grievel. Shard going to be queued up from him. That's that annoying static link which slowly sucks you towards. Alright. Falcons are smoking into their own jungle. Quest. Kind of heading out of this area though. Still might be a while before we actually see some any violence happening.
There's Lina. She has 1500 HP to her name. A Falcon Blade, a Maelstrom, and a Boot to Travel. There is no way she wants to be anywhere near that initiation.
Yeah.
Centaur Malik is
coming after the fact.
Yeah, like, is there even a place for her to TP2? That they're killing off the creep wave. Malik, he's looking. He's going to potentially hit a big stomp, but there's no follow-up. If he goes, he just dies. Noob's in mid lane, Lena's in the jungle.
He needs Noob. Noob is coming slowly but surely. Oh my goodness, the lift up and toss back onto crit. I mean, they should just be able to take this guy down. Laguna Blade makes sure of it. Now Noob comes charging in for more, looking towards the Razor. Pulverize comes out along with the BKB from Noob there. Amar's getting very low indeed. The damage is there from the two of them, but Skinner immediately getting onto TA2000, wants to take down Melina. The stomp is there from Malik, but it's not enough to stop Lena going down, but it is enough to bring down Skinner instead. Quest, they're doing it. They're looking forward for more, and they're going to find everybody on the side of Falcons. T, how did that go so wrong for Falcons? They're so far ahead.
They were so far ahead, but they just weren't ready. You know, PSG Quest, it kind of looked like they weren't ready as well, but, you know, Kryn, he blinks out, but then goes in, and then the Alk isn't really ready in position as well. Amar has the BKB available, but he just doesn't press it. He gets clipped by the onslaught into an instant pulverize, goes all the way down to death range, and in the final 2 seconds, is he going to BKB on like a quarter HP? Of course not. So he goes down, and Falcons, they have all the item timings, but yeah, not in play, not utilized well. PSG Quest, they were ready as 5 to make sure that they could punish. Quite a misplay from Falcons. I didn't expect Falcons to make this type of play. And that they did.
Yeah, kind of continuing it going here. The 2 supports down here in the bottom side, and yeah, it's going to get beaten up. Snaking's gone. Nice Avalanche. Just going to hold back Noob for the time being. Toss back as well. Does do a lot of damage, but it's going to be another double kill for Noob.
I think right now Falcons have gone, well, we were in the lead, but our blunder now makes us wait for a BKB. Like, to buy triple blink, they were smoked up there ready to fight. Razor was ready to tank all of the initiation, but then he tanked it without a BKB getting pressed, and the blinks just weren't utilized correctly. So now it's like, well, do we really want to make that play again? If we just wait for Alk to get BKB, like, he jumps onto Lena. Lena probably dies from the slow of the corrosive weaponry, and the fact that no one can really stop him, especially because the Prime had already committed the pulverize earlier to punish the Razor.
Just needs to be more succinct.
Oh, Snaking's dead.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, Skinner lets him live. What a guy.
Oh, can they?
I would never.
Now Crit has entered the Tormentor whilst Roshan falls
Crit
bottom.
has entered the arena. There we go. Down it goes. Meanwhile, both Malrine and Roshan have died, so it's a little update for y'all.
Thank you.
Not too sure why Malrine was so deep into the enemy side of the map, but that's a mystery for another day.
Game 2 Falcons maybe could be their kryptonite, right? They lost Game 2 against PSG Quest in their upper bracket, and now they're potentially throwing away what was becoming a very stable lead. They had, what was it, a 5,000? Yeah, around 5,000 gold lead. 5,500 gold lead.
6K at one point.
Yeah. And if they continued on that trajectory, got themselves the BKB on out, continue to just get a little bit tankier, then you'd argue the fights would be very hard to lose. But no, they gave one chance for PSG Quest, and they jumped on it. They threw everything at it to make sure that they could get it. And now an Aegis on Lena, soon to be BKB, that will allow her to at least survive the jump of the Alk, because it's quite a slower stun compared to the instant initiation of a Tiny or a DK. Still relatively squishy though, with the 1900 HP compared to the 2000 auras of a DK. I guess actually she's kind of equally HP'd up actually. No, I'm clicking around.
That's not a huge difference.
Not too crazy actually. I was expecting all them to have like plus 400 on her, but no, isn't the case.
No, pretty beefed somehow, some way. And tower to full. Tier 2000 just leading the charge up to this wave. Just take it on down. Mid lane, Noob showing. Snaking, sees him. It's going to hold him down for the time being. Malik's going to join in with the jump though onto the Crystal Maiden. And yeah, I believe they just want to bring down this CM. Pulverize and a punch. Put an end to snaking.
Alk has the BKB. I think Alk's happiest when he gets his Basher though. I think that will be the timing. I think post Aegis, Basher on Alk, he's leveling up the stun. He's going on to Centaur.
Yeah, Malik just being taken down here. Noob sees what's happening to his teammate and decides he wants nothing to do with it.
Lina, though.
Falcons. More heroes there, perhaps, than Quest were expecting. But meanwhile, the middle tower is just getting dropped. But Mass TP's coming in onto the Lina. Toss back onto her. I mean, she's got the Aegis, so even if they can bring her down the once here, it's not a big deal. Double force stuff to get tier 2000 to safety. Instead, Amar, he's going to turn his attention towards the supports, but the supports are also pretty damn fast as well. So all in all, Falcons, they get nothing and they lose their tier 2 tower in the middle lane.
Man, squandering the usage of a BKB, right? It's Crit setting up onto Alina. Amar's the only one to get there in time, and nothing else really to throw into that engagement. Of course, the Aegis was in play, so she dies once. She will just BKB and then disengage after the fact as well. Trading BKBs for nothing for Falcons. Where's the next timing for Falcons to feel good? Again, I mentioned the Basher. I think that will be critical for the Alk to get onto the Lina. One bash through that BKB, hold her in her place, build up the corrosive weaponry stacks. Then her BKB expires. She'll be so incredibly slow, hard to get out the fight. Razor just picked up the Sanj and Yasha, so a little bit more status resistance to brush off some of these stun combos that he's tanking. It does feel like Falcons, it's not really like an item that they're crazily waiting for. It's more they need to set up the fight correctly, right? Like they have all the stuns, all the layering to do it, but they just need to wait out for the Aegis. And for PSG Quest, just make sure the Lina isn't jumped first. Noob, Centaur, one of these heroes needs to be super loud in the fight, right? Like scream their name, make the enemy look at this hero, and in doing so tier 2000 can play behind that, position correctly, and just start becoming the artillery that we expect Lina to be.
Yeah, it's easier said than done, because obviously, you know, Falcons are going to be doing everything they can to try and get past that front line, get onto the Lina, find her and bring her down, and Skilla, you know, itemizes more and more into being that kind of solo killing kind of hero. That's exactly what his number's going to be. I feel like it's kind of nice for Falcons to have like the dual jump of both the Alchemist and the Razor, because he's so fast. If he sees Alina in the fights, he can actually just like kind of run her down. You know, even sticking with the Light Collector as well for the extra 10% move speed as expected on a Razor.
Yeah, he is very quick. 504 move speed. You'd think a 4-staff might help to get away from the link, but with this level of move speed, he will be perfectly fine chasing her down. Yeah, PSG Quest, they've used this Aegis quite nicely, taken away all tier 2s of the map. They took top, they took mid. Finally, around the 26-minute mark, they are taking their final outer tower. Falcons, though, they're wrapping around from behind. They aren't smoked up, though. They're positioned on the Radiant side of the map, whilst Dire is taking the tier 2, as mentioned. There is no Aegis anymore. Bash are now complete on Alchemist. If there ever was a time for Falcons to try and regain their footing in this game, it would be now. They have all the items, they are smoked up, they know exactly this. And Noob, he's TP'd to the Tormentor area. Rubik TPing as well.
Yeah, they're all trying to get out of here. I think they might have just been a little bit slow on the movement here from Falcons. They won't be catching anybody. Everybody's gone except Malik. Malik even feeling like something's off as well. He's going to TP to the other side of the map. There's a tournament's stake if they really want it, Quest. I mean, considering they're all in the area, feels like, you know, when in Rome, may as well.
Look at Falcons, though. So they TP one side. Okay, hold on. Let's smoke the other side. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Alk's not here, though. So if they do take this fight, Alk would be about 10 or so seconds late to the engagement. So they
can be a difference maker. Crit tries to jump in, but actually it's Kiori jumps in earlier as Malik and Noob just going straight onto Amar, trying to take him out of the engagement. Tier 2000 also popping that BKB and just trying to plow down onto Malrine. Malrine, nice usage of the Manta to get himself away, dodges the LSA. That was sick. And Alchemist in the backline. Skinner just takes down Amar, moves to his next target, looking for TA 2000. TA 2000 needs some help. Is she going to find it? No, she is not. She's dead. And another toss back into the machine, which is Skitter. He doesn't need another target. They are fed to him, and now he looks over towards the last one. It's Noob, and Skidder is just tearing him apart. The onslaught's never going to work. Malrine comes in with a stun as well. And that is 4 down on the side of Quest. Falcon clutching up and taking the engagement themselves.
PSG Quest, they just didn't have enough to actually lock down a hero for long enough, right? They run themselves into the river. They see Falcons a little bit split, but even with numbers advantage, there just wasn't enough control to kill a single hero. The tankiness came into play. A beautiful Manta dodge on the LSA at the final minute to make sure the DK could get out of that fight. And Alchemist, he was not there. It was a solid 10 seconds where he was running across the map like, guys, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. But then when he gets there, he has free entry. He knows exactly where the Lina is, stuck in the river by herself. He can lock on. He now has the BKB from minutes prior. This is the fight that we expected to see from Falcons. We didn't expect them to blunder the lead that they did, 10 or so minutes ago. I think PSG Quest they're thankful that Falcons did that, but now the reality of the drafts are kicking back in. It's the how do we protect our Lina when Alk just wants to come and say hello?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it comes down to a lot of things, that fight, Also the fact that Amar didn't die when they jumped him, that one always hurts if your main target survives. DK as well also gets away, so both the cores surviving on a sliver of HP. Very unfortunate for the side of Quest, but also very well played from Falcons. I mean, you can't say unfortunate when the Alchemist pulls off, when the Dragon Knight pulls off that sick Manta dodge on the LSA.
It was on cooldown as well. Like, the Manta was ticking down on cooldown, and it looked like he just pressed it to get a written chance. So it could have been one of those, oh, I've accidentally dodged an LSA, because it seemed to be very quick, but it doesn't matter if it was on purpose or not. He spammed it as soon as he had it available, and he got right out of that fight.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was crazy. And what do you do if you're Lina? Well, the answer is Hurricane Pike. As always is the case if you're playing a range hero against a melee hero, which will not leave you alone. It's Pike time.
Don't forget Razor has 494 move speed and an Ogre Seal Totem, so he himself has a scuffed 4 stuff to be able to follow. They are grouped up, stealing the
Ogre Seal
ancients.
should be called.
Scuffed 4 stuff. Yeah, I'm down for that. Did they have a smoke available, or are they just grouped up? Okay, they have 1 smoke. All the Falcons kind of went from farming, properly grouped up in the triangle, held each other's hands, and then went, okay, maybe not. And then they kind of, yeah, both teams not wanting to leave each other's side. The pick-off potential is in play for both teams. Centaur Primal one side, out DK Tiny on the other, and now Falcons, they do smoke up, but it's so far away from the Roshan pit that PSG Quest are awkwardly starting. They kind of went there, hit it 2 times. Now they're smoking back out of the pit. It would have been pretty bad for them if they were attempting to go Roshan.
Yeah. At the moment, kind of just holding around this area.
Already trying to tank the smoke though.
Yeah. He's found a way through this to the backlines though. Or we could find a big target here, but he blinks away. He's pulled off the solution, and Malik, he's going to see the target and immediately just blowing up Crit, but in the back of Ma, he's managed to get the link out onto TA2000. TA2000 needs to get away, but she just can't. Has to turn around, and BKB and does absolutely nothing, just dies to Amar the F. And now Skidder just tears through Malik as well. It's a double kill for Amar. The fight's a complete disaster for the side of Quest. They couldn't keep their Lina safe, and now they'll lose again.
I did not know Razor had a voice line that said, I drink your milkshake, but either way.
Yeah, I used it earlier and it definitely caught me off guard.
Yeah. PSG Quest, they also get caught off guard because they think that they can hold a defensive position, but they just can't, right? They have the vision, they have the kind of the most southern spot of the map, even outposts if they wanted to use buybacks, and there's just no real fight that occurred, right? Tiny jumps in, blinks out, starts slowly right-clicking and mud on them, so it looks like, oh, let's just kill a free Tiny. It was a little bit of a misplay there from Crit. PSG Quest gets so excited about the idea of this free Tiny kill that they forget that the Lina is just vulnerable. Mar just wraps around that right-hand side, walks up to Menta, and not to Menta, sorry, to the Twin Gate, and just rips through her. So again, you need to protect this Lina. You need to find a way for her to not get jumped, and it is incredibly difficult with how many forms of jump that Team Falcons have. Like, Razor, he could also, if he really wants to, he could just buy a blink. Now, this is the type of game that he's playing. If he ever gets Link on top of this Lina, she's stuck, she needs to run away, and that is not what you want to see from your carry. It's why teams often ban Razor against this team, because Falcons, they always find the farm, they always find their positioning to make sure that the carry is having a terrible time in these fights. And 11,000 gold lead, Aegis back on the Alchemist, Abyssal Blade, of course, we didn't mention that, is in play for the Alchemist as well, so even further lockdown through these BKBs.
That's the thing, even if they don't lock down the Lina at this point in the game, I'm not convinced she has the damage to actually rip through this Alchemist or this DK or Maybe even the Razor. I think the Razor does die, but the Alchemist and the DK are so damn tanky. And you know, Lena's like she's going for the Hurricane Pike. You know, all she's got really is Chrysalis and Maelstrom in terms of damage. Like, sure, the hero naturally does a ton of damage, but is it enough?
DK now has Ags. So he has 62% magical resist and physical resist based on the Mage Slayer build as well. Like, he is not taking a drop of damage in a quick burst. It'll be a damage over time. And the DK Ags is one of the best items or the spell upgrades in the game against ranged carries. Because you just pop your Manta, create that illusion that also gets the same slow effects from your right clicks. And you just A-click it onto the Lina.
You just go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So sneaky.
Kaori getting jumped in the mid lane. BKB as well from the Razor just to secure that kill.
Yeah. I feel like that BKB is necessary. When you hear the Stampede and the rest of the team coming in to try to help you, you know, you get stunned there, maybe they get something off on you, so BKB secure the kill. Bottom tower is gone. Falcons. Oh, the noose is tightening onto Quest. You wouldn't think Falcons would be capable of tying a noose with those claws, but they're managing it. Also still got this Roshan's banner. Snaking's holding on to it. Waiting for the high ground push, I'd imagine. It's usually the best time to use it. Yeah, immediately regurging out the Roshan's banner is never good.
Yeah, I feel like Roshan banner is kind of like the tech that people just assume is whatever, right? They just throw it down anytime, any place, and I do like a little bit of smarts behind it. Like right now, Falcons, they're grouped up looking to play top mid, but they placed the banner bottom. So now in the time in which the engagement occurs, is someone from PSG Quest really going to go all the way down to the bottom right side of the map? No, of course they're not. So this bottom lane pressure will occur because of the Roshan banner. There's also DK illusions down there. PSG Quest, they are smoked up. They're going to find a mob up. Yeah, with the Oxo Totem, they are able to get out.
But they just can't get him.
Oh, ooh, Malrine jumping in.
Yeah, just getting off those slows onto Malik. A single hit from these Dragon Illusions and your day is ruined. Very scary illusions.
Very loud as well. I don't know why I put my camera on top of them.
Harry takes one in the final seconds of the
fight.
Alright,
can we look at top lane? I just want to hear the dragon. Oh, it's only good when there's two actually. One hitting is not very loud.
Together.
Oh, I apologize. I baited you.
You ever seen Black Dragon BKB Giants Ring?
Oh, it's big. It's big.
It's big boy.
Especially when it's like a Slark on the enemy team who's like one of the smallest heroes in the game.
Yeah, you can just hide under.
I'll kill you. Yeah. Skidder walks up to the high ground, gets a couple clicks in, forces out the glyph. Oh, Primal doesn't have a TP. He got cancelled by snaking. They're now probably going to be racing back to try and catch him. They have the Observer as well. They see him.
This map is big, but sometimes you feel like you want it to be bigger because there is no way this Primal Beast can get back to his team. BKB being popped. I mean, I feel like there could be an opportunity here. They've used Static Link, but nah. Quest. They don't see it.
They just use so many big resources just to keep the Primal Beast alive.
Yeah,
Snaking cancelled the TP beautifully. And on top of that, Alk still just hits on top tower, right? So only half the HP remains on the melee racks. Malrine keeps throwing out illusions to mid. PSG Quest, they've got to do something, because if they just keep sitting around like this, wasting resources, it's only a matter of time before they get chipped down and passively lose their base. So it's getting back to top.
Not that
illusion
passive to me. Yeah, big commitment enemy. 20 seconds left on this Aegis. Might as well use it. Seems to be the play, and they will. Skitter's dead. Grit also going to go down as well. TA2000's actually able to stand his ground and hit away on the sidelines of this fight. No one's really putting pressure on the Lina. They will chase away Skitter. Aegis used, but it was down to the last 10 seconds or so anyway, so who really cares?
They also recovered the gem on Falcons. Tiny, he was carrying it and snaking in the moment, was able to quickly jump back in, save that gem. So yeah, it could have been, you know, a little mini victory there for PSG Quest if they were able to steal away the gem. Sure, they lose immediate ranks, but when you're this far down, you need to start finding any small victory and, you know, leaning on that.
Yeah.
Ags. Ooh, okay. Who's getting the Ags from out?
Oh, a gift.
Oh, he gave it to Malrine so he could earn his money back. Wow.
Interesting play. Not what I expected.
I was like, sorry, do I look silly to you?
Maybe
Where's my Eye of the Storm?
Maybe he was like, no, I don't have mine, bro. I need it, please.
But no, of course, when Alchemist gives a ag to someone, you get, you know, half the money back. Wait, is it half money or full money back, actually? Can't remember.
Sure, I think it's half money.
I can't remember what the interaction is, but either way, you get a lot of economy back. I'm sure someone in Twitch as well. Obviously, it's full or this. Like,
38 minutes in, 17-17 is the scoreline of this game, interestingly, but certainly not the vibes of the game. 20k gold advantage for the side of Falcons. I mean, they have the Alchemist, they have the DK, they have the Razor. These guys just been farming up an absolute storm, excuse the pun. Quest, they had their timings, they did get into the game a little bit. Nalina did struggle. The rest of the heroes, they definitely had chances to make plays, but it just didn't end up going their way. Falcons with one big team wipe around the 14-minute mark, and all of a sudden, Quest just feeling very downtrodden.
Okay, he does get full gold. So DK just got given 4,200 gold for free in trade for eating an ag. So, all right, just had to double check. I know when I said half, instantly something in my brain was like, no, it's probably full. So, yep, just triple checked. It is full, and that's obviously why Marine has a Bloodthorn suddenly in his inventory, rather than an Orchid. So,
nice.
Chat, we are on delay, so I can't say anything, but please enjoy the pause into... there we go.
So, DK looking pretty strong at this point. Like, I don't know. He's kind of capped out. Sure, he can get like a strength blink, I guess, but not sure what else you really go for this game. Alchemist as well, just really looking for a strength blink. Razor. Yeah, Refresher. He does have a slot available. Probably wants to replace that Wraith Band, so... Yeah, kind of starting to peak out on Falcons. Next Roshan, and they're going to look to take it to the high ground.
Lena, she did do a good job at least keeping up the net worth. It's just one of those things where she needs, like, it feels like an extra 10,000 gold to really feel like she can pack a punch. She somehow needs to survive the jump, have a satanic for sustain, do all the damage as well. It's like there's so many things that she wants. She'd love to eat an act as well, just for some extra bit of ability. It is very, very hard for her. The base will be her friend. The positioning will cushion her a little bit. So gets Nudge Noob. He blinks in, but yours from crit.
Yeah, it's aggressive. Holding crit steady with the pulverize, snaking from the sidelines, just throwing in a bit of support spells and items to try and keep the Tiny alive. And now Omar sees the fight, just hitting away. Not really hard committing to this one, even though he's already used the BKB. Doesn't want to keep this one going. Skidder throws in a stun. Thinking about it, committing to it, looking at Malik here. I mean, the 4-star's back onto Malik, trying to get him back to safety. No Stampede available. 4-star up to the high ground. Very nicely done. Keeps him alive. The other Port Enchanter is being sucked out of base by that static link, and she will not be so lucky. Ench will die, but admittedly, could have been worse for Quest.
It just feels like every fight just slowly, it's even slowly, just feels like it's Falcons. Like, there needs to be an overextension from Falcons for PSG Quest even to entertain a fight win. Like, they jump in, they try to kill a Tiny, but guess what? There's a Yules, there's a Forster, there's plenty of ways to kite, and it's so difficult. I don't know if Falcons will give them an opportunity to take a fight before this Roshan respawns. It is going to respawn in 37 seconds. It will be on the Radiant side of the map during the daytime.
Yeah, and Falcons are so disciplined as well. Like, if they don't want to take a fight, like, they're not going to take a fight. Like, they'll just bail halfway through. They're not really that bothered. They know that they've got Roche to wait for, so they're only taking, like, the best opportunities. You know, the real chef selection. That's what they're looking for.
If PSG Quest are to win this game, though, it kind of feels like we're going to see some like rapier action potentially on the Lena, right?
Yeah.
Drop the boots, get a rapier in play, maybe like one more item to give yourself better positioning, and just hope that your tier 3, tier 4 areas is the defense required to get the kills.
Yeah, get the ancient protector, but whatever it's called. He's got Mindbreaker instead. Also very, very good.
And they smoked up Roshan. Once again, screaming that he's getting punched in the face, and the back, and the side.
Yep. 50% HP. They're not going to make it in time. Not a chance. Quest running across the map and suddenly realizing that maybe they won't make it in time.
Nope.
Roshan dies.
They're not here.
Noob turns it around. Oh, I'm going to stick around. Place a Warden Sentry.
Look at mid. Look at bot. There's DK illusions already. Hello.
Yeah,
look at your base.
you gotta do something about this.
Oh, they just expired. Again, I baited the observer. They were 2 dragon illusions there, I promise. I'm not going crazy. And there's another 2 there. Oh, look at them.
Stolen. Here he gets his own. Of course, Impetus does loads of damage to illusions, so Harry's able to easily deal with these by himself. It's all about the initiation from Falcons. Who do they want to grab? There's only one answer. It is TA2000. If she ever shows herself in one of these situations, then she'll just have 3 heroes on her in an instant. It's all one quest to try and protect her. Keep the Lena alive. Give her a fighting chance in these fights.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Harry. Moonshard completed now on the Enchantress, so...
Has fallen.
Alright, you know the game's pretty despair. Centaur's got an axe in his quick buy. You never buy axe, but oh, Lena, she's getting
They
jumped.
found a main target being grabbed. Pulverize going to buy a bit of time, but Amar just links across. But the double 4 stuff's going to get TA2000 out of danger. And now she can look to turn around and deal a bit of damage. Just up with a refresher from Amar. Allows her to link up to TA2000 once again. Into the fountain we go. He's just walking him in, and he doesn't make it even to the steps. Lena is dead. Primal is dead. No buybacks available on either of them. And GG is called on game number 2. Falcons. Yeah, they're just looking so clean in this series at the moment.
There was only one rule mistake that they made, right? That was that kind of top engagement where they weren't in position. They just picked up the triple blinks, the BKBs and whatnot, and it just didn't really connect. And PSG Quest, it might give them false hope, but I think fundamentally, when I look at these drafts, the AUK pick, the DK pick, as long as Falcons didn't get, too uneasy in the game, too excited to make big moves, then they would inevitably just become so tanky, so hard to kill. Like, you've got a Primal Beast that either dominates the early game or sets up other people to do damage. A Centaur that either, dominates his lane but then sets up other people to kill. And a Lena, who had 0 game. She was playing comeback the entire time. There is no way a single Lena can do all the damage to kill off a Primal, a DK. It's just, yeah, it's... I say Primal. I meant to say DK, a Razor, and an Alchemist. I got so mixed up in my words. So the point is, Lena is not 1v3ing these cores. It is too hard. And I think the second draft from Falcons was exceptional in punishing that. Like, to ban the Chen to give the Razor, but then it's like, you still need to ban the Doom, the Timbersaw. There's so many specialty bans that you need to ban against Falcons. And each one they get, they just showcase why they are so good on these heroes.
Yeah, and I think this Razor, it cannot be let through again. Like, this Razor was just way too good, and you got to choose your poison, They were like, okay, well, we're going to grab the Centaur so we can stampede away, and we're going to grab a Lena so she can, LSA and escape in lane, and, all these other things, and build loads of 4-stuffs. We'll be fine, guys, right? Right? No, not at all. Not in the slightest. They got absolutely wrecked, and, yeah, Amar would definitely be my MVP for this one, because he was just all over the place, and keeping on the main targets, and at the end there, just using the refresher orb to chase them down. It was brutal. And I think that it's going to be a tough job for Quest to kind of recover mentally and try to come back into this series, There's still a chance of them being able to qualify for ESL Birmingham, but, 3 back-to-back games at a team which is just looking so on form right now, it's going to be a very tough ask. We're going to throw it over to a break, after which we shall be back with the third and potentially the final game here in these grand finals if Quest can't put something together. We'll see you in a bit, guys.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong
It is time for what could be the final game of the ESL1 MENA qualifiers if Quest can't pull it together. They've had good ideas, but not good enough, as Falcons have just been soaring way too high to be taken down in these qualifiers right now. Tigov, what is the conversation you're having with your team if you're like the coach of Quest right now? You know, what are you saying? What are you doing?
I feel like they've entered the game, both two games, with slightly incorrect drafting patterns, right? To go against the likes of Quest, like, you've not respected the Razor in any way in game 2. You've not really drafted against it. You've seen the early aggression that they're going to bring in that second game, and you haven't played around it. I feel like just this is a rare chance where I'll happily say that the drafts in both games have not allowed PSG Quest to play any Dota into them, right? And if you think about the upper bracket game we saw yesterday between these two teams, Falcons, they struggled in one of the games against them. We saw Malik pop off on the Mars, obliterate them, and then they picked a Timbersaw, had no initiation, and then they crumbled, right? So I really do feel that PSG Quest, they need just the right style of draft to even be competitive against this team, because if they don't, then they just look lost.
Team ban.
Let's see what they can pull out here. I mean, you know, is there any sort of like actual like physical hero or like combo you want to see coming out from them, or is it more like, is it deeper than that? You know, is it more like, you know, 5 heroes?
I think already they've done the correct thing where they've been picking Radiant so far, and now they actually have first pick for once. So this is the first game now, game 3. They've always been second pick in the other 2 games, which means at least in one of them they chose to not steal away first pick. So this is the first chance where they've actually been able to choose it. They ban out the Razor, they ban out the Mars, and when you're first pick against Falcons, you have the ability to dictate the draft a little bit, right? Because even though you'll be letting through, let's say, a Doom or a Mars or a Chen or something, you at least get to take away one yourself. So if you value, let's say, the 5 Falcon heroes, you ban, what was it, 2 of them, or sorry, 3. If you ban 3 of them into pick one, the one that you pick, as long as it has some type of counter to the other heroes that they value, then you'll feel comfortable in the draft. So this time around, they ban, yeah, okay, like we said, the Razor, the Mars. What will be the final ban here? They've respected Timbersaw so far, they've respected Chen, they've respected Doom. They're like the big 3 that are available. Are they going to ban one, pick one? That would be the most obvious approach here, unless they have some crazy idea.
Yeah, I mean, crazy idea could be what's needed, to be fair. Maybe that is what we're going to get to see here.
Quest Esports turn to pick.
And one pick.
Doom. Sure.
I didn't realize Doom got through. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of the 3.
All right. I thought you said Razor. I didn't realize Razor was banned. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, mate, you're just a silly Billy, aren't you?
Yeah,
how long have you been awake, Nomad? All right, be honest.
About an hour. Asleep in between the games.
My man. Wait, you're saying that watching Nigma put you to sleep? How rude of you, Nomad. That is just disgusting. I can't believe you said that on broadcast. They're already out.
It's true. And come at me. See what happens. I got hands.
God, I actually feel bad. There's actually going to be a fan who's going to take that personally. I do look forward to their improvements in future months, guys. But yeah, like I said, Nomad, it's just ruthless.
It's true. Vengeful Spirit coming out, of course, another very popular hero, which I feel like, I don't know, has this spirit been being banned or just not picked? Because I feel like we haven't really spoken about Venge a whole lot.
It's been not picked. It's
just ignored.
Yeah, it got kind of thrown to the side. Teams are throwing more priority in the Falcon style of cores recently, at least in the last couple of games, and now, yeah. So we're going to see Venge. Often Falcons play the Venge in the 4 position, where you get a little bit more access to farm, a bit more map play. He traditionally, for crit, he goes for, let's say, like Drum, Solar Crest. Vlad, he really delays going for that Ags and the greedy aspect of Venge until he's really set the foundation of, I've got, you know, the item buff up for my team. Depending on the game, he might change it up and put the Ags a little bit lower, higher in priority. We'll see. But of course, against Doom, having that swap to disengage the hero that does get Doom. Doom hates playing against any disengage. Already, they're banning out the Centaur, they're banning out the Tiny. Centaur Stampede, Tiny with Toss. This would be too much to handle for a single Doom. If he Dooms a guy and suddenly it's like Stampeded out into a swap, into a Toss, like, okay, well, yeah, don't worry, I'm not killing this guy. So, yeah, a lot of respect towards some of the Falcon heroes here.
Yeah, absolutely,
5
absolutely.
seconds remaining.
I'm excited to get to see Doom play though, because we just haven't seen it. It's been banned out every single time, every single game. Like this is one of the hot picks of the moment. So
Radiant team
not surprising to see it banned all the time. But I don't know. I guess I'm a little surprised to see Falcons let it through. You know, they've been winning, so for them to change up their bans and let this one go is definitely a big surprise to me.
It's the result of a best of 5, right? Like after a couple games, the losing team will always have to go back to the plans. Guys, our initial plan was terrible. We were already losing. What's our next plan? And that's where it really tests the infrastructure of a team, like the coaching team, the managerial side. Like, how do they rally everyone together to focus on what's important? What are the heroes that need to ban? How do they approach the draft? And of course, the important speeches come into play. And yeah, PSG Quest, they've landed on this adaptation. Again, they won't have side priority if they are to win this game in the next one, so you'd expect Falcons to go back to first pick, which is what they've been dominating on. So if they need to use this game, PSG Quest, to 1, get a win, keep themselves in the grand finals, and then the real challenge would be having to beat Falcons on their favoured side, which has already netted them 2 wins. But no, I'm getting a little bit carried away. They do go for the Rubik. As a response, it's going to be already a very good Rubik game. You have that lift for an instant stun on the mag who wants to blink skewer. You can steal very good spells from both mag and venge, and
Yep.
it's a very strong lane. Doom Rubik. You Scorched Earth to chase them down in lane. They don't bother with Devour anymore. It's Scorched Earth and Infernal Blades. Rubik with that lift back to keep them inside, and then Fade Bolt to the killing blow. Yeah, it should be pretty potent.
Should be indeed. Yeah, we'll see how this one ends up going for them. It's, you know, it's all about Fade Bolt as well, being like that kind of, if you ever had any ideas of turning around to fight the Doom when he pops Scorched Earth, you know, there is always that possibility of just being able to punish him for his confidence, but Rubik completely diffuses that. You know, it's the same with Rubik Centaur, it's the same with Rubik and like Mars or anything like that. So always a very strong 4 in my opinion. And Tree and Protector going to come out for PSG Quest. All right, a Kaori speciality. I'm on board for this one.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's going to be an answer to mag, at least early on. You can use some living armor, you got Leech Seed, so you have ways to pressure the Magnus at least. Of course, mag can still be the mid laner here, so you can't overreact to the Magnus and suddenly it disappears into another lane.
Yeah, it can always be awesome when that happens, but also I think Tree is just kind of like good. Like, sure, it's a little defensive, you know, Rubik, Tree, Doom. Yeah, actually.
So right now,
change my mind and say actually, yeah, this seems kind of bad for PSG Quest. Like, they've got 3 heroes which aren't really going to be doing enough to pressure, and then Falcons
Depends on
respond
this
by
pick.
picking the TB, you know.
it depends on this very pick. Like, this could be a pick where you go for, let's say, some like Phantom Lancer, right? Like, Team Falcons consistently ban out Naga in the first phase, so you don't have to care about that. But if you can pick up some anti-Terrorblade carry here and keep the game going long enough, then you will have points to play. Terrorblade against PL in that matchup, for example, if Terrorblade gets to Manta Butterfly and an Aegis, he can just end the game before PL is even good. But a game here where PL gets the Aghanims, keeps throwing out the Lances, you have Tree for living armor to protect your high ground, like Fadebot as well. Like, you have ways to stall out the game and to make sure that doesn't really occur with another pick for Noob to be active. The other thing as well is they've often had their carry or their mids banned out here. They've often given Noob more priority in the draft, so maybe they just go for the mid laner instead. And okay, they're not going to go for the high risk hero. Instead, they're going to go for the Windrunner. We've said before how Windrunner in the carry role is very good at locking on to heroes that want to stand their ground. When Terrorblade pops meta, if Windrunner runs in with a BKB, some Maelstrom Diffusal, you are going to be able to 100 to 0 this hero. Throw in a Daedalus, and yeah, he's going to die, but
Radiant team banned.
it's about, you know, getting to those items and not just being outfarmed by a Terrorblade who's got illusions pushing everything and the inevitable to come from him.
Yeah, I think this win pick is like, it's definitely brawly enough for me. Like, you know, Quest need 2 brawlers now. Like PSG Quest, they definitely need to get a 4th and 5th pick brawler hero, which has a stun, which has damage. You know, that's the 2 things they need. So just a little bit more damage will be required. I'm looking for something like a Zeus or something for the final pick from them. Wind, it's a little risky for me. I do think it's a little bit like all in, and you get to blow one person up and then kind of just throw out some spells and some right clicks onto the others. Can be a little bit all in, you know. So
No, I
especially
agree.
with a swap as well. I think swap makes it even worse.
That's exactly what I was going to get to. Like, we saw TH2000 play the Windrunner against Falcons, right? He just kept focus firing the Centaur. His targeting wasn't that ideal. And this is going to be the game where he just needs to get the items and get TB. Prevent him from sundering, get the kill. And then when you have a swap in play and an RP, if Windrunner shows herself, just one RP into right clicks from TV and then she can go down herself, right? Like Terrorblade, he could technically slot in an MKB later down the line with his itemization. But yeah, it's going to be a very important game that PSG Quest initiate together. You know, like they need the Doom to hit the Magnus or the Rubik to prevent the Mag turnaround plays, the overgrowths. Like everything needs to go well for PSG Quest. While Falcons, it's about shoving waves, waiting, see that initiation come in. Once it happens, then you can decide how to fight. And I like the bans from Falcons once again. Noob, he needs to play a chaotic hero, some Pango, some Primal, to just rip through. There is no real frontline to Falcons. Terrorblade doesn't want to frontline until he has more items. Magnus wants to reinitiate. Hoodwink and Venge play on the on the fog. So if PSG Quest can get into the middle of Falcons, there's no real protection, and because of that, yeah, they go for the Storm Spirit, find the backlines, find the Mag, find the TB, do something to enable the Doom or the Windrunner to get the hero that they want in every team fight. And
so how does this PSG Quest
counterpick?
draft compare to the previous drafts, which, you know, we've kind of talked about being too hard to execute onto the Falcons lineups?
This one feels a lot better because Falcons, they don't really have crazy plays to make early, right? They're not bringing TB to hit a tower, because if they do, then like some tree storm rotation and he could die. So it's more Falcons are just going to be in that controlled state of farm, and it really depends on what Falcons last pick here for mid, because Storm can have a good game from mid lane, then PSG Quest, their draft like kind of plays itself. Storm wants to make rotations, Doom has Doom, go play with him, Windrunner wants to use Twin Gate and get a kill. Like, it's very stable, that can play all points of the game. It's the first time that we're seeing that, at least from PSG Quest, where they have good lanes and good late game.
Yeah.
But yeah, for Falcons, I am expecting them to pick some anti-Storm mid hero. You can already see with the Huskar Lina ban, they were trying their best to prevent Storm from having a good lane.
So what's left? I mean, obviously, you know, there's the classics like Viper and Monkey King, but those heroes, you know, not super popular at the moment, especially in terms of mid lane. Could be a little bit tricky to pull off. I mean, they are popular in pubs, to be fair, both of those heroes.
You could still do the like the Queen of Pain, where you just dagger him non-stop early on, like just prevent him from enjoying the laning phase, make him think towards the jungle. It's not the craziest counter. But then they still kind of need some frontline. That's the issue. Like, if they pick another hero that plays on blinking in, then when do they ever start a fight other than someone having to tank it with some swap backets? Because of that, I am expecting. Let's just see what they go for. There you go, DK. They did need a hero to start a fight. Like, if they didn't, then their draft would be super chaotic. Like, some additional range hero, it's lost. But a DK, he can just blink in. All right, what's happening? If he tanks a Doom, then Amar's there with TB. I do think this is the best draft that PSG Quest is going to present so far in the grand finals. It's of the 3 games, this is the best one in which it has a chance of winning. But once again, Falcons, their macro play with their heroes will be insane. Like, once you get to like later down the line, Manta on the Terrorblade, his natural illusions plus Manta illusions on the DK as well. Like, PSG Quest, yes, they might be able to get kills. Yes, they might be able to make efficient smokes, but they're not going to be able to keep up with the pace in which the lane creeps just keep getting pushed back towards them. And that's where incorrect choices get made, poor TPs are used, and Falcons will be able to really dictate the game. So once again, PSG Quest, strong lanes, need to get the ball rolling, need to activate this Storm Spirit in some way. Otherwise, yeah, illusion spam will be their downfall.
Very well could be, yeah. I mean, in terms of like shoving out waves, you know, at least you've got the Treant there with Grasp and Living Armor to be able to hold waves for quite a long time. But eventually, you're right, it will just become too much. So PSG Quest, I wouldn't say they're on a timer, but their map is always going to have that pressure on them, which definitely frees up Falcons to be able to make more plays and certainly get, you know, hit their timings when they need to, because it just gives them that little bit of extra space. So very much looking at this. And meanwhile, towards mid as well, you know, we talked about they had the option to really shut the Storm down. They chose not to. They went for the Malrina Dragon Knight, which, you know, will do fine at mid versus Storm Spirit, but it's not like he's going to completely bully him out the lane or anything like that. You know, it's not going to be that potent. So we will get to still see the noob Storm kicking off hopefully through the mid game and see if he can get enough done to really kind of carry the team through. Doom as well. Finally get to see it as well. Very excited to see a Doom because Zero's been like in the background of every draft. Banned out first phase. People are always scared of it, and I want to know why. And maybe Malik's going to get to show me why.
Yeah. Just to set a little bit of foundation, if you haven't seen Doom recently because it's been banned out, it's you go for more points in Scorched Earth, you use that Infernal Blade, you go for like a 1-3-1 build, constantly using it off cooldown, pushing the wave under your opponent's tower, and throwing in Infernal Blades to punch it. It's just, yeah, it's so much damage. Both teams are smoked up as usual at the start of the game. Does look like we won't be seeing any heroes hitting each other for now.
Theory. Doing a bit of scouting. Got to place that classic high ground ward on the enemy side of the map. Big fan of this one when you can get it down.
30 seconds.
Little have fun from Crit.
Good luck, good luck.
Are we counting that as a GG? Has noob.
yeah, game to. Congratulations,
game,
Falcons.
Loser. That's what he just said.
It's got to feel. I mean, I can't imagine being in this position for Quest. You know, like having lost 2 qualifiers in a row, the Falcons, and now looking like you're on the brink of losing a third. That's a terrible position to be in. A lot of pressure for the team as well to at least put in a good performance. You know, at least put up a good fight.
It doesn't pay the bills though. You got to remember, with no DPC, with no enforced pay for playing in like these kind of regionals and qualifiers, being second in a region that doesn't go to LAN, that's just $0 each month. Like, you've really got to, this region specifically, with how many big names there are, big orgs, Falcons just claiming it all. It's going to be great for Falcons, but for PSG Quest, for Enigma, it's many months of just nothing coming into the roster in regards to, you know, prize winnings and stuff, and it's going to hurt the team in the long run. So
yeah, they are salaried players, but of course you've got to have a reason to keep them on salary. That's a scary thing as well. Tough time.
Oh, shit.
No one allowed to hit each other. What you think? Says Noob.
Okay, all right. We'll see if Marine agrees.
Stage 3 bartering.
They're getting pretty desperate, I feel, when Noob's asking for this.
Yeah, especially
and
against
look, Marine is not even responding. Oof.
Daddy, chill.
Damn. What a cold-hearted guy. A little bit of banter coming out from Noob, just brick-walling him. Just absolutely brick-walling him.
Just
like,
Dono ward.
Yeah, it's like when you drop a banger in the group chat, there's no one responds, you just start talking about dinner plans. Not that that's ever happened to me.
No, yeah.
I'm not in any group chats. Alright, so in the mid lane, of course, we have the Storm versus the DK. Very straightforward matchup between these two heroes. It's basically just going to be a trade of farm. Maybe Mallory will be able to get a little bit of pressure coming out into the Storm, but for the most part, should just be a pretty straight up trade. Storm pretty decent against melee heroes. Meanwhile, up in the top side, we've got ourselves Crit and Damar playing the Hoodwink and the Magnus versus Kaori and TA2000 on the Trio Protector and the Wind Ranger. Both pretty strong lanes coming out from both teams here. So I'm imagining, you know, one will probably start to pull ahead and push the other down, but it's going to come up to, you know, who can outplay the other or who oversteps the mark. That will be the question.
Yeah, I think specifically in bot lane here, where you have the Terrorblade and the Venge, they can hit level 2. Then you have the Wave, the Blood Grenade, the Magic Missile with Reflection and Meta. If PSG Quest are stepped up, then a hero can go down. They are a creep away from level 2, and yeah, they didn't get it in an aggressive position, so not instantly able to utilize it. And yeah, top lane you see here, the safe lane of PSG Quest did hit 2 first, and already straight away using some spells to get Amar to lower HP, to scare him just a little bit, and only a single tango left for him. He's going to have to lean on Crit and his regen to keep himself in the lane there.
Yeah, we all know Crit. He's a very supporting position for, always going to help out where possible. And now you see it down at the bottom lane. Stun comes down onto Omar, but hit as well. On the top side, Kaori's gone down. Omar trying to TP out, and down the bottom Omar will survive as well. They
Of
went
course,
the moment they hit level 2, drop the Wave of Terror, drop the stun, drop the Metamorphosis, just all 4 spells regurgitated onto the side of PSG Quest, and yeah, they just have to kind of grit their teeth and survive through it. Malik does, in fairness.
Yeah, Malik really needs to find the Frost Ogre camp, and I don't know if one's actually available. I don't see any in the Radiant jungle that have spawned up across the camps, and yeah, no, there is not a single one available. Getting that bonus armor, getting the attack slow would, yeah, fully remove the aggression from the Vengeance lane.
For sure. They stuck with smelly old Frost attack, which luckily his reflection doesn't get. But this one's not bad if you can actually click people, but I'm not sure he's even going to get a chance to really attack Skitter and snaking much in this lane. As the Doom, you're kind of just relegated to hitting the creeps and not much else.
Yeah, it does feel like the trade-off though. The off-lane for PSG Quest going a lot better than the off-lane for Team Falcons. Lamar only has 7 CS to his name. Of course, he can catch up very nicely if he does go for Empower, but yeah, they're trying to drag the wave. They're trying to do anything they can to get away from this, you know, pesky Treant Protector. Just isn't really working out. Sure, they grabbed 2 creeps, but they're still missing out on half the wave.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Carrier's doing absolute work on this Treant Protector. As you did say, you know, good lane matchup. As bottom side, Skitter getting jumped upon here. Omar throws down the Blood Grenade. Malik as well with the Scorched Earth and the Cold Slow. Slowing him down. Won't be enough to finish the job, I don't think. Fade Bolt is available, but he's not quite in kill range. As TA2000 is able to bring down crit elsewhere. Apologies, yeah. Mr. Cameraman. That's
so what happened in top? The as the second was going to respawn on the minute mark, Corey blocked it again with a sentry crit, then ran into D ward, and as he stepped up, he got hit by Elite Cedar Grasp, Blood Grenade, and a power shot. And yeah, you've got no move speed. He's, you know, dead to rights and trading his life to try and unblock the hard camp. Bot lane now crit from his desktop respawns.
He's a bushwhacking. Crit makes a rotation across, and that will make sure they bring down the Doom. On the top side, Kaori is going to use the time to start bullying up Amar. Try and get him out of lane a little bit. Even further out of lane, I suppose, just to be the correction.
Yeah, I think Kaori's done an exceptional job just really focusing on this hard camp, not allowing it ever to spawn. You know, crit rotates bottom, has to use the twin gates, and now with half mana. And Amar still yet to get near a creep, really.
Yeah,
he has a skewer.
Bullied away again. Skewer will have to be used defensively over the Lotus Pool.
It's been a long time since we've seen Amar really struggle in the lane, so
yeah.
PSG Quest, this is looking good, right? For a deciding game 3. Falcons are to win. They will be going to ESL 1 Birmingham. This is the game to start performing a little bit better than the previous 2.
The pressure's on. Performing well under pressure is also like a really important thing to figure out as well. Because if, you know, this situation here, it feels like a lot, then it's not going to compare to what an actual land feels like as well. So if you do make it in the future, you know, you want to be ready for that. You want to have your nerves under control. As Omar getting killed off in the river. Alreen will get the kill with the corrosive attack.
He missed the ward.
Yeah, and just barely missing out on that one.
It's a weird sentry placement. It's one to try and cover more of the mid ward rather than that kind of late game right hand side of the high ground ward. But either way, Snaking does miss it. Maureen is hitting the mid tower. It is just the inevitable against DK. And with Rubik Tree, it's not really very easy to rotate onto that DK to kill him off. So yeah, more than half of the tower has been chipped away.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Only 500 HP left on that tower. Not good at all. Crit does come back and finish the job on the ward as well. I'll take that one down as Malik just chasing Skid around the tower at bottom.
Yeah, this is Doom nowadays, guys. He got himself the Chain Lightning. He's got the Scorched Earth, the Infernal Blade, forcing Skidder to TP out, and yeah, that's what you need to do against the Terrorblade. The moment he TPs back to base, his mindset is, okay, I'm going to probably go through jungle to maybe get back to lane, and they just need a... Oh, he popped it very early.
Yeah.
Okay.
Snaking, meanwhile,
Snaking's dead.
he's just gonna
Oh,
be
to a
left for
neutral
dead. Oh, okay. Sink
The
denied,
scorched
yes.
earth aggroed it, yeah.
Yeah. No fault of his own, but there you go. Snaking gets the deny. What a god.
And mid tower
Looking pretty
falls.
empty-handed on the Doom, honestly. Like he's not feeling good right now. I mean, he is because he's owning his lane, but also like could be feeling a little better, I guess.
Yeah, Marin is rushing the Blink Dagger this game. In the previous game, he went Mage Slayer. This time around, he's going for the Blink, and that will give him purpose. With Venge and Hoodwink playing behind him, they will be able to kill heroes if they continue playing on that initiation. You see Noob underneath the ward. Noob has a sentry. He's trying to de-ward, but he just found two heroes.
Suffering.
They just don't have the damage right now. Like when DK gets Blink, it has to be Hoodwink plus Venge. If they don't play together, then I am a little bit skeptical if they have the damage just between DK plus 1. Still, you can see kind of what Falcons are looking at. Make some noise on the map, allow Mag to recover, allow Terrorblade to recover in the jungle, and they just keep going.
Again. Yeah.
But do they have? They just don't have the damage. They really do need that +1 that I mentioned. And now Snaking, he rocks up a little bit late, but now present.
Hello team, heard you needed a stun. Yeah, way too late to be able to help out with that. Storm just kind of continuing his game. He's not suffering too badly, honestly. He's doing absolutely fine. I guess there's no one in this game who's like getting absolutely beat down. I mean, Amar and Skidder are like a little bit poorer than they would like, for sure. So, again, it comes down to Quest, really. Like PSG Quest. How do you put on the pressure? How do you accelerate into this one? Do you respond to the aggression that's happening from Falcons at mid? Do you put some pressure onto the side lanes? Or they're just going to keep on farm up and trying to out-economy the side of Falcons? What is their answer?
Not on my watch.
That's the thing. Like, sometimes it's easier to play from behind because there's very few things you can do. Therefore, you just have to do the things which you can do. When you're ahead, you have to make decisions and you have many, many more options.
Yeah, I think what you're saying is when you're behind, it's like pushing out waves, being ready to fight under using your TPs like this. There's less things dragging you around the map, right? It's like even though you're behind, it's a slower paced game. And I think, like, for example, like Team Falcons, they're happy for the game to be super chill, super slow, because they are just waiting for their cores to get a couple items and then they can just ramp up the aggression. It does feel like PSG Quest with a Storm Spirit pick, with a Doom in play. It would be nice to get a couple kills around the map. And Malrine with the invis, he's poking his head up the high ground, but doesn't really want to go for the Storm Spirit. A big kill would be the win runner, but 1200 HP. We've seen Storm survive the jump a couple times. Snaking, he's in no man's land and gonna be going down.
Is he? There comes in the stun from Malrine, blinking in to save his support. And they will not be losing Snaking today. Eventual Spirit lives to fight another day, and they'll back themselves away on the side of PSG Quest. So again, even small plays just not really working out at the moment. Like, sure they're ahead, but
Kind of crazy he lives there, right? The Wander, range up, the damage reduction from Wave of Terror, all just enough to stack up and give him just enough survivability to survive.
Yeah, definitely. Starting to go towards tier 2000 now, who's pretty damn close, about 600 gold off the Maelstrom. Maybe that's the timing they'd be looking at here. Focus Fire plus Maelstrom, obviously very, very powerful indeed.
It's powerful, but you just need to respect that. There is soon to be a blink on Magnus, already a blink on DK, a swap available for Snaking. It's not that simple for Winona. Pre-BKB, pre-Manta, to play on the defensive capabilities of her hero, and it really is just like, if she shows, okay, just stun her, guys. She's out of position, go kill.
Yeah. Well, Lamar's just kind of holding his point on RP, which is sort of interesting. I don't quite understand. 4 points in Empower, 2 in Shockwave, 1 in Skewer. What's that other point doing?
Lamar normally just holds points for his own enjoyment. I don't know if anyone's ever asked him why, but he does it on Mars as well sometimes, where he'll just hold the points and just not put it into arena, and then he'll just level it when he wants to use it.
It's so strange. I mean, I guess it's like a... Oh, they find Skidder over on the side. Nature's Grasp, a little bit off the mark. Skidder needs to run himself back here and will be able to do that. An awkward fight here from Quest as they try to go in and make the play, and now they're all under the vision off the side of Falcons. They're looking towards Malik here. Malik, he doesn't have long left. That'll be the first kill. The awkward attempt from Quest. It's completely foiled, and they don't have TPs. Kaori doesn't have a TP. Ruby doesn't have a TP. Uh-oh. They're just sitting ducks then. What? They're just dead T.
They tried to make... I mean, we've seen it 3 times in a row, right? The post-laning phase PSG Quest attempt to cross the river to try and make a smoke play. They either run into no hero, die, and that's about it. We're yet to see them be successful with their post-laning smokes. And if you've been watching since game 1, you will be knowing exactly what I'm talking about. They have fumbled it every time, and Falcons, they just do an exceptional job after lanes, setting up the heroes in a way that if they are to be jumped, there's people ready. Like DK, as soon as Skidder survives, he jukes him out, doesn't get hit by Overgrowth, the Grasp, or any of these spells that would have contained him. He walks up, buys 5 seconds for everyone to react, and then they turn it around. So, yeah, PSG Quest, 3 games in a row now, they have just really fumbled their ability to be aggressive. Question I'm looking to find an answer to is, when is Noob going to enter the game? 0 kills, 0 assists, 0 deaths, 113 CS. Soon to complete Witchblade, but now they're smoking him up. He's jumping in. He found snaking. Is this really the kill that they wanted, though? After minutes of a stalemate.
Yes, this is the one.
Okay.
They said, we're smoking out and we're going to get snaking.
And they got him.
They got him. Now they're high-fiving. I'm going to pause for a bath in a minute. But yeah, that kill means nothing. Gives them absolutely no movement on the map. Doesn't result in a tier 1 tower in the middle lane. It's just a chill kill, really. Just catch up freebie. Back to farming. The 80,000 going for the Dragonlance next. Give you that extra bit of range to stay on your targets with focus fire. And of course, being universal hero, a ton of extra damage as well compared to normal. Malrine, meanwhile, he's looking straight in for the Manta. Not going Aghanims first. Not going BKB. Straight in Blink Manta.
No, I think Manta's a very good item against Doom. Like, when you blink in on Doom to hit your target, unless you Centaur Stomp, if you instant Manta after, it's so hard because it counts with the Doom animation. In the split second, you're going to decide which one is the real one, who am I going for, and no, I like it. Terrorblade also, of course, will have Manta naturally in his build. We'll see if that interaction does occur, but yeah, Falcons, they're just so happy to sit back, hit creeps, and I cannot emphasize how important it is. If PSG Quest don't get a grasp on this game, start dictating some pace, then the macro game, the way in which the creeps get dealt with, is going to be so easy for Team Falcons. Ags on the DK, sending out the illusions, Terrorblade sending out the illusions, Venge in the tree line, just scurrying around, skipping waves. Like, this is going to be so hard for PSG Quest to actually walk down the lane and feel confident. And we're about maybe 10 minutes away from that.
Yeah, I'm struggling to see what they're waiting for on Quest as well. Like, in my eyes, like, they have what they need to go and make some plays happen, you know? They have what they need to start putting some pressure. All right, they'll catch out another Hoodwink here. Another support kill going the way of Noob. Sure, he denied the Amplify rune. Ooh, snaking has been spotted here, so this should be another kill going their way. Certainly will be. All right, more supports murdered, slaughtered for their meat. Can PSG Quest find anything else?
Mass TV's middle. Amar has the blink. Skewers back to the... Ooh, no. Okay.
Ooh, it's a little bit awkward here. Not going to get a chance to get off the RP. Kaori in the backline just being beaten in by the TB, and with a reflection, the right click should be enough to finish the job. Taking some time, but Kaori will fall. But Noob's able to kill Malrine on the backlines. Malrine to full focus fire out on Skitter. Noob chasing forward, doesn't have any more mana left though. Through this whole thing, a Doom was not used, so that's still available in their quiver if they want it. And finally, PSG Quest. They make something happen, and that is a big something indeed.
I have no idea where he was skewering to. That was like the opposite direction for his team. It kind of looked like he was trying to skewer the Storm into then the Rubik to hit like a 2 or 3 man RP with Falcons holding that high ground position to then layer in, but to skewer towards the Rubik who then can just freely lift you, it was very ambitious from Amar. Instead of just skewering down away from the enemy, RPing and kind of localizing the fight and maybe a slightly better fight. He went for the greed play. It didn't connect. Omar was in position on the Rubik to counter it. And yeah, Falcons, for the first time in this game at least, do show some signs of some misplay occurring, but they are instantly grouped back up together again. Even without the meta, they are ready to fight. And we spoke about Terrorblade being a hero that can buy MKB. He's looking at buying it as like a second item. Manta into straight MKB is his potential path. They have a fight in the river though.
Crazy. Malik looking for a target here. Still no one he wants to doom. Another pair of supports getting brought down as the Storm jumps in very deep indeed. Not much mana left on the Storm Spirit either, so gonna be tricky for him to keep this fight going. But Arcane Rune, that's a gift from the gods. What can he do with it? Answer, probably not a whole lot. Once again, just punishing Falcons for daring to come further forward on their supports. You can kill off the supports, you kind of limit what they can do on the map. But they have just kind of been sucked into this middle lane, and all the while, Skidder is farming. There is a powerful demon elsewhere in the game.
Oh, Roshan, who's in the pit?
Oh, Skidder. When you use Metamorphosis, the description is literally Terrorblade transforms into a powerful demon.
No, yes.
So
you can learn a lot when you
accurate.
read tooltips, yeah.
Is it useful? No.
Oh, well, hold up.
Holding up, snaking. He's not holding up. He's doing bad. He's brought down. But they will be able to get the return kill onto Kaori at the very least. Now Lamar taking hits. But he is going to be alright. It will just be a support trade once again. Storm, big jump across, looking for Amar. Ooh, baits out the RP beautifully. Amar, yeah, indeed, they've stolen it now. That's a lot of damage coming through onto the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit bushwhack taken on down here. Skidder arrives to the fight, takes him down. Omar, he's forced to use the RP, but to absolutely no avail. Skidder's going to be able to just be absolutely fine through that one, and they still kill off the Rubik regardless. 2 down on the side of PSG Quest. It does feel like it's a trap, isn't it? Every time they step foot across the river, shit just goes bad for them.
They got a little bit too excitable there, right? With Amar somewhat blundering another RP. They thought, okay, guys, we can go. And then TB rocked up, entered the fight. Storm was out of mana. Had to go down there. And Doom, meanwhile, on the bot lane, he was just chilling. He was hitting creeps. He just purchased his Blink Dagger. He was like, oh, good luck, guys. Wish you all the best. But yeah, PSG Quest just weren't in position to get the kill there. TP bot lane, they're going to be killing off Snaking potentially. He doesn't get the swap off. Rubik getting big spell after big spell. Magic Missile, such a nice one to get. Large cast range, 1.7 stun. And if you're PSG Quest, you need to keep making moves. You need to try and break down Team Falcons. Play on the fact that meta's on cooldown. You have a blink on Doom. You've got the full mana Storm Spirit. Like, Roshan's available to you if you really want to. You got the BKB on win run. Like, there's so many things that are going PSG Quest way if they want to dictate this game, but they seem to be so hesitant time and time again. They're just a little bit more reserved. It's as if they're afraid that one mistake could just give Falcons everything they want in this game, and they do move towards Roshan. The safe option of all that they had. Storm Spirit, very good Aegis carrier. Can expend all his mana in the first life, use that second life to then zip back out. There are a couple stuns though to punish him.
There we go. Q2000 was positioned very suspiciously, like he was about to pick up the Aegis, but no. Noob picks it up, and now looking even better. So, PSG Quest. Surely they can transform this into a positive play. They are missing 2 heroes here, so if they try to take this fight, it could go awkward. They try to blow up the Venge nice and fast, and that will be successful. Noob used a lot of mana for this play, though, so needs to take a minute just to drink up that bottle a little bit more.
That was a lot of big zips for a Venge kill. He was really zipping, like, over snaking multiple times.
Yeah, I think he was trying to make sure he's not getting RP'd or anything during that.
Oh, where am I? Oh, where am I? Yeah, exactly.
Might as well have put himself in one of 3 cups and started spinning around.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke up though now from PSG Quest. You've got the Shard and the Trim Protector to help with that initiation, the invisibility to find a hero. We've already mentioned that Malik has got the Blink Dagger, yet to really use it. We're also yet to really see like a big Doom. One of those like, and the Mag's been Doom type moments. None of that. It has been quite a quiet game from himself, sitting at 0, 2, and 2. Sweeping across the map. if they find snaking again, they're going to be absolutely kicking themselves. That has been snaking's exceptional positioning so far in this grand finals. Always finding the smoke moves. And okay, Kari with the,
nice
the smoke break, but
yeah, they do
will
now
probably see
him.
lose his life and the ward for this.
Yeah. Shame he just placed down the ward and sentry, and yeah, they'll immediately come back to deal with that. Meanwhile, Storm over on the sidelines trying to finish off Crit here, but didn't have the vision. The Glimmer Cape keeping him alive, meaning Noob's just going to have to go for the zip TP away. Does get himself back up to safety. Again, just kind of awkward times for PSG Quest when, you know, they've got the Aegis. You really want to see them trying to be the decisive team, making the plays, but I feel like they're not going for enough this time.
I don't know what's, I don't want to say what's wrong with them, but there's something changed in PSG Quest at least, where maybe it's the fear of elimination that everything's on the line in this game. They don't want to go for that one move. They've made so many moves where they found nothing, or they've been wiped after the fact that that could just be sitting, you know, in the back of their minds the entire time. Windrunner is a couple hundred gold away from Aghanims. That will give her Windrun. Reduce physical damage that she takes. It will grant her invisibility as well. So a way to just get in and out of the fight. So of course invisibility is something that they're already answering on Falcons because of that tree shard, and he can already go there. And Amar goes fishing. Not the strongest Amar performance so far, right? He's missed a couple of RPs. He's not really connected, but with Magnus, it doesn't really matter about the early game. There's always going to be that one impactful mid to late game RP that will make chat go wild.
Okay, tries to go for the play
like
BKB
a little bit
forced out
longer.
from TA2000. Well, meanwhile, Noob just trying to bring down Crit on the side. Should be able to do that with ease. Now, looking for more, looking for snaking, looking for the easy one. Mali gonna come help out with this one as well, and snaking should fall. RP comes down onto two of them, dragging them back in, but the skewer across, Skinner being dragged away from a target which he wanted to kill off. That was hilarious. And now there is a Doom down onto the Terrorblade. How much is it gonna matter? Apparently a Lux. He's being clicked down by TA2000 right now, and that is gonna be 2 kills going to the win. And then they'll go towards Marlene as well. Mallory should be the last one on the list here, and he is going to get taken down. What a fight from PSG Quest, and what a move from Omar.
Yeah, and on the flip side, what a not very good move from Omar, right? On this Magnus, he's blinking around, he's harpooning, he thinks he catches a Windrunner, he doesn't. He then runs to the side, and then, yeah, with Rubik as well, he steals the skewer to then disengage from that RP, forces away the two heroes so that they can't barrel into that area of control. And yeah, I think PSG Quest doing very good, and Falcons, they've got the tools to hit the spells, but under the pressure of that constant go, they are just missing too many spells to be in a good position right now. It's like you probably need a Lincoln's or a BKB on this Magnus. You need the axe for the DK, probably one more item for Skitter so he can't get kited so easily. 5 to 10,000 gold away for Falcons, being very happy in these fights with the heroes that they have, but still, such a big window for PSG Quest to keep looking, to keep hunting. Doom is on cooldown for 50 seconds. The Harasma is complete on Storm Spirit, so he's going to be very, very strong. Jumping in, finds Marine.
From that, look at this Dragon Knight. This guy's supposed to be tanky, but he's just being beaten down right now. Swap's going to buy him a little bit of time, but the focus fire comes down onto him. They don't want to commit just about everything. Well, they don't have the Doom just yet regardless, so Mali is just going to fall. Snaky goes down as well. The Swap intended to save, but just ends up being another +1 as Storm goes zipping across the map with that Aegis.
And there's just no downtime for PSG Quest, right? Even though that they're playing on Doom, it just, they keep going, they keep fighting.
Well, they going for it, but Noob with the quick stutter step. Oh, and the RP as well. And you know it's coming. It's a great tip. And now they move in towards Crit as well on that high ground, taking him down. PSG Quest on the brink of elimination, finding themselves a second win here in this best of 5 series.
Yeah. And we got to say, we can't ignore it. Amar, he's having a really, really, really hard game. He's not connected on a good RP yet. He's given away 1 RP. Didn't really mean much, but not hitting Harpoon Skewers. He does need a defensive item to be able to get these spells off. And PSG Quest are, relishing this right now. They're enjoying the fights. Of course, Noob on his Storm Spirit, zipping and zapping, getting across the fight, making it hard for Falcons to cleanly think about how they execute, because they got to deal with this Storm who's just running freely across
Yeah, they just kind of got Amar's number, you know? I mean, especially Noob, who's just kind of baiting him out every time. Like, if Amar ever lands this RP onto the Storm, then, we're going to be like, whoa, great catch. It's such a hard hero to catch. Like, I feel like he's kind of overestimating himself or underestimating Noob, being like, yes, he's going to zip onto me now that he's dodged this spell. Which means I should easily get the RP or... So high risk and low reward. Well, I guess high reward as well, but...
I'd say right now that Amar's playing Magnus with two types of RP setups. He's going for the predict storm zip RPs, and then he's going for the team fight RPs, but the team just isn't ready for it RPs, right? They're two types. They aren't working because one he's missing on the storm, and the other one the team just isn't able to capitalize on the jump that he does find, right? And on top of that, we're not seeing the harpoon dragbacks, right? Yeah, we're not seeing the harpoon dragbacks either, right? Like he's attempted multiple times. He's either lifted up or just he mis-executes on it, right? So it is just a very difficult mag performance so far. We will see if he can find some flow to his game to start connecting.
Yeah.
Of course, Magnus is a hero that even if you whiff 10 of these combos, it only matters if you hit the one in the game deciding moments. So you can't rule him out for now.
We'll see what Malorine's able to do as well. When he gets his Aghanims, I feel like it does make Amar's game much easier. You're going to have that Flying Dragon, you're going to have that Vision, you're going to have just some big distraction in the front lines, which will hopefully give Magnus the freedom he needs to be able to cast a bit better in these fights, because really, your big team fighters just not delivering right now.
High ground will be Falcon's friend, right? I've already harped on about the macro gameplay a couple times with the illusions, but when you get to a tier 3 and PSG Quest is trying to hit the buildings, it's only Windrunner that wants to focus fire it. If she's focus fired a building, she won't have it for the fight, and she'll also be in a position that where if Mag does have a Lincoln's or a BKB to prevent that lift cancel, then she is going to be in tier 4s. It won't be a pretty fight, and that's where Magnus will shine.
Skitter is seen. They're going to jump him. Focus fire coming out. Ooh. Look at the damage just pouring out onto him. That's not a powerful demon. That's a little child. He's just been killed by Noob and Wind Ranger. Whew. 80,000 dealing the damage. They see another one. Amar, he's just dying in the exact same space. The steps of your base are not safe right now. Oh, he's not going for more. Look at this high ground. What high ground? We don't care. Snake King's dead as well. Storm even looking in for more right now. What is this? Switch has just gone off for the side of Quest. This is bonkers.
He used the stolen RP, then quickly grabbed in power after the fact. So punishing Magnus one last time with the usage of his stolen spells. I think Omar is having quite a stellar game. He is just removing this Magnus. He is unable to get a skewer off. He's lifted. If he uses RP, he steals it. If he wants to use an RP, sure, I've got skewer anyway, so I'm not going to remove him. Like every single fight, this Rubik is doing so much work. And of course, Noob, 10-1 and 9, hit a very quiet start to the game. He was sitting on no kills or assists for so long, but now with these items, with this strength, he is running around the map. He doesn't care. Look at him. As I say this, he's zipping around, pressuring everything. And tier 2000, he's got the Aghanims, the Lincolns. They are so hard to kill. It's a 16,000 gold lead. Surely PSG Quest wins this game. If there ever was a game to beat Falcons,
it feels inevitable, right? Like it feels like we haven't seen anything from Falcons this game. They just haven't really got the studs in the mud, you know?
I'm so happy we don't have to give MVPs though, because I feel like Noob deserves one for just the pressure he's applied, but Omar with the team fight contribution has been exceptional. It really is just Rubik and Storm Spirit doing so much heavy lifting in. He finds an RP. He's got two.
Okay, that's big targets right now. The follow-up, it is going to be there as they're skewing in to the Skinner, but Skinner, he has been doomed up because of the focus bars there as well. Oh no. Oh, Falcons, they thought they had the perfect opening, and they were wrong. PSG Quest, once again, able to respond. The follow-up from the RP was just not nearly good enough. And just end up a Doom and a focus fire being dumped onto the Terrorblade's face.
What?
That looks so...
I mean, it is my job. I've just got to say what it is, right? Amar skewered the Doom into Centaur stomp range of the Terrorblade, who then got stomped into Doomed. Like, it's pretty rough. Pretty rough. And the Terrorblade used the man to then getting overgrowth after the fact, so he couldn't dispel that. It was... Yeah, pretty painful fight.
Either to dodge off the stuns or anything there, so yeah. Well,
Bottom barracks are under
Well,
I mean,
indeed.
Falcons have been having way too smooth of a run, so I'm here for this. You know, this
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
unfortunate game. 35k goal advantage with 32 minutes into the game. PSG Quest well on their way to coming back into the series with a bang. Finally, it's time to go for Roshan. They've taken the fight. They've taken the barracks. Now they're going to go get themselves an Aegis. Falcons, they're going to take the consolation prize of a Tormentor.
Dire are scared.
Rick's going to get himself a Hunter's Boomerang for this at least. So, yeah, nice little magic damage increase. Be appreciated. Roshan's banner up for grabs.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I do like how Cheese is always just like, oh, a little bit of a fight over the, you know, everybody fights over ages. Some people fight over Cheese. Banner, leave it at that.
Give it support, yeah.
Yeah, one of those filthy supports can pick it up.
900 ping. Uh-oh. Hey, into unpause. Why is Skidder unpausing? What? They're lagging. Hello?
Hello? What's going on?
What is this? Oh, maybe okay. Maybe everyone's lagging, so they're all pressing pause at the same time. And
they're all
obviously,
trying to pause
yeah.
at the same time.
I was like, that is kind of. I know the game's rough, Skidder, but you don't know.
Both of them are
Okay,
saying it. All right, everybody's,
okay, cool.
everybody's
All right.
lagging.
Ooh, okay, no drama, guys. No drama. I was like,
All
damn.
right, quickly. Go take a quick bath, and we'll be back.
GH is running it as well for these teams.
he's got a lot to do. But a lot of baths to
92
run.
loss. Yeah, that's the amount of grand finals that PSG Quest have lost to Falcons so far this year. 92. It won't be a
Will be
93rd
by the
time
end of
though.
it, won't it?
God, that'd be so hard to deal with.
I'd like to imagine GH is just running around with like a wheelbarrow full of rubber duckies as well, just to
just to assist where possible.
Just to make sure that all these baths are nice and hot and delicious.
Yeah, if you did visit, by the way, if you're fresh to this grand finals, didn't watch the previous series, Matthew, when they paused on Team Nigba, when asked why they paused, he did just write bath. He obviously meant toilet or something. Or
Bathroom, I'm guessing.
Bathroom, yeah, but for the good of the stream and the good of the meme.
Translation didn't come across too well. Yeah, it's
we enjoy the
wholesome,
literal
funny
translation of
moment. Yeah.
exactly.
Fancy bath, nonetheless, as Miracle said. Definitely the highlight of my qualifiers so far. Obviously, there's been some
Bro,
great
if you said
plays, but-
career, I would have needed a talk. That's pretty rough. Yeah, the highlight of my career was look at
No,
baths.
saying he was having a bath. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting some disconnects and some reconnects. Unfortunately,
I am checking. I'm going to quickly check on Amar Magnus real quick. I know we've seen it once before, I believe, but I want to do some research on how frequently he does play this hero. This game, at least, has felt relatively uncomfortable. So he's played it. Okay, he's played it twice in the qualifiers. He played it once against one of the immortally pub stacks, and then he played it once against PSG Quest. And I think the last time he played the Magnus, it was against a Meepo. And it was when PSG Quest had no rule stuns or cancels. So the difference is, this game around there are plenty of anti-mag heroes. Hence why the game is looking to be a little bit more difficult for him. And by that I mean a lot more difficult for him. And if we do have a little click on him, he hasn't really progressed his itemization, right? He's kind of stagnated yet to get a Lincolns. Of course, when you think about mag, it's all about in the brief moment that he harpoons, what can your team do to prevent that skewer back? Teams buy Yules, you have the Rubik Clift, like any of the above. Lincolns will be able to disjoint that and secure that first skewer. But yeah,
still for some
ways
of them,
away.
of course. Other issues are the ball lightning. You also have BKBs available as well, but should definitely make his job easier for sure. Like the lift and Yules and such. Gonna make.
So do you really want to hit a skewer right now anyway? Like, are you actually killing anyone? I feel like dragging heroes to Terrorblade with this build is kind of a recipe for death. Skidder also is looking for the disperser, and I think that's maybe where Team Falcons will look to make quite a big comeback, is the ags that we see from the DK on screen right now. He's 50 gold away. Skidder is just starting his journey towards completing a disperser, which will be another dispel. And dispel is key, right? Against the Treant Protector, if he needs to man to dodge a stun from a Doom or try and destroy the Doom getting targeted on him, if he needs one more dispel to get rid of Overgrowth, that's when he can right click. Every single fight so far, he's either been doomed up and has to disengage, or he's been overgrowthed post Manta and can't do any right clicks. So this Terrorblade is not really doing any damage, and so I can see
Is
at least
that
Team
why
Falcons. Sorry, go on.
we're not seeing the BKB coming out from Terrorblade because he knows he's going to be rooted regardless once he pops that
Yeah.
BKB, so just needs to double down on dispels instead.
Exactly. It's basically you got Overgrowth that goes through BKB, Doom goes through BKB, and the Windrunner already just targets you anyway with Focus Fire. So for this Terrorblade to enjoy the game, he needs just positioning to be his friend, and it's why he went for Hurricane Pike. He's obviously got Manta. Disperser does complement that as well, and down the line, if he has Satanic, then it's going to be very good. If he's not doomed, of course, you can't use it during that. But yeah, for Falcons at least, it's accept that no matter what, the next fights will be really hard, and just play for some massive team fight comeback. Because yeah, on open map, you are just going to get destroyed by Storm Spirit and then the Axon Windrunner. And of course, unfortunately, the guys are still lagging. I am checking his status, and yeah, we are getting some ping across the board.
All right, we'll have to wait a minute for the servers to settle down, and hopefully everybody gets all that's already. But we might be paused for a while waiting for that to happen. So we have
Nomad, you
idea
have
when
2 more ping than me, by the way,
Yo,
which
what's my
means
ping?
you are 2 ping further away from the server, so people can actually triangulate your location in
checks.
England compared to me. Yeah,
That tracks. What's my
Yeah.
ping?
132.
Number T. 132.
Mine's 130. There's 2 ping difference.
2 ping. That's big.
Yes. The ping is spiking like crazy. This is not what you want to see in the
Oh dear.
in the game 3 of a best of 5 grand finals.
Yeah, especially when PSG Quest were playing off quite a lot of, momentum. Yeah, they're really kind of feeling themselves. They were in the flow state.
And if you're PSG Quest, though, I think you tank the packet loss and you play this one out for sure. I don't know what the rules are, but I'm pretty sure if the admin says, yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I was hinting at. I'm sure someone with the remake
There
move
it
might
is.
be coming, but yeah, let's remake the entire series. I like that one too, Noob. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's
Let's
only
come back.
4 in the afternoon in England. We got plenty of time to run this one back.
That's true. I've got nowhere to be.
Yeah. Nor do the players if they don't qualify. They won't be invited anywhere.
Looking good. Told you a storm was coming.
Was that too real?
No.
Oh, fair enough,
true.
thanks. You just went quiet. I was got scared
Reality
for a
check
second.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
That's all right.
I'm reporting. Let me see what can be done. Nice.
Ooh.
Ooh. Maureen with the awkward all chat.
That's kind of weird, bro.
Also, laging in the English dictionary is the production of forming something, like glass making.
Yeah, I like laging in my spare time. Make some new windows. You know how it goes.
Falcons, that's their side job after qualifying.
Oh, that was savage. I was like,
two games. Oh, no.
Oh, another wave.
Oh,
Get him
we
out of
got
here. Oh,
disconnected.
they got the observer. Why?
Nice. No, I got hit too.
Oh, nice. I'm still in. I guess I'm casting by myself now. This is a great moment. Everybody's paused on the map. Oh, it's like a few people have come back. Okay, including observer. Hello, observer.
Just go play. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I feel like this in PSG Quest position, like just tank the lag, boys. You're kind of in the winning position. Amar's not hitting an ERP on without ping. With ping, does it get better or
Maybe
worse?
better. Yeah.
I think it gets better. I think that's true.
Dude, I want to see a game where they play everybody's on like 700 ping, just watching everybody just like completely mess up their spells.
Yes, I'm sure the viewer would love to see a PowerPoint presentation of Dota. We've had that
No,
before.
we get it in perfect quality, right? We get everything absolutely fine. It's just the players who
No.
are struggling.
If the players are suffering, we suffer.
Okay, but what if we can force ping on the players and then we get to have like a show match where everyone's on like 700 ping?
Marion's now playing Mafia. He's fake claiming to be the admin. Will noob fall for the bait?
Yep. Hello, it's me, admin. I ordered Falcon default win.
Oh, this is riveting content, guys.
The
I've
real
always wanted to
question
host a
is-
podcast. Oh, hold on.
Alright,
I think
I got one.
if we AFK fight in. Oh,
Okay. Don't quite know what he's getting at there.
that's a
but,
very niche reference to
yeah, I
a
think so.
previous tournament many months ago.
Indeed. Let's do some chat interaction, guys. Again, I want to hear what you want to say. We have a Roshan's banner up on the Rubik, okay? But what lane is he going to place Roshan's banner in? Will it be 1 for the top lane? Will it be 2 for the mid lane? Or will it be 3 for the bottom lane? Cast your votes now. And if you get it right, you can message T-Governor on Twitter and I'll give you
Yeah. Go on.
feet pics.
Yep. There we go. We'll see.
There you go.
I mean, it's like a 33% chance of despair.
Despair.
Yeah. Amara's gonna wait for hours.
bad.
He's in for the long game,
Well, actually, it's kind of a 50-50 because there's no chance of putting it bottom lane on the lane with no Baron.
and they're
so
not gonna put it in mid. So it's strategically it's top or bot. I'll take one, Murray.
I'm pressing one.
No, when the game's lasted long enough, the observers whipped out the free cam move. We're about to go flying. If both of you are okay, we are upside down. We're in Australian servers for a second, okay? Okay, Noob's happy to go. Do you think Falcons are happy to go on lag? I think they might just say no. That's my prediction. If they say no, this complicates the whole situation here. Are they memers? Are they memers enough to say no? Again, if they're lagging competitively, I can see why they say no. So not a problem. There it is. They are going to say no.
Waiting.
Noob's trying to play the hero to ping card. Waiting for what? Oh, the lag to disappear. I know. God. There we go.
Hope no one's watching in VR right now.
Could you fly us up actually to like the highest point where you see the entire map, but looking down, or does the field of view just
depends?
No, I want to like
got
how
the
can we
draw
actually get to the
distance
or does the fog spawn in?
No, not the draw distance.
unlucky. So
there,
that's
there is
the
a command
highest.
to change this.
Sure.
I don't know if I can be able to go find it, but there is a.
No,
you
that's
can
fine.
disable the draw distance, and then you can just go up as high as you like. And the Dota map's just like a square.
No, it's just
there
beautiful.
are some pretty mountains around the side.
Yeah, it really is just beautiful from a different perspective, right? Like Dota players, we are conditioned to always see the map as like radiant bottom left, dire top right, and you just see it from different angles, and it just
like in real life, we're conditioned to see things from
Exactly.
one perspective and not others.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
And have you ever
really
thought
makes you
about it,
think.
man? Like the creeps, they every day they wake up knowing that they got to spawn, run down a lane, fight a war that they don't want to fight, and then refresh, go again. It's just like it's so meaningful. Like
It's like us and our jobs, you know.
yeah, you gotta
like the
you're not
creeps.
winning the game just to beat the ancient. You're winning to get your creeps out of the monotony of the day job.
break them out
Let
of the
them be
cycle.
free. Yeah, let them pursue the dreams that they want.
Who's going to break us out of our cycle?
Not Maureen. He don't want to play. He's waiting for the likes to
He's not
disappear.
breaking us out of the cycle. I like how, by the way, like John and Mike, some of the other casters had like a 108-minute game, and we've got like one like 5-minute, well, maybe 10-minute pause now already.
Can you go to
Losing
the radiant side of the map, bottom safe lane? No, safe lane. Yep. No, up a bit. Okay, I'm just gonna direct you literally up, right. Those steps there. There used to be a turtle that would walk around. Could you please investigate if there's a turtle still here? I'll let you find it. I'm not gonna direct you any further. It was in the jungle area, but we've now very much
The
disappeared.
maximum time we're waiting now, guys. We're not mating. The maximum time we're waiting now, guys, is going to be 12 minutes. So 2 minutes more of technical pause, and then we move into personal pause time.
Which is 10 minutes per team, where
10 per team.
So yeah, the ruling is if both teams are okay to play, they could go. Everyone's in the lobby, so yeah. And of course, normally how this works, let's say in a hypothetical, if one player was disconnected, Falcons could use their 10 minutes of pause time. PSG Quest, if they wanted to, could give their 10 minutes. But then after that, just because of scheduling, they are forced to play the game out to conclude it. And then you then start the next game in the lobby with all the other wait time occurring. Even though all 10 players are in, it makes sense that they've started this timer, because if not, we would just be sitting here for an indefinite amount of time when technically the game could be played, even though it's not in the best conditions. It is out of anyone's hands. No one here can fix it. It is server side. So yeah, I respect the fact that we are starting to enforce the timers. It does mean we're most likely going to be sitting here for 12 minutes. For default time, PSG Quest have already stated that they do want to play. So my expectation is they won't be giving away their 10 minutes to give to Falcons. But if they do, then we're here for 22 minutes. So yeah, this is the start of our podcast. We are looking at some minimap noughts and crosses by Omar, who then got upset and deleted.
No one wanted to play with him.
No one wanted to play.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's no point talking about the game, because again, we're here for 12 minutes. We're all used to short form content now. In 12 minutes time, we'll completely forget what we talk about. So
we need to
we're in it for the long haul.
Interview, actually. Wonder if we can all chat and see if anyone wants to
I do have newborn friends. I do feel like it would be, there's a line not to cross, and I think a game 3 potentially decider talking to the losing team mid laner who's now playing on ping is probably the best thing to do. But who cares? So no. Oh,
right,
we got the votes in, by the way. We got the votes in. All right, I'm just joining chat. Help me, chat. I am stuck in pause. Please entertain me with something. Help.
Can we do some improv? Could you be a noob for me, and we'll simulate an interview, okay?
Oh God.
All right.
Sure. The cringe in chat is flowing right now, but off we go.
I don't give a shit. All right. Hello, noob. Thank you. I mean, obviously you're in a sticky situation. Obviously you want to pause, but you want to unpause, but the enemy doesn't. How do you feel about that?
Yes, I'm excited to play.
Great. So you want to play? Obviously, how do you feel this game's going, and why haven't the other games gone like this for you guys? Oh shit, we got G's. All right, we can stop this madness.
Woo, let's go,
Great.
baby.
We got a game. So just to recap on everything that's happened recently, we've got an Aegis freshly picked up just 30 milliseconds ago, meaning there's 4 minutes and 30 seconds left upon it for Mr. Noob. 24k gold advantage for the side of PSG Quest. That's no laughing matter. That's a lot of money. How will Falcons overcome this? Well, their answer so far has been, just missing a lot of RPs and, just trying to get off some clicks on the Terrorblade, and that hasn't been a successful strategy so far. It does come down to whether the TB can stand his ground in a fight. Will that happen? It's all down to the DK and the Magnus being able to control up the rest of the team. Will they be able to do that? Well, probably not, because someone's going to get doomed. Someone's going to get focus fired by the Wind Ranger. Heroes aren't surviving very long in these fights. There's just too much damage being piled out from PSG Quest, which means we now come to perhaps the final push of the game, maybe.
That would be quite a way to end. We spent more pause time than the final fight. PSG Quest, they are smoked up. They've killed off this Terrorblade with ease in the prior fights, and he's not picked up an item to help him yet. Doesn't have the Disperse yet for that additional Dispel. We mentioned many pauses ago how important it is that he has multiple Dispels to get rid of Overgrowth, to try and disjoint that Doom with the Manta. And it's not really come into play yet. Both teams, they are smoked up though.
Positioning. I mean, if he doesn't get caught out here, he may well just have found the perfect spot. There is a Shiva's available on Malik, which of course gives you the vision, and Amar, he has been found. The rest of the team pretty far away to be able to help him out here. Has the buyback though. Amar does lose his life trying to get to the perfect position. 45 seconds to push.
Radiant's top tower is under
And that's the
attack.
problem. It's tricky because now you've got to find a way to buy back on your Magnus and then somehow get into the fight and land a decent RP. With a big old horn going ba-ba, this hero is now back from the dead and letting everybody know. A dinner bell, you could say. Noob wants to try and stop these illusions from dewarding them, but the illusions are successful. Noob not the most amount of mana, but of course has that Aegis. And now the skewer back from Omar. perfect. Grab snaking, just snipes him right out of there, using the bonus range, of course, to just absolutely isolate that Vengeful Spirit.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Quite an easy racks taken by PSG Quest. No real major defense, and yeah, Omar
Radiant's top barracks has
still having such a stellar game. In case you guys forgot, his Rubik has been popping off. His lifts are on point, his stills are on point. He's taking magic missiles, he's taking RPs, you know, the skewers as well. There, it's truly a delight to see. And now they walk to their next building. They have focus fire if they do want to go for this this tier 3, but we'll see.
West showing a little bit of hesitation here for the final push. Good reason. You don't want to throw away everything in one moment. There's a 28k gold advantage. It's a lot. Still, you don't have that hero that just wants to sit there and attack the tower. Noob is pretending to be that hero, but he's not doing enough. Don't have the sieger. Got a focus fire, but feels risky, especially on the hero which does not have an Aegis. Dragon Knight illusions. We get taken down. Dude, chases forwards. Dodges a Dragon Tail. Runs up onto Snaking. Snaking's got to get no buyback available. RP gets used onto the Wind Ranger. Doesn't get a whole lot done with it though, as he's just going to drop. Amara's dead. This still has the buyback available, but look at Skinner. He's just annihilated.
GG.
Doesn't stand a chance. GG is called. All that pausing, and for what? Noob and TA2000 going godlike at the end of this game. And that'll do it. PSG Quest, they come back into the series.
What a game from them, especially. It's like from the laning phase, it looked like they were maybe being a little bit too slow to make moves on the map, but after a while, after I think Amar kind of overplayed his hand a couple of times, it suddenly just really became PSG Quest game, right? The speed in which they played, the punishment they had. I mean, this has been probably Falcons. I think I said this when they lost game 2 to PSG Quest, though, but this game did feel like the weakest that we have seen Falcons so far in the region, right? Like Amar and the offlane get completely shut down. It meant Crit couldn't then make moves to mid lane and punish mid. The TB and the Venge were kind of farming, but not really doing enough to stop a Doom from farming, and everything just felt disjointed from them. They started to try and make plays, but it then went down to the execution, and the execution just wasn't there in this game. Of course, again, referencing Magnus one more time, but on the flip side, PSG Quest 13-1-15 on the Storm Spirit. Omar finishing 2-4-22. Both of these players had an exceptional game. Storm just punishing the lack of clean lockdown the entire time, never allowing DK to hit a stun, and Omar just preventing Omar to play at all. So we don't give MVPs at all, but I've got to give one to Rubik for sure this game. Like, his spell stills were on point. He completely dismantled Falcons in this game, but now they're 2 games away from qualifying. Falcons, they just need to win one more.
Yeah, one more game for Falcons, 2 more games for PSG Quest though. You know, it doesn't feel insurmountable. 2 versus 1, you know, not that different. Doesn't feel like how it felt 1 game ago at least. And now you've got the momentum on your side. Maybe some on the side of PSG Quest are starting to believe. Can they do it? Well, we're going to find out, of course. We're going to have a quick break, then we'll be back with game number 4 of PSG Quest versus Team Falcons. We'll see you in a bit.
It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who was the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning. I'ma keep winning. I'ma keep winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, oh get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. Look, I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, oh get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. This my game won't stop, no, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shop, froze, set the scene, no plot, hoes. Whoa, please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a mind, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, oh get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back.
bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty, nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, late and funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this why this on a flow, hey. Gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too close. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, late and funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest.
Game number 4 is where we're now heading in this grand finals of the MENA region of the ESL 1 Birmingham qualifiers. And I'm joined, of course, by T Governor to get into it and get this figured out. I mean, who from this region is going to Birmingham? We were pretty certain it was Falcons at the start of the day, but, you know, PSG Quest may be on the path to a comeback here after game number 3.
Yeah, I'm going to put my really boring analyst hat on for a second and say that I think it was primarily due to being first pick. I do feel that between these two teams, the drafts are so important, not because Falcons need the right draft, but more because PSG Quest, their drafts are so inconsistent in beating Falcons that when you get some Razor or some Chen or some hero like this, it feels like Falcons have the auto win in the region at least. And in this game, you force a Mar all the way onto a Magnus in a game where there's Rubik's and cancels, and it's like not his comfort hero, which is a specialty, where he's trying to hit the spells, not hitting them. So I think because of first pick, that dictated that type of draft to occur, and they did it very well. So I'm very keen to know who actually... So Falcons have priority for this 4th game. Do they take first pick and then return to their normal draft order and what has allowed them to get 2 games up so far? Yeah, we will see.
We will see indeed. Yes, it's pretty vital. It's felt like you know, this Magnus just didn't really pull the weight, and this was like a what point was the Magnus picked in that last draft?
It was 18. It was in second phase.
Yeah. Okay, so it was
yeah,
the first second phase pick for the Magnus. So yeah, pretty early on, you know, definitely not something they were like, oh, all the other stuff's been banned, so we're forced to pick a mag, you know, like it was something they kind of had a bit of faith in, but yeah, didn't really work out this game. I mean, hard mag game for sure, but also just kind of not managing to put it together really in the team fights, you know, not really managing to get the abilities off, and yeah, it's a tough one to come back from for Falcons, but at least you can kind of wipe the slate clean, and you know, I wonder if Amar's just gonna be like, hey, you know what, guys, that one's on me. Let's go next. You know, if he has the fortitude to do that, then that would be quite a big boon for the team to be able to just wipe the slate clean for the next game.
Yeah, pretty much. And I can confirm that Falcons did pick first pick, so it will provide PSG Quest the 4 bans, but Falcons will be able to enter the draft for whatever they want. So between Doom, Chen, Timber, Razor, there's one more that I forgot on the moment, but still, there's like 5 or 6 series that are really important. And yeah, we'll see which ones PSG Quest do give away, because yeah, Falcons so far on first pick have just looked so unstoppable in the draft. Mars as well, like, yeah, there's so many.
Yeah. You wanna get that Amar Comfort Hero out here. I'm pretty sure, you know, just try to lock in your place in the way you know best. So I imagine when we get into this draft, we'll be seeing a lot of kind of support or carry bans from Falcons and just straight up offlane bans from PSG Quest. We'll see what each team decide to go for, though.
Quest
Yeah.
Esports turn to ban.
Already Razor banned out, so I feel like it's been Razor, Timber, Doom, Mars, and Chen. They're the 5 that have been hotly contested. Whichever one doesn't get banned has been picked up. So we saw a game with Chen, we saw a game with Razor, and yeah, they're banning out the Razor. It does potentially look like PSG Quest might even go down the route of, let's ban Razor, Chen, and give him a different one. Oh, there it is. So now between Mars, Doom, and Timber, one of them will get through the pool for Falcons to first pick.
Yeah, they get to have their pick of the litter. And
Quest Esports turn to ban.
Mark banned out by Falcons, no surprise there.
A lot of respect to Tier 2000. It is one of the heroes that kind of brought him to the position of being a very, very strong carry within Western Europe back when he was playing in that region, and now still the ramification of those days hit as they first phase ban it every single game.
So far we've had the Shaker and the Primal Beast in the bans. After this card, I mean, this one's been a bit of a flex ban for Falcons. You know, the Coddle and the Naga Siren are the fixed bans. They have one more ban to go.
10
All right.
seconds remaining.
Doom, Mars.
5
Which one's it
seconds
gonna
That's the
be?
Poison PSG. You gotta think about this. What do we have the best answer for?
And they gave away the Doom.
It's gonna be the Doom.
So one option you have when they pick Doom is
10 seconds
your response could be an Undying. You then pressure that lane so Doom doesn't freely farm, get to Scorched Earth down the lane, because if he does, he's going to be running into multiple decays, tombstones. And then in the mid lane as well, if you pick a strong mid that can also maybe pressure a mid Doom, you then have 2 lanes that Doom's not really happy to play. And that's the primary 2 location that gets flexed. So it could be an option that they've strategized in the break.
I was gonna say there's another option that they ban Doom and pick Centaur, but nope, we'll grab up the Doom, and PSG Quest will get their pick now.
We shall see what they
I
go
feel
for.
like Venge probably is the most sensible option here for PSG Quest, if that's what they're thinking. Some sort of save is always pretty nice against Doom. I mean, maybe even go back to the Shadow Demon, which worked pretty well for them earlier on in the tournament. But I want to see something which can kind of respond to this Doom. If not that, then something which can give you some vision and kind of help you out. And that will be the Venge.
Very stable pick for sure. Has a little bit of flexibility between 4 and 5, and we already mentioned about an hour plus ago about how Venge was good against Doom, right? You got the swap, and you have the laning phase where when he runs up with Scorched Earth, if you start taking some armor away from him, have a carry that can kill, it's pretty advantageous. I think normally against Doom though, you either want to have insane disengage where the opponent doesn't draft good lockdown with the Doom, or you want to have so many layers of your team fight where, like, for Doom to feel good, it's like he's got to jump past a strong hero that's like setting the front, then he's got to find the hero that he wants to Doom where multiple saves are in play as well. Like, you want to complicate it where it's not as simple as just I clicked Doom and feel good.
Sometimes simple is better. A simple game is the best kind of game. Centaur going to be banned out, probably followed by Primal Beast. there is a chance they get rid of Pangolier instead if they really don't want to play against the new Pango. Push him like a little bit less comfortable. But then when Lena's still in the pool, I think it's kind of difficult for PSG Quest to grab that one. And Falcons do have last pick through the second phase, so they'll always be able to answer it. Other possibilities of bans here? Hoodwink's a possibility, I suppose. Rubik after that last game wouldn't be completely surprising. Ooh, I didn't see that one coming.
Okay. It's a very good pairing with Venge. We saw it so far a couple of times throughout this qualifiers. You just press wave, you hit reflection, puts most heroes down. So they lose about a third of their HP there. That's the correct way to word it. It's very non-committal damage that the safe lane loves to play on. You also push the wave out very nicely, so you can contest 3-minute Lotus. It's good. And against Doom, even though in the last game Doom looked insane, it's just the layers around it. And okay, they go for a Lion. So starting with 2 supports early on.
Yeah, a little surprised by that. I mean, Falcons have typically banned out Lion in the second phase, but with Venge already picked up, seems like they weren't expecting it to come out. But PSG Quest, they don't care. They'll grab it regardless. Favorite of theirs. Now 2 picks for Falcons to come.
Yeah, and this Lion pickup, it's going to feel pretty nice because Doom, because of the Shivas build, you don't really buy BKB till much later, right? You play on a Shivas, then a Blink, then a BKB. So there will be a large window in which this Lion, if he has a Blink, will be able to counterplay the Doom. The Shard will also be high value. Falcons, they try to increase the pace of the game a little bit with the Hoodwink, who will be hunting to find kills, and the Prophet as well. And Lion, Venge, these supports, they hate when they don't get to come out of laning phase with a lead. If they're killed a couple times, if they lose the Wisdom Rooms, these underlevel supports, they don't like playing the map. Where Falcons, Hoodwink plus Nature's Prophet, wherever they go, they should be able to set up kills for some core to play on, be it the Scorched Earth. So I think for PSG Quest, they do need to start picking some cores that are a little bit more, I guess, independent, where their supports can kind of hug them and be like, okay, protect me. And yeah, Primal Beast is a good start in that regard.
Yeah, certainly is. Something, again, which they felt very comfortable playing. You know, it's a noob favorite, so this is definitely something you can kind of rally behind and definitely lead them through to an aggressive charge. And so far, so good for PSG Quest. You know, a lot of what they're picking is making a lot of sense. Now, do they go for a carry?
Ooh,
Meepo time.
And to pick Meepo with still another pick in play, it just kind of says, well, you've not picked any real hero to stop on my Meepo going mega yet. You got a Bushwhack and that's about it. So now Team Falcons, 2 picks to start trying to find some anti-Meepo heroes. The first 3 won't really kill him off once he enters that mega Meepo form, sorry. And there's a lot of fight chaos to prevent Doom from finding the exact right Meepo, because obviously you got to Doom the main Meepo to, yeah, it's gonna get a little bit messy there, but we'll see where Falcons go. Skidder still needs a hero. Doom could technically go mid, and there's another Amar hero on the line here. That could be an option. You pick up some super aggressive side lane, try and bully the Meepo, make him play from behind, play the entire map and kill them a lot, but it could be a little bit volatile.
Yeah, I feel like Falcons just need to go for something like much more standard. You know, I don't think they need to push the boat out that far. And you can get some like real damage dealers in the middle lane as well, which could also maybe cause the Meepo to have some issues. I'm still thinking about Lena. I often am these days, but feels like it's something which could do Falcons a lot of good right now. Not really easily countable in the middle lane either.
I think it's too squishy. I think they just would have no real front line, and they just get like, sure, if the game's even then position, but I'm trying to think of like when Primal has BKB and Meepo has his Disperser Ags, you need heroes to be able to play for themselves, right? Like when they initiate, you can't hope that a save will come in and say, okay, cool, Alk survived the initial jump, now how do we make the play? Doom survived that initial jump, he pressed Shivas, chased them down, right? And yeah, they go for the Alchemist, and it's a hero that can match, if not farm quicker than a Meepo. So when Meepo runs in with his Disperser, he's going to be running into... This time around, I feel like the Radiance needs to be picked up by the Alchemist. We did see some Miona BKB tech from Alk. It could be an option again if he wants to really go for a single target, but having just a Radiance in play, having that miss chance, does assist the entire team just a little bit, but we'll see where Skidder wants to go with it. And I think it is the right direction, though. It's to, you don't really care about Lion or Venge, and you will be able to at least to go toe for toe a little bit with Meepo, but they are still lacking, I feel like, one more damage source. When Alk blinks in, sure, you've got a Doom to maybe prevent Primal from casting spells, the supports to poke around, but you do need that one additional core to give it a bit of a punch. And I think now, because they picked Alk, you can go very greedy on your mid lane in regards to like magic dealer, no frontline, because the Alk and the Doom become your frontline. So your suggestion of Lina does make more sense now with the Alk in play, but of course PSG Quest have already banned that out.
Bye-bye, Lina, the Fiery Queen. She is gone, and Shaker also been taken out of the pool from Falcons as well. Interestingly, even though it looks like this is going to be the Meepo carry, the Primal mid, they're still respectful of it. I mean, you know, Malik could pull it out in the off lane. They really just don't want these guys to pick Shaker, which is funny because PSG Quest have shown no signs of picking Shaker themselves. But
I think they're respecting the Primal going off lane, Shaker going, like, Meepo being carry, right? That's, like, Meepo is the carry here.
Meepo should be carry, yeah.
Yeah, Meepo is the carry. That's locked in. It's mainly, they don't know if Primal is off lane or mid right now, so they're kind of going, you know what, let's just take away some of Noob's comfort, because we don't really care if Primal is off lane. Because that's the thing, right? When a team flexes a hero, you're looking at, do you care if it flexes to a certain role? If you don't care, then don't ban heroes for it. Just ban, like, the opposite version of that flex, right?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So here it's like Primal off lane. They're like, cool, nice one. Let's think about midden. They ban out the Viper. And what did they pick? Huskar. Okay. I was this entire time, when you pick a Meepo so openly, it's like, I've not seen a team attempt to really counter it in lane, right? I've not seen the team go, you're not allowed to farm. Like, yes, Meepo at level 4 with 2 Meepos can efficiently go to jungle, right? But we're yet to see a team do anything in laning phase. They always try and do some, we have team fight for the mid game, we have this for the late game. It's like, well, have you thought about just doing something early on? And yeah, they banned Viper, pick Huskar, no break in play. I'm guessing it's just going to be Huskar offlane here, who's just going to be burning, spearing the Meepo the entire time. Is there a world where they can put Noob into the safe lane on a different hero that can threaten the Huskar? You then put maybe the Meepo mid, who can then farm up against what's going to be most likely a mid Doom. Could even be mid Huskar still and offlane Doom. There's so much flexibility actually between these heroes.
There is. Between everybody in the game. Like, they can all flex it out. I'm most interested to see, like, is it Huskar offlane or is the Doom offlane? So that will be answered very shortly.
Oh, drafted position.
We see the final pick here for PSG Quest. What are they looking for? A mid laner that can probably deal with these big tanky heroes. I mean, I feel like even now they don't have enough. Or an offlaner, of course. They've got the Primal. He could well be mid. But no, it will be the Snap coming out as the final pick for them. And I imagine that'll be the Primal off and the Noob Snapfire. Yes, indeed.
Mid Huskar, yeah.
Mid Huskar against the Snap. I don't think that's a bad matchup for the Snapfire, you know.
Yeah, it's alright. I mean, Snapfire can push out the wave, but I think once Huskar gets Armlet and has his points in his passive, he will be able to do a little bit of work there. It's not like the most crazy, oh my god, they picked Snapfire, wow, this Huskar, no, you know, it's just more like they picked a farmer who should be able to do something. I've seen so many Huskar lanes where he just stands on the high ground, you don't get to your creeps anyway, so we'll see if that does come into play. Of course, the rotation potential against a Huskar pre-Armlet with a Snap plus someone will be pretty good. But there's something about Falcon's draft which it feels quite nice, right? Like when you think about Meepo, what he wants to do in a team fight, he's going to be playing into Shiva's aura, he's going to be playing into the disarm from the Huskar. We need to also join the lobby, don't forget. There's also out with potentially like a Radiance. There's going to be a lot of stuff to have to deal with.
Yeah, lots of stuff. I mean, that's always the kind of crux of the matter, like how much stuff can you deal with? And I don't know, I feel like this game, there's just too many threats on the board for this, like, not for the Huskar to get away with, but like to be that dominant Huskar game, you know, where you're just sitting on the front lines and you're kind of doing all the work. And I can't see it being that kind of game. I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just not used to seeing Huskar recently. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on it and see exactly how that goes down. I do feel like Snapfire in the lane can do all right.
I said there was going to be a remake, so I left the game. Have we left the game? Is there a new lobby? Have I been baited? Have I just abandoned casting the game?
Yes, it does appear that we got told there was a remake and now there's no longer a remake, which means...
I've just abandoned a cast.
Yeah, I've done the same, so that's fun.
Yeah.
We're going to have to make a rehost here.
Please rehost. Thank you. Yeah, we got told to leave, so we left. We were good casters.
We're rehosting. It's
Hell
all good.
yeah.
Another bad happening
Okay.
here, but...
Oh yeah, all good. I'll turn my lights on as well. This is lasting longer than I expected.
Yeah,
all right,
let's
hold
get
on.
that reflection
There
in
we
that
go.
shiny bald head of yours. Oh, yeah.
There we
Blinding
go.
my eyes. Perfect.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. Like, do you feel like Snapfire actually goes for the little shredder build into Huskar and just kind of like bodies him out? Like, I think that might be possible, just because like the burst from little shredder is so good. He can't really stand his ground against that.
Yeah, but don't you just get disarmed? And then you
Yeah,
don't
later
right-click?
on, but you
I
usually
mean, he
go
could
for like,
level 1 if he wants.
He could.
Like, if
does
there's
it
a, if
last
there's
the
a
duration
problem,
of
right?
little shredder though?
It's a 1.9 second disarm, and Snapfire lasts until he. I don't know. I have not seen Snapfire Huskar. I'm not even gonna try and guess, but I'm pretty sure Snap should do okay. But with all Huskar matchups, at some point he gets the armlet, and then you don't really do damage to him, right? So I'm gonna keep refreshing, hoping to see this lobby. I think I see it now. I do see the lobby, so we'll be dragged in shortly, which is promising. And yeah, we'll be underway. But yeah, I'm trying to remember the heroes now. It's
I'll throw up stream real quick and use that as a little cheat. Oh yeah, there's a Meepo in the game. I remember that guy.
oh yeah, that's smart. That's smart. We can just use the stream. Use the 5-minute delay. All right. No, going back to it, like PSG Quest, it's all about like if they get Meepo online, Primal gets into the middle of everything with the BKB, then sure they can just rip through. There's a break available with the Ags of the Primal Beast. Like they are scary if they ball up, but there is something about that map play, right? The Huskar are getting activated by some Prophet TP, some Alku free farms, and can brush off. The Doom will always be able to remove a hero. So I think Falcons just need to enable Huskar. If they do, then their game's okay. But I can't see mid game being really volatile for either team.
Yeah, I mean definitely. Both teams have grabbed like
the
a
game
very
already
volatile
started?
draft.
Have we been
like,
left behind?
I don't know what's happening anymore.
No, I mean I'm trying to sort this out. I'd like to be in the lobby.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that people that aren't trying to also talk to the viewers are kind of sorting out lobby shenanigans. That's my.
I saw it for a second, just to keep everyone in the loop. Right, the lobby appeared for a brief second. I clicked on it, it disappeared. I'm scared that the players rushed in, go, and yeah, it's right.
Again, I'm just putting blind faith in the people who are in control of our party. But yeah, I'm also looking forward to. I mean, like Alchemist versus Meepo matchup is gonna be an interesting one, I believe, because it makes sense to me in some regards that Alchemist can kind of just go for like Radiance and stuff. Those items typically pretty good, but then he also has like a lot of single target damage as well. So
Nomad, join the slot.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, we're good to go. The lobby is set. Sorry, go on what you're saying. I just wanted to deal with the admin real quick before we went back to this.
Yeah, it's sorted. But like with Alchemist, you kind of build the Radiance, which is obviously annoying for the Meepo to deal with. You know, all he can really do is buy Bloodthorn, which he doesn't like doing, to try and counter that. So there's no real way for him to deal with the Radiance. And then when he goes into his single Mega Meepo form, Alchemist is a hero which kind of can sit there and attack that big Mega Meepo and not really like lose out too much, I don't think. That said, I haven't quite seen enough of Mega Meepo to know exactly how hard he hits in like a 1v1. But I feel like with a Huskar helping out as well, like it's, I don't know, it doesn't feel free for the Meepo. Also, there's a Doom, so there's a chance the main Meepo gets doomed and then you're not Mega Meepoing at all.
I think you need to remember the fact that it's on Alchemist, you have corrosive weaponry. It's something that people don't really talk about, but it stacks up a slow. And Meepo, sure, he has Disperser, but the speed in which Alk attacks, he's always going to have procs of this hitting, right? It's always going to eventually build up. So you have that to work with. There's Burning Spears that you mentioned that you have to work with. And if we're talking about Primal Beast being a key hero in that team fight contribution, if Primal jumps into instant doom every single fight, then how's that really going to work out when the Alk and the Huskar both just fully lay into a Meepo, right? I think, yeah, the mid game is on PSG Quest to just try and break open the game, to keep chain feeding them. Huskar's running around trying to do stuff, but he's dying. And on Falcons, yeah, just need to execute on their heroes, get the necessary farm they need. But this is a very close game, because I think both teams are really happy with what they have, right? You've got Huskar for Falcons that they love, you've got the Alk for Skidder that he loves, Prophet and Hoodwink, and then on the other side you got Meepo that tier 2000 has been recently playing a lot. You got mid Snapfire, which is one of the heroes that Noob rose to popularity on. So yeah, I think both teams, in the grand scheme of comfort, they're going to be pretty happy. This is a draft on either side that I could see either one winning. It isn't like a night and day, you must win by this time, you must win by that time. Like there's a lot of layers to both lineups, and yeah, we'll see if either team can execute well enough for either Falcons to qualify or for PSG Quest to force it to a game 5, a potential comeback. They were 2-0 down.
Yeah, but here we are, almost the precipice of being even. You know, if they do win another game, then it's 2 for 2. So that's a mentality you need to have if you're PSG Quest right now. You can't think about being one game from elimination. You play with fear, you play to lose. That wasn't a dig at
Bit
Fear.
rude.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, Christ. All right. He's been retired for a couple of years, man. Don't need to do him like that. So Malrine, level 30 Huskar.
Yep.
Oofed.
What a sick man.
To be fair, Malrine is a ranked player. I've always seen him as like the guy who picks Timber, Pango, Huskar, like every possible mid that you just don't want to play against in a solo queue game. Like he's there. He's doing it. He's that guy.
I mean, it was always him and Watson. You know, every time I was watching like High MMR pubs, like I used to do it a lot a couple of years ago. Well, actually, just a year ago. And I'd always see him and Watson around. I'd be like, why is no one picking these guys up in a team? You know, like they're always there in like the top games, doing well. I mean, you never see them. But finally, oh dear, that's a catch. The rest of the team coming in. Falcons going to be able to draw first blood here onto TA2000. Caught lost in the woods all by himself.
And Amar gets the first blood, so he's already 300 gold away from his helm. That is going to be very helpful for a lane in which Meepo doesn't really apply pressure. Maybe at level 4 with the second Meepo, but early on he is quite a passive carry, which will make this dude very happy.
It's a pretty late first blood as well, so that means that TA2000 has to, you know, he can't walk to lane or anything like that, you know, has to TP in. And he immediately comes up for the block. There's still a few supports around here, though. I'm wondering if they're thinking of doing anything here, but TA2000 trying desperately not to get the creeps under the tower. Doesn't work out, though. The blocking was too good for Falcons, which means that TA2000 now has to try last hit under the tower, which isn't the easiest. Yeah, only managed to get one creep from the first wave, so suffering already on the Meepo to start things off.
Yeah, Meepo often does suffer, right? Like the amount of times that I've seen this guy, it's like, don't worry guys, he's close to defusal. All right, now he needs to farm Ags. All right, now he gets Disperser. And then he suddenly does something insane, and the game is just, yeah, all Meepo. It is just weather the storm the whole way up, and then once you get to this, you know, boiling point of those 3 items, that's when you really do pull ahead. And here, mid lane, he spent quite a lot of time going around in circles here, and it so far does look relatively okay for the Snapfire. Of course, early on, Huskar is a hero that against melee heroes can punish quite a lot. Against ranged heroes, he does need a little bit more time to scale into the lane. And he did actually go for the inner fire just to prevent that little shredder getting on him. And yeah, another pause. And more lags. Oh no.
Not more lags, please. We've been busy enough by the lag
welcome to
fairy.
episode 2 of the podcast, guys. Hope you enjoyed our first installment in that third game. I hate podcasts and doing them. I've never really done them. I don't think I'm interested enough to ever do one, and I hate the pressure of having to do it. And now Skit is piping up. Miss CS equals lag. Damn, son.
Pretty rude.
Wait, hold
pretty
up a
rude.
second. Just saying, Skitter.
Yeah,
You've got
I'm
3
noticing
CS.
something here.
Primal's got 3 CS, 2 denies. So who's the one really lagging, huh?
The stats don't back up
Projecting
the
in all chat?
BM. Issues.
Should we all chat that right now? That would be quite a tasty way to end our careers.
Would be. You're always thinking of ways to end our careers, aren't you?
Yeah.
How's
So
our
that
mid lane
topic.
going?
Oh, the podcast ended. What a
Mallory.
shame.
I mean, this was one I was actually really interested in. So far, it's pretty even. Snapfire did indeed go for the little shredder and scatter blast build, so able to kind of put a bit of hurt back onto Maureen, and Maureen just going to come in with the inner fire, make sure that Snapfire never gets a chance to unleash the little shredder.
Yeah, the
Look at that damage, dude! Like it's no joke.
It's good.
Oof,
It's
Maureen.
good.
You got to be careful here, surely. The right clicks. He's got a fairy
has
fire
a stick.
available and a 5-stick as well, so just kind of baiting Noob in a little bit. But of course, Noob, he knows all this already. He's not as slow as I am. Already checked the inventory in.
And the thing is, well, the Huskar, he's looking for a boots windlace first. So he's really looking at the move speed just to try and disengage. When he hears that little shredder, run away, get out, and then he can look to play after. Because if little shredder's not up, then of course, Huskar's not going to be dying to mid. And he drags the mid wave away, secures some additional farm, and so far, everyone's farming quite nicely. Yes, Doom did get the first blood in the bot lane, already has that helm and 5 branches. Snaking getting jumped up a little bit. That is the issue of playing position 5 Nature's Prophet into Primal.
Yep.
The hero is built around Sprout, and guess what Sprout does? Literally nothing to trample, as it auto kills the trees.
Yeah, just smashes straight through it. Light Collector is also one of my favorite additions to the game as well. So you're playing against Nature's Prophet, and he's just so sad. The one use of that item's active, I'm pretty sure.
Structures are fortified.
Bottom side of Marin crit. Once again, just trying to put the pressure onto this Meepo. Meepo farming relatively well considering the circumstances. He seems to have constantly had this lane under his tower. And just like we saw from last game, this is the way you play Doom at the moment. Just shove the lane in, then go sit under lane with Scorched Earth. Make your regen go to work. It is super obnoxious. Very hard to play into.
Yeah, very, very annoying.
And here we see the little shredder just not really going to work in the middle lane. Marin will turn around. Try to get the misses, but the miss is definitely going Noob's way here, as he did not miss up the high ground, and Marin misses twice up the high ground.
But you can kind of see how Huskar is able to play out this matchup. This is not some insane thing. Like, I think if support rotates in, like Lion right now smoked up, the next round a little shredder, which is available, Maureen would die. Omar, he really wants to find the Earth
Down
Spike,
to the
but
bottom side. Oh,
they hit the stun.
Kaori. He's getting beaten down. Stun out onto Omar. But it doesn't matter. He's in the mid lane. They're trying to bring down the Huskar. But he's going to be okay.
I'm very sorry for baiting us away from the Kaori kill, but that could have been the game decide or the lane deciding moment where Noob really just finds entry to punishing Maureen. But yeah, just the defensive positioning, the time it took to get the line in position. He couldn't start with the Earth Spike, and sure, Nature's Prophet TPing for a kill. We've seen that time and time again, and yeah, Maureen will be giggling a little bit. They're trying to shut me down, but they can't. He continues to farm mid. The helm is only 50 gold away.
Yeah, that's when things get even harder. A little shredder going to feel much less impactful once you have that helm in play. The anti-armor. Not going to be doing quite as much.
They're pinging out the wards as well. They know that the Lion's placed one. They still know he's sitting middle. And is Maureen bringing out any sentry? No, he's not. He's just bringing out the helm. Yeah. It does feel like everyone so far just needs CS. There's nothing really crazy that should be happening here. Mo actually tanks a little bit of tower.
Yeah,
TP from
I mean,
Lion.
the tower's actually back onto the creeps, but with the nets holding him still, surely they can get the tower to help out here, and they certainly will. TA2000 are going to be able to scoop up that kill onto a motherfucker.
Quite the dive, honestly. I know obviously there was creeps there to aggro, but to position himself there, especially with 2 Meepos, the double net, Lion TPs, I think Lion has already made a very bold statement to this game saying, I'm not going to be playing top with the Primal. There's no reason for me to be there. Out's already jungling. So Omar's just keeping himself free to make every move on the map he needs. Trying to pressure mid, TPing bottom kill Doom. Lion doing quite a lot of work to just cause some concerns for Team Falcons. We just saw Out farming up a quite nice little small camp stack there. Malik is level 5 to level 4 of... He's nearly level 6 actually. Yeah, Malik can just do whatever he wants
this
top.
aggressively when he doesn't have a teammate in lane?
There's a Huskar TP though.
Yeah, by himself, yeah. Huskar comes in, and surely this will be punished. Pulverize is available, but it's not going to make a difference. He's locked down. He's burning up. He's taken out. Malik, as expected, punished for a crazy maneuver there without a teammate with him. I mean, dangerously close to bringing down the Alchemist in all fairness. Like, it wasn't a bad play, but didn't quite work out in the end due to Malorine's quick fingers with the TP.
Yeah, now Corey, hit TP's mid. Doesn't have a lot of mana though. Enough for one set of spells, and they're trying to pressure this mid tower with the catapult. But now TPing back to mid. 7-minute wisdom.
Shredder. I feel like they maybe could have gone for crit here.
Oh, more
they've got the
kisses.
kisses. Never mind. All right. Bye-bye. Gonna help the push continue as well. They've got the catapult alive, so...
Okay,
Huskar doesn't really want his middle tower to fall at the first catapult wave, but... well, looks like that might just be the case straight up.
Okay, so what we learned today is that Snapfire against Huskar in the mid matchup causes Huskar to have to think a lot about his positioning. Normally, he doesn't care. And on top of that, because Primal was able to be so independent, the Lion playing the map just really brings that into play. So, yeah, the Snapfire pick, if you think about the rest of the draft, is now showing us some pretty positive signs now for the early game. Diffusal Blade soon complete, 600 gold away. We'll need to keep looking to kill. Net worth looking very healthy for them. Meepo, Snapfire sitting up top. Primal Beast equal to the Doom. Oh wait, just overtook him.
Yoink.
What a perfect start for PSG Quest actually. They have
looking great.
So much economy to play with right now. It's like a rare game that you need to ask yourself the question, like, where's the hoodwink? Where's the profit? Normally there's some map play to be made, but of course ganking a Primal Beast is near impossible for a profit. So it really had to be about the Meepo in the bot lane, and it never really came in.
Watching Malorine jungle is scary, to say the least.
Spooky.
Yeah. Especially without the armlet as well.
Yeah. I just want to go down to like 80 HP. I'm like, okay.
This is a level 30 Huskar player, so like, there's no shot he's going to die, but...
Second, Irene has died to a neutral creep.
Yeah. It's going to be double diffusals then. Meepo's going for one, Snapfire's going for the other. It does synergize pretty nicely with the Primal Beast as well. With those tramples, you know, you want to slow the enemy down, make sure you can get on top of them. Obviously not an item Malik would ever buy. But good to have it on the team when they do come to fight together. Be a nice way of bringing people down without too much commitment.
Yeah, I feel like the diffusal from Meepo though is kind of a continuous farm accelerator, right? Like any stats to your hero helps.
Big miss.
Oop, throws out the Monomer Kisses.
Yeah, went for the cookie on the creep wave maneuver.
But instant smoke though, it's like, cool, we missed the kill, but you still got 2 points Scalabar's max Little Shredder, and if you paired with the Venge with the Wave of Terror, you are going to be able to kill anyone. They scan on the high ground. You okay, no, man?
Yeah, no, losing it a bit. It's been the pause of Snake. Yeah, there you go. Snaking got shot. Amar, yeah, he's looking to be headed the same way. Scatterblast does miss. Oh, the early tips, but yeah, they get him regardless.
I had to check my tabs, make sure there's some scuffed ad wasn't randomly playing on some
next GTA or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Tier 2000. He's rolling. He's top of net worth right now. Diffusal Blade on the way out. Level 9 already on the Meepo. Whew. I'm starting to get worried for Falcons. They're getting themselves into one of those situations where they kind of play up into it.
They got a lot of greed, and you kind of expected their lanes to be a little bit better, right? Like the Doom was free farming bottom, he had first blood, but then he dies to a Lion TP, completely, sets back his game a little bit. Then the Huskar, because of these moves on bot, he's not got any support to help him out. Meanwhile, Lion's sitting mid. Now Huskar doesn't really have a game. And then Primal versus Alk. Yeah, Primal's, of course, it's a free lane for him, so PSG Quest just outplaying in the laning phase, which just gives them just a little bit more breathing room. And for once, we see Team Falcons. They're the one that smoke up after the laning phase, and they find nothing. They might find Kaori, but this has always been the script that PSG Quest has followed throughout this entire grand finals. And now finally, Falcons, they are falling victim to this. They're the ones making the moves and not connecting. And sure, like I said, they might finally find the Venge, but It's what Snaking did previously when Falcons were winning. It's sure.
Yeah.
You killed the 5.
Yep. Garrett says, do what you must. It's all good. I've helped my team. Talking about the team, they're coming in for this one. Tier 2000, wrapping in around the backlines. Diffusal out onto Amar. Amar going to get pulverized into the ground by Malik as well. Noob going to help out as well. Just a few right clicks to finish the job. The Doom is dead. What else can they find? Omar searching, looking. Malrine, he gets himself out. Oh, stun from Omar does miss. Is it going to matter though? I don't think Crit can escape from the Primal here. He's trying to bounce around left, right, and center, but not escaping from the damage of Noob. And he gets another one. Snapfire taking him down.
And don't be deceived, guys. This net worth, just because of Alchemist, it's looking a little bit healthier. If there was any other carry in the game right now, he'd probably be sitting at like 1 or 2k less net worth, and you'd have quite a pretty healthy 3,000 gold lead for PSG Quest. And yeah, they are utilizing this nicely. Syncing up Noob across the map, being extremely active, getting that diffusal slow. If anyone gets in proximity of him, they're going to get slowed up, little shredded, just beaten down in a matter of seconds. I also say Omar, he's really sacrificed his own game with the way that he's played the map. He's only level 5. Same thing with Kyori, actually. Also kind of lacking levels. I believe Primal Beast actually took the first Wisdom Room. Hence why at least one of Swartz isn't at a higher level. But their 6s should be coming shortly. Worst case at the 14-minute mark when that second Wisdom Rune does spawn. And that will be something to maybe look at in the future. The fact that the levels and supports, you're nearly level 7 on Hoodwink, nearly level 7 Nature's Prophet, but Radiant barely just getting to level 6. So even though Falcons are dying, they are, you know, increasing their resources, increasing their levels. Just not really able to do anything else other than hit creeps right now.
Yep. But damn, they be hitting creeps.
Mm-hmm. Alk is now second in net worth. Of course, Alchemist uncontested. He will farm it. Actually, okay, he didn't go for the Radiance. I was wondering maybe with the right-click style of play that he's playing into, he might do it, but he really just cares about that pure attack speed that you get from the Mjolnir, getting the bash of the BKB, locking onto a single hero, and against Meepo, maybe with all the additional damage sources, getting more Mjolnir procs could be something to think about, but yeah. Skitter showing us his perception of how to play Alchemist compared to most of the arcs we see.
Yeah, definitely. But Falcons, they should be trying something here because Skitter's moved into the ancient area. It's going to kind of push Malrine elsewhere on the map, meaning he's got to do something as Quest is going for the invasion. They've actually managed to scoop up Amar here. The Doom being beaten on down. Doom is available. He's going to throw it down, and, well, Primal's just going to piece out from the backlines here, but the kisses plus the fingers is going to be more than enough to take down Amar. Crit trying to finish off the kill here onto the Vengeful Spirit with a sharpshooter landing. She doesn't have much health left, and with Malrine jumping in, they'll be able to get that kill. Skitter actually grabbing that one with the acid, but now stun out onto Malrine. Malrine taking the damage from Noob. The toggles, they're good, but they're not good enough. Takes down Malik with him, but Malrine will fall. The only survivor at the moment for the side of Falcons are the supports. And Jesus, you got to be careful. That damage from Noob is absolutely no joke. Dealing over 200 a hit with the amplified damage rune. You don't want to fight into that, but Falcons, they learned that lesson far too late.
Yeah, it's about 1,400 gold gained once you incorporate Falcons as well to that. 800 going the way of Snapfire, 500 for Meepo, and you gotta argue maybe I mean, of course it's not good in any way, but I feel like for Falcons, even trying to take a fight now does seem a little bit forced, right? You're on the way to a BKB for Huskar. You really want Blink BKB on your Alchemist, and like, all the cores on Falcons are just waiting for their next tanky item. Right now for PSG Quest, like, this is their time to make the fights, to make the moves. They go to Roshan after as well. Meepo tanking it up. He has the Aghanims, soon to be Shard, and also gonna have an Aegis. See how they utilize this to further apply pressure on the map, but I also feel like Team Falcons are playing like some old school kind of Tundra level of alright guys, everyone for themselves. You push out your waves, if you die, you die, and let's circle back in 10 minutes when we have some cores who are ready to play Dota. Like, they are not going to be really doing much in the upcoming minutes, it feels, other than dying to Meepo.
It's kind of a constant. It feels like when Tier 2000 plays Meepo, you know, other than that last game against Falcons the last time they met. For the most part, Tier 2000 is very consistent with his Meepo performance. If you don't shut him down, if you don't have a good lane, able to go and invade and punish him a bit, then he tends to just run away with it. Now hitting the 10k net worth mark at about 16 minutes into the game, just before, in fact, it's not looking good for the Falcons right now. We'll see if their ideas in the late game are good enough. Zamar going for a bit of an adventure here, under the cover of the Invis rune.
But Omar smoked up. If that breaks, he has no detection though, so even if it breaks, it doesn't matter. Oh wait, okay, Omar just shows himself. He devours the creep.
He's safe in this deep
Pram
corner
was in
of
the area.
map. Just tombs
doomed
Omar.
him.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Get yourself a kill if you're going to die here regardless, is my opinion. And we'll be able to bring down the Lion. Get to Courier as well. Hello.
Don't say
Malik.
he lives somehow. He's very speedy with the Scorch Earth.
No
Now it runs
Doom,
out.
though.
He's got Onslaught in one.
Yeah, Pulverize available as well.
Oh, he's joking. He's driving.
He did.
The speed orb is
It's
helping
real.
him.
Noob's like,
What am I
right, let's
watching?
just stop this nonsense. There we go.
There
Cookie
we
in
go.
with the Pulverize, and down he goes. Meanwhile, TO2000 just finds himself the extra little bonus kill on snaking.
I think you claim that as a victory, right? Like you just ate up like a minute of their time. Aegis is now on cooldown for sorry, on cooldown. It's only got 3 minutes left. Maureen was able to pick up the BKB.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that one.
It's like it's not great, to be clear. Like Falcons are losing the game, right? But these small players, they're trying to set up on top. Skidder, 2 seconds to throw the stun, and he does throw it. Nothing else to follow up.
Yeah. No, not the engagement they were looking for there. You know, if Maureen was able to get off the life break, then maybe that looks like something, but a long-range alley-oop on the unstable concoction, not really something you want to follow up on. Mid lane,
Diving onto mid
TO2000
lane.
looking for Amar. Once again, the aggression, it's huge, and they're going to get the kill. The kisses come through, giving them what they need to bring him down, but Maureen jumping onto the back lines, being able to take down Omar. Now looking over towards Noob as well. Noob burning up with the fire and the acid. Will it be enough to finish off Noob? It won't. Noob survives. And meanwhile, Maureen, he's trying to take a fight with a Mega Meepo right now, but with the Mega Proof coming on through, it just evaporates a poor old Huskar. 2 dead on the side of Falcons, 1 on the side of Quest.
They were so close to killing the Snapfire, but he cookied forced stuff. He got to the high ground. He only had 1 burning spear on him, and the acid spray, it just wasn't enough damage to kill him off, and he was able to disengage there. This Mega Meepo, they don't have an answer hit for him right now. They just don't have the damage. They don't have the control. And sure, you might be able to kill the backlines, but it barely can do that, as you just saw there. And snaking. Yep. Hey, buddy, you showed yourself for a second? Let me just show you how Meepo works. Death.
Jump across the map. Suddenly there's 3 little rats on you with their shovels just smacking away. What can you do?
Again, treat this like a pub, guys, right? Like Falcons, they've got a lot of independent heroes. But at some point, if you don't tilt, these heroes will become a force to be reckoned with. Like some Halberd on the Huskar, some Ags, you know, AC, BKB on the Alchemist, and they're actually smoking up. Aegis is expiring in a minute 10. Disperser is available. If they're smoking here, they need to find anyone but the Meepo, and they found 2.
Nice
they found
bushwhack landing onto 2. The follow-up, will it be there in time? Noob once again so low, running out the sidelines of the fight. Malik, though, doomed up, taken down. He will die. Sharpshooter doesn't quite connect, but the damage is there regardless from snaking. That's going to be a kill going their way. TO2000, he has committed to this one, and I'm not sure that's the right move. All of them disarmed by Maureen. Maureen with a BKB is able to take down Maureen. There's 1 target left on the side of PSG Quest. It is TO2000 in the Mega Meepo form, and he's going for the TPO. They don't have a stun between 4 heroes. That is impressive.
The Infernal Blade was on cooldown for 2 seconds. He's only got 1 point in it, so he's not able to spam that. And yeah, for PSG Quest,
I guess not there.
I guess it was on cooldown, but yeah, Falcons, they find the perfect start to a fight, right? Crit, he hits the bushwhack on 2 key heroes, the one that can save and the one that does the damage. That is a perfect entry to fight. PSG Quest getting a little bit too comfortable there, and we also saw a glimpse into what will happen in the future of this Meepo game. There are multiple disarms, the Sprout for disengage, the Doom as well to be annoying. That like they have so much kite potential that PSG Quest, yes, they got the Aegis, but they showed us that you can't be relaxed in this game. Falcons, I was kind of joking about it being a pub draft, but I can see Falcons just 10 minutes time, all having items, scaling up, and then not really caring too much. So it's on them to keep going, and Malik, he does find crit, but unable to get the Pulverize off.
Those nets from TO2000 are so scary. When you see them coming your way, you're just like, oh, if this lands, I'm dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has
Nature's
fallen.
Prophet looking to complete the Agnums. We do have a smoke up from PSG Quest here. They're desperate to find someone. They want to just get kills. They know that the previous fight was won because of their poor positioning. This time around, they want to start the fight on their terms. They see the Alchemist. They start with the Blink, the Hex.
Malik upon him now as well. Pulverize going to be available with the kisses coming on through. Even if he did have a BKB, he wouldn't have been able to get it off there. But he doesn't, so he dies. Death.
Dire's top tower is
Number...
under attack.
Hey, is that the first death for the Alchemist?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I was waiting. I was like, where are you going with this? He died once. Death number 1.
Yeah, I thought it was 3 for some reason, but I don't know.
No. He's had a pretty
death.
farm-heavy game. Absent from the aggression.
Dire's middle tower
Now
is
PSG Questing. Run to mid lane.
Dire's middle
Taking the outer towers. They take mid. Still top and bot. Still to go right. And we'll see which one they go for. Kind of positioning a bit for both right now. Haven't really decided. 9-second BKB available for Doom. Nearly got a BKB on Alk.
is under attack.
Soon Halberd. So a couple items are in play now for the for Falcons. So snaking.
Oh, they know.
He's
Snaking
dead.
just 6th sense here. Oh, they... That's the old growth. Not going to do much. Is tier 2000 just batters him.
Mine.
Here we Wave of Terror. Kill steal. The best. 130 damage. Now Amar also being looked at here in the middle lane. BKB being used. He just backs himself away.
See how he's keeping the speed aura? He's not even changed that from earlier. Like, he values the repositioning of the fight. Like, if he's in range to put a hoof stomp out, he's probably dead, right? I kind of respect the fact that he's giving 13% speed to the rest of his team now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's one of like the only ways I guess you can really kind of get away from the Meepo mob is if you can kind of outpace it somehow.
Yeah, no, for sure. Another thing as well is that we haven't really spoke about crit and on the Hoodwink. This hero is pretty good against the Meepo. Once you get to like Mage Slayer, Gleipnir +1, your Acorn shot is going to freely bounce around. You have an AoE stun that lasts 2 seconds to at least threaten the Meepo at some stages of his grouping style of team fighting. That's why I think for Falcons, like, as long as they can keep themselves even on net worth, not get fully picked apart in the open fight, like they are happy to take this game late. They need to take this game late. BKB now complete on the Alchemist, and will they smoke up? Will they make something happen from this? Roshan is going to respawn in 40 seconds. Second Roshan, if PSG Quest are going to get it, it would give them free access to maybe taking some racks and starting trying to end the game. And for Falcons and Aegis, oof, they'd love to throw that on a Huskar. Let him just go wild in the fight.
Yeah.
Also, saying PSG Quest the entire day is really draining. PSG Quest, it's so much.
PSG Quest. Yeah, it's currently Falcons have control of the Roshan area because it's daytime right now, but in 6 seconds Roshan will respawn, then he's going to take a little trip up to the top side of the map. So Falcons currently in control. It's going to be on the side of PSG Quest to go and invade. Snaking.
Will they invade, or are they just going to force maybe the tier 3? I'd like to see them. Oh, they're mass TPing back. Oh, if only they knew. If only they knew Roshan was coming.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of need to sort out their waves regardless, and they thought maybe like, they could help out snaking, but
they
yeah, now the line's just drawn
quick,
from
right?
Malik. They need to get back across the map right now. I feel like they can contest this Rosh, honestly. What do you think?
Do they have a smoke available? They have. Okay, they have a smoke on the Nature's Prophet. They are in
smoke. They got 3 BKBs.
No scans for either team though, so if they are to contest it, it's going to be relatively blind. They don't have any observer wards, so there's no vision for them to play on as well. So they're smoking with no observer.
Yeehaw.
Yeah. This is going to be the wild west of initiations right now. One of the harder ones for Falcons to connect on. But PSG Quest, they aren't rushing to hit the Roshan. They're waiting. They have the vision. They have the wards down. They're setting up. Skidder already used his stun.
Yeah, there was a Meepo just poofing away in the lane.
I think they might be doing Roshan, guys. I just heard it scream.
It's going down so fast though, tier 2000.
It's going
so
timber.
Bad. They need to get in the pit right now. Snaking's in the back. He's going to give them a vision. They know the health which Roshan is on, but they also know where the Prophet is. and with the kisses raining down upon him, he is going to die. Skidder engaged on the fight, though. Looks for Malik. They want to try and take down the Primal Beast as a primary target, but he's going to turn around with a Pulverize out onto Malreen, and Amar's just been taken down on the backlines by Noob, so you're not going to have that Doom available. He's actually going to buy back and try and come back into this fight as TH2000 just ripping through cores like they're nothing. Omar actually does dodge the stun, but he's going to stand his ground regardless, as Omar will get swapped out to safety, and the damage from the Meepo is way too much for Skidder to stand. Along with Noob, they just take down everybody. Falcons, they lose 4, the Doom buys back, so technically 5, and now they get an Aegis as well.
And it all boils down to the fact they didn't have the vision when they started that smoke. They were going for a Roshan contest completely blind. They didn't really know how and where to initiate, sorry. And because of that, your Doom, he has to buy back. He never pressed Doom at all in this fight. Your Alk, your Husker, they locked themselves to the far left of the pit. Snaking also going down. Like, it was a really disconnected fight from Falcons. They were trying to throw Prophet in first to become that source of vision, utilize that shard, see where everyone was, but yeah, there was no real synergy from Falcons there. Everyone was for themselves, and Meepo with the Scardy, he did not care about any of the damage that Falcons was presenting. He clicked his way through all of them and just shrugged off the damage.
Like, Marlene and Skidder just jump straight in onto Malik, and they just try to take down the Primal Beast.
They found Malik.
Oh, Doom has come down, yep. They really like this guy, I'm telling you.
That's kind of the fight that they're expecting, right? Crit's dead.
Nice fight.
Like, that's the fight that I expect Falcons to try and create in the future, right? Like, find Primal Beast, stop him from doing the BKB piercing stun, and then kill everyone else, kite them. So basically it's like Doom Primal Beast, kill Snap, deal with Line and Venge, and then kite out this raid boss of a Meepo and just make him feel annoying, having to deal with like 3-4 heroes, right? He can't do it. But when you find to no vision, then of course it's going to be extremely difficult to find that execution.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
How do you deal with this guy? How do you deal with this
Snaking
Meepo
in the
at this
top
point in
lane.
the game?
Dire's bottom tower.
Not sure there's many ways to
Don't
do
look
it,
at him. Close your eyes. Doesn't exist.
Snaking, unfortunately not sneaking around this map. Getting caught out and killed out quite a few times now. 8th death for him.
Meepo's ratting the bot lane. Here's the real Meepo down here as well.
Darkness goes for real one, and maybe there's some sort of threat they could give. And yep, there comes a dig.
What a hero.
What a hero.
They basically made Meepo accessible to people who don't really micro, right? Because now you just need to be able to click one button and it simplifies everything. And oh, they're jumping in.
As they do, Malik with the BKB on the front lines once again, pulverized out on Skidder. Skidder, he's low, but not quite low enough. With the kisses coming through, not really doing a whole lot, to be honest with you. TA2000 just focusing on the buildings again. They're trying to catch out these Meepos, trying to get them caught, but of course, Mega Meepo always a threat. If you don't catch the real one, the Mega Meepos will come down, and it's been something I've been watching for. You know, if you can land that Doom onto the main Meepo, there's a real chance the Falcons could sneak in a fight. Of course, with the Aegis, that's no easy feat.
Collect the lads from the aggression there. Sorry. There we go.
Meepo jumping in once again, and Malreen is just taken apart. So much damage, and Meepo just throwing the other Meepos the way of the Nature's Prophet. He's going to be the next one to fall. Now move across to the sidelines. Hello, Mr. Doom. Doom, well, he's managed to get off the BKB plus the Yoga Seal Donut, but guess who's waiting for him? TA2000 waiting outside the base. It's another kill for TA2000. I think we're heading to a game 5, T-Governor.
It does fall to be the case, right? What can Falcons do? They've not been able to put a successful fight together for nearly 15 minutes of the game. They've struggled to get themselves in, and yeah, Noob on a Snapfire, 13-1-7. TA2000 is Meepo 12-1-7. Absolutely popping off once again. Game 4. We're going to potentially a single game to decide who gets to go to ESL 1 Birmingham. PSG Quest locked out of any international tournament for so long, living in the shadow of Falcons, desperate to finally get a win.
And down goes Omar. But down goes Critter's response. Skidder jumping in. This time he's going for the backlines, but of course the pulverizer's there, and with the damage this Meepo pumps out, you're not surviving through it. Not that lockdown. Now we move over towards Nature's Prophet as well. I mean, Prophet actually doing like not a bad amount of damage to one of the meepos here, but snaking dives regardless. And now with the Disperser, chasing on down, looking for more. Malrine, he will get forced into the fountain. That'll keep him alive for the time being, but it won't keep his buildings alive as TA2000 gets back to work on these buildings. And GG is called. That'll be it for game number 4. We're going to a 5th and final game to find out who's going to make it to Birmingham.
Okay, and it's the first time that we get to see PSG Quest win a game 4. It's always been they win some early series, but then drop it later down the line, and yeah, here it is. They're going to be going to a game 5. A single game is what stops them from getting themselves to a LAN, and it's crazy to think. Like I said, at the very end of that cast, they have been struggling the entire time. The last couple months, the qualifiers have just not been on their side, and yeah, we'll see if they can do it. I think for Falcons at least, the last 2 drafts we got to see, you know, Amar and the Magnus, it wasn't very good, and in this game we've now pushed Malrine onto a Husker, and he got shut down mid, whilst also all the other lanes getting shut down as well, right? I think the fact that Malik was able to be independent, Omar on this line completely broke the map. I don't think they were expecting this line to do so much work, allow Malik to free farm, and then give Noob even more presence and Meepo even more presence in their lane. So yeah, PSG Quest, it took them some games, but they finally have got into gear to be able to fight up against Falcons.
They really have. I'm so impressed by the fortitude and like the, you know, camaraderie of PSG Quest to be able to turn this series around and bring us to this point. But can they take it all the way before? They have been at the 2-2 situation before. Is it their chance to finally get to an international event? We'll be finding out after this short break.
Killing never fails. To a hater, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong
you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I
It's time for the final game in the MENA region qualifiers for ESL 1 Birmingham. PSG Quest, they have been on a journey, a battle, a war with Falcons for a long time now. Every single time Falcons have beaten them to the qualification spot. But could this be the time where they are able to secure it for themselves and take an international event home for the team? T-Gov, what are we expecting from this third and final game?
Oh, I mean, who's first? But that's my real question. I don't know. No one's chosen yet. They're tense. They haven't even decided their pick or side. But no, I feel like this game, it's the fact that PSG Quest, not only is it finally a game 5, we've seen it only once between the two teams before, but it's in the best way possible. The comeback where you're 2-0 down, you win game 3, you win game 4, that type of momentum, it can crush a team, right? Falcons, they've not been in this position before. They've not had to, be 2 up and then suddenly now come back in a final game. They've won game 1, then they win 4 and 5, right? Like, they've done it in different ways. So yeah, we'll see if Falcons have that mental stability to be able to come back. I think each draft that they've, or not even each draft, but each play that they've made in the last couple games has slowly gotten a little bit worse. So the pressure might be getting to them, right? You got the threat of a Magnus, but they didn't get over the line. You didn't have like this Huskar pick, which they thought, haha, okay, we can cheese it in this way. And I say cheese, but it's not really cheese, but it's still like you're picking Huskar, right? You're trying to play on momentum and they can't connect on it. So I think this 5th game, as much as I say every time, but PSG Quest, if they get a draft that allows them to match up to Falcons, it's a competitive game. If they slip up, give away the wrong first pick, then it's always Falcons favored. So you have to really respect the draft. You've got to really respect your initial bans. And I just hope that PSG Quest, to make this game competitive, didn't get kind of carried away in the hype of them winning and forget about the formula in which has allowed them to win both game 3 and 4.
Yeah, I think, just stick to the draft, make sure you don't give away any of those heroes, because, that there has been a weakness in Falcons. And for the last couple of games, it's been very hard for their kind of usually very active cores in the mid and off lane to be able to really get much done. I will say Skitter's been very, very consistent throughout these entire games. Like every single one, he's getting the farm. But in terms of actually getting into the fights and having fights that make sense, that's got to come from other places, and it's just not so fast. So let's jump into the draft for game number 5 and find out exactly which way it's going to fall. Of course, we're always looking for all the same bans as the last time, I reckon. I'm not sure anybody's going to be swapping it up at this stage. Going to get rid of the Cottle. Next up, get rid of the, what's the other ban from Falcons?
10 seconds remaining.
Close down the
Naga
sheep.
Siren.
There we go. Thank you.
No worries.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so it's, Cottle, Naga Siren, sometimes Lion, sometimes Shaker.
Turn to ban.
Really kind of depends. You've got, a bit of variation and everything. I think right now, though, the big takeaway is the fact that PSG Quest, I don't know if they're afraid of Doom anymore, right? They've just beaten it. Are they afraid of Magnus? Oh, I don't think so. In the series, you've got to hype yourself up, and they found their new bands. It's the Razor, the Timber, the Mars, the Chen. It's going to keep the Doom in play, keep the Magnus in play, keep the Centaur in play. And maybe for Falcons, they pick the Centaur themselves, give away the Doom, and now
That's
you
what I'm
have
expecting.
Stampede versus Doom. You fully ignore the Magnus, and then that's maybe a strong way to start this last draft for game 5.
Dire team
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe.
Quest
Doom, obviously,
Esports
very, very strong here at the moment. Most people's preference, and Falcons, they'll go with it again. They believe in the Doom.
Oh, they just
PSG
first picked the
Quest.
Meepo.
Wow.
Damn, okay.
TA2000,
is-
he wants to take his team to ESL 1 Birmingham.
Okay. This is Right, so PSG Quest clearly think that the Meepo will get banned in the second phase bans, right? There's 2 bans from Falcons, so that's how much they value this hero. But you have to ask yourself the question, when you get a hero in the second phase, on Radiant side, it's after you see 3 heroes, right, from your opponent, which gives it more value, right? Like a Meepo after seeing 3, only 2 can now deal with you, right? Picking Meepo in the first phase, 4 heroes will now have a chance to at least threaten Meepo. And when you threaten Meepo, there's multiple options, right? Or multiple, not even options, you have to do it at all stages. In the laning phase, you have to delay his levels, you have to kill him somehow in a couple different ways. In the game, you need to have multiple forms of stun, or at least a hard stun to prevent that Mega Meepo, or at least kite to prevent, like, whilst he's in Mega Meepo, just like throw something onto him and go, all right, cool, nice, disengage, right? Like, I wouldn't suggest Venomancer, but like, that's like, if you're trying to like dilute it down to like a pub logic, it's like some Veno type hero, it's like, oh yeah, okay, Meepo's now gooed up and slowed, run away. And then after the fact, then you rush in. I'm not suggesting that here, but that's the type of idea I think Falcons could lean towards, is some kite, some laning prowess, and maybe they put the Doom to mid and really pick up like the toxic offlane. And yeah, the Viper ban is pretty cool, because I think they could have put Doom mid with like a Tusk or a tiny Viper lane, and that's the way to start the breaking down the Meepo. And yeah, already PSG Quest covering that with this Viper ban.
Absolutely, but I do want to draw your attention back to the upper bracket finals of these qualifiers, because in game number 2, we saw PSG Quest doing very similarly to what it did in game number 4 here, where they drafted the Meepo absolutely owned, and then they went back and they picked the Meepo up again in game number 3. Team Falcons dealt with it super well. Like, they just smashed the lanes. One of the heroes picked was the Crystal Maiden, the other one was a Hoodwink on the supports as well, so just a very aggressive invading supports with lots of stuns, lots of damage, lots of slows, to be able to put some pressure onto the Meepo, which can win the lanes as well. So we'll see if they follow the exact same situation, and they do.
No, I honestly don't mind this, right? Like, this is why I was emphasizing that the Meepo first phase just won't have the same gotcha value. It'll still have the grouping potential, the nuisance of the tankiness of it, right? But the fact that Falcons can get a support that now has an AoE attack, so with Nova, if you don't have a stun available, the ultimate will also really annoy this Meepo. Frostbite on the Mega Meepo, super disruptive. Now Hoodwink, Mage Slayer, Gleipnir, more control. They are setting the foundation of, we really want to try and deal with it, but PSG Quest, they're picking up some real brute heroes. You're picking up a lot of like fragile magic damage dealing heroes, and you've now got the Primal to rip through your backlines, the Tiny. If it's Primal offlane, if Falcons don't pick up a... Okay, cool. They go Monkey King. No, I like it. I think against Meepo, we can't... Again, we saw a glimpse of it in the previous game, but when he's the most chaotic, he's still kind of in the middle of a fight, right? Like, he's not suddenly moving a screen away from you. He's not super high mobility in regards to getting in and out of the fight. Like, he blinks in, he digs himself into the ground, he combines himself into a Mega Meepo, he can zoom around a little bit with Disperser, but as long as you have any soft control to prevent that Disperser from truly being active after that Dispel comes into play, he's just going to be in a relatively easy location to kill, right? So now for Falcons, you've got Bushwhack, you've got Nova, Frostbite, Boundless Strike, inside the Wukongs, lots of ways to just keep him from constantly getting hit down. And I do believe, though, one cool interaction that might occur here is when Meepo gets doomed, if it's not the main Meepo, if you Mega Meepo's up, you still can actually get healed on the Mega Meepo, I believe, because the doom effect is on the sub Meepo, not the main Meepo. So that could also play into fact with the in the team fights, where normally you go, oh no, if you get doomed you can't heal, and in this regard there's actually a way for the Meepo, as long as he's, you know, offering up a clone to get doomed, then it can work out.
Inferior Meepo.
Yeah, the issue there is I think Amar might be blundering his doom if he's not hitting the main Meepo, right? But of course Ags would change that if you doom any of the Meepos, and then he collects the Meepos and he's going to be dooming himself, right? So yeah, Doom does have ways to play around it. You can itemize or you just doom the main one, but it's just something to consider that you need to just hit the main Meepo, otherwise shenanigans are still in play.
That they will be, young governor.
Thank you, old no man.
Yes, yeah, oddly. So yeah, also, like, there is a weird interaction with Monkey King and Mega Meepo as well, where if you pull the Wukongs, then obviously Meepo just goes up into Mega Meepo because he doesn't want to be hit by loads of monkeys. That gives you the Gigapoof you do have a chance of trying to dodge that with Mischief. And obviously, if you dodge the Mega Poof, then you're not really too worried as Monkey King. You can actually stand your ground versus Mega Meepo. And, you know, at the very least, trade with him whilst taking him out of the fight in some way. You know, like, it's possible with Mischief. It's not easy by any stretch of the imagination. But then again, you know, Skitter's a very, very good player, as is Maureen, so...
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot, actually. Yeah, it's the Monkey King mid, right? Because that's what Maureen did. And you kind of... Yeah, I kind of just assumed it was carry blindly, forgetting that Maureen played it, and the bans from PSG Quest. Yep. Plus, you did remind me that that's not the case, so... it's actually kind of awkward right now. This Primal Flex is going to get flexed into either a Monkey King mid, where Monkey King loves that lane, or it's off lane, and now all Falcons need to do is pick up another carry that can punish the Primal. Hence why Bloodseeker, hence why Weaver are getting banned out, because if Primal's in the mid, okay, lane's over, the game's probably, very, very different, right? And PSG Quest need to find a mid laner that can, I would just say, just can beat a Monkey King carry, especially because you have last pick in the draft. Is there really a hero that can flex between safe lane and mid that will disguise where Falcons are going? I don't know if that hero really exists.
Wind, perhaps? But I'm going to just grab the troll, so no
so
hiding
now
anything.
you know, yeah. Like, Primal's pretty tanky, so he can actually survive the troll lane. So I'd like to see Primal go off lane. Now you got to pick up what is the anti-Monkey King hero for mid lane. Often it's ranged and just spellcasting.
Pango's still around? Yeah, Pango's still around. Feel like that's maybe your best option here. Gives you that kind of chaos you want, another front line of Primal who's not just going to like stand as still as Primal has to stand. That's going to be his downfall.
Oh, give me maybe another Snapfire. Lil Shredder, you got high magic damage. I mean, it's a noob specialty, why not run it back with the best heroes that you just played? What else is there, really? I think as long as you shut down Monkey King, that's the main thing I'm looking for here, right? Just prevent Monkey King from having that explosive game that he played before. And yeah, they go back for the Snapfire.
Okie dokie. Final quick then for PSG Quest. I mean, their draft looking very similar to the last game, to be honest with you. Trying to take it down a similar route and see if they can catch Falcons out. Here's the thing, though. Like, Falcons, they are good at adjusting. They are good at changing their strategy. They are good at coming up with answers. And I'm concerned for PSG Quest here. I feel like doing the same thing twice against Falcons may be a mistake, but, let's find out. I mean, how different does this game look for you compared to last game in the terms of, Meepo being able to just stomp everyone?
So I'm just trying to think for a little bit. Meepo and stomping this game, it's, I think, a little bit doable, because I think the last time we saw this matchup, Monkey King obliterated the mid Primal Beast. So it's kind of unfair to really understand if Meepo was good or not in that game, because it was like a 45 the entire time. This time around, Snapfire should do well against Monkey King. Primal Beast, sure, under a bit of threat, should be fine. So I think because the other cores in the game are going to do well, Meepo naturally will find entry. And if, let's say, the Wukongs gets baited out by some initiation of Omar, or Skidder wastes his ultimate trying to lock onto Noob, now, of course, Meepo can run in. So I think for Falcons, they just need to make sure that the Doom, the Troll, or the Monkey King, like, their spell usage is so on point that they don't just get flustered from the constant go. Because PSG Quest, what cooldown are they really waiting for? Mortimer Kisses, you don't care if that's up or not. You're playing on your Lil Shredder. Malik, sure, BKB timing might be useful, and then everyone else is just go, go, go. And Falcons, there's a little bit more nuance to the lineup, finding where and when to fight. So I think I'm slightly leaning PSG Quest, just because we got to see Noob return to the Snapfire, and on paper, Monkey King shouldn't, in theory, crush that lane like he's done before in Monkey King matchups.
All right, let's get into it. Let's see how it goes, especially in the middle lane here. It is, of course, PSG Quest fighting up against Falcons in this best of 5. We are now to game number 5. Both teams have won a game each, which means one more match will decide it all. Who will come out on top between Quest and Falcons? spot at ESL Birmingham at stake here. Huge for each.
Surely it's fair that PSG Quest get at least one, you know? It's a bit greedy for Falcons to take them all, right?
It's selfish, really, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
just downright selfish.
You know, you want the scene to grow, you want the region to do well. You know, you've got two teams that are competing consistently for the spots. You know, why not let both of them get a little bit of limelight? Might help the other teams, you know, in third, fourth seed
30 seconds.
also improve further down the line, help the region all the way.
The banners being placed in the middle lane. I'm not sure what it says, but it says something.
It says creep
Of course.
wave. It's creep.
A
There's
lot
creep
of them
wave logo. Yeah.
Yeah. And more semantically, what does it say? You know, like,
Oh,
you're
I
coming
see,
over
my
this
apologies.
river, or
The battle
that's
begins.
my thinking's usually on a deeper level.
No, I understand that. Massive threat. And yeah, Doom doesn't even care about Shivas. He's just going straight for the BKB. He has all the choices in the world. Like, no problems.
Yeah, it's not even queued up for the time being either. BKB's queued, followed by a Blink, followed by... That's an Octarine. The old school build, before Shivas was reinvented into the masterwork it is today. Now I'm going to do some dewarding, just letting Crit know. They know, you know. If you know what I mean. Where's our Blink? Omar? He's not super far away. Camp, a few creeps, something like that. He should be there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tiny. Just looking for this wave here. He's scared though. There's been a lot of violence in this bottom lane so far, so... Dangerous place to go is. There's a lot of heroes gathering up at the top side for the side of Falcons. Maybe Roshan is looking like an option here. Yep, certainly is. Mjolnir arrives and Skitter's in the pit. Getting those stacks going on to Roshan. There's Kaori. He's going to get dropped. Snaking grabs that kill. Another ward. It's going to get taken down. Now Maureen moves to the top left to join with Skitter. Take down Roshan.
Age is going to be falling. Falcons will be getting that for free. And who takes it? I'm guessing probably Troll or Monkey King. Both heroes naturally want to get into the fight, and okay, it goes into the Troll. The building hitter will absorb it, and Meepo, he does have the axe, he has the defusal, so they're still active, looking to fight, and they found the Doom.
They have indeed. The kiss is coming on over the top as well, but he gets off the BKB regardless. Doom out onto the Primal Beast, who just had to spend his time at the back of the fight to try to get off him up, but he's going to get a TP off okay. Doom survives. Doom down, though, in a weird way. It's a juxtaposition.
PSG Quest goes, now they know that Doom is down, but Doom is still up. They are going to be wanting to make some plays on the map, most likely. Yes, there's an Aegis, but giving away this Roshan like this, it is a product of their misplaced aggression in this game, right? They just keep running down to this Doom. They've kept throwing away so many cheap kills to give Amar, I think, one of the best Doom games that I've seen so far in this qualifiers.
Yeah.
They're postured. BKB soon complete on Primal Beast. They are hungry to find some kills. They had the initiation, just not enough damage. And Omar, he steps up to mid. Ooh, Omar with a very short blink there.
Little baby blink, you know, just testing it.
Little Bubba blink.
You don't want to use it full whack on your first try. Got to break it in gently. Sideways being pushed out though. This mid push not going to last a particularly long time. Oh, looking for Maureen here. Tricky kill to grab. Whoa, Wukong's command actually coming down. He's going on the aggressive, trying to bring down Omar. Omar, can he push him out? No, he can't, but the pulverizer's there, and the damage is coming in. However, Monkey still surviving through it for now. Will finally drop to the damage, as in comes Skitter from the sidelines, locking straight onto Noob and popping that ulti, looking to bring down the Snapfire. But there's a Decrepify coming out very nicely from Kaori, but the Hoodwink, he catches him out, and the right click from Omar finishes the job. Courier dead as well, as they look over towards Kaori. Kaori under the cover of invisibility, not going to last though, as the Sentry is down, and Kaori gets taken down as well. Monkey dies for sure, but 3 dead on the side of PSG Quest. I'm starting to feel how a lot of these engagements are ending up.
Radiant's
They
bottom
just
tower
don't have
is
the
under
damage, do they?
attack.
Right? Like they moved to a
have the
position,
Meepo.
and yeah, the Meepo just wasn't there. Rocks up late, and that's not, especially into an Aegis. That's not the fight that you really want to take. Falcon 7,000 gold lead. It does feel like a lot more. Don't forget, this is a Meepo that's going to be okay. Picking off a Crystal Maiden in the mid lane.
No,
Psych, he has a haste rune. Yeah, he had a haste rune. Also, Tiny kind of convinced me that he was a Meepo for a second. He's kind of weirdly the same height and shade of blue. So he was walking inside the pack. I was like, oh wait, there's a Tiny there. But no, yes. Like, this is an uncomfortable Meepo game, right? You first pick Meepo, and now you're a right-click hero who needs to fight into the whirling axis of a troll. There's now a Monkey King who's also in play. Like, again, Falcons, they had, what, 4 picks to try and counter this Meepo. Every hero in the game has one way to make Meepo a little bit uncomfortable in the fight. Attack slow, mischance, AoE stuns, Dooms on the real one. Falcons feeling pretty good, 9,000 gold lead. And they're smoked up. Aegis in hand for another minute 30 seconds.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
what
tower
moves they want to
has
make with
fallen.
this? I mean, middle tier 1 tower is definitely something which probably should have been done a while ago, but Skidder will now deal with it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Doom, he finishes the BKB, then does indeed go back for the Sheep's Guard before the blink, so
Radiant structures are fortified.
you do get to see that one coming out. Unsurprisingly, very good item on the Doom. He's now actually on the tail of
Dire's
Noob.
top tower is under attack.
Sees him, Shiva's coming on down. No mana for Doom right now, though. That might be a mercy. Wand available, uses it, and that'll give him what he needs. In fact, he's holding up Aki. He knows she's dead regardless. And we'll just do it the old-fashioned way with a few right clicks. And now move over towards Kaori as well. The discipline from Falcons is getting scary. The fact that they're so cool, calm, and collected right now, it's got to strike fear into the hearts of PSG Quest. That is a hard habit to break.
Meepo, oh no.
Meepo in big trouble here. I mean, sure, he's going to pop the Mega Meepo, but Skidder, he doesn't care. He's just blasting away as well, snaking there. They've got the damage between them to tear through the Mega Meepo. Not a huge effort for them, honestly. That's yet another hero brought down. PSG Quest. This is not how they envisage this Meepo game going.
It's not really, yeah, it's stationary. It's a Meepo that's not getting the Meepo at all. I don't know. It pains me that a game 5 in a grand finals gets to this level, but sometimes in the draft you get a bit too carried away, right? Like Meepo won you game 4. It was a great draft. Beautiful execution. Was it good enough to first pick the hero? Do we see Meepo in the first phase in other regions, in other teams? No, not really. And this game is proving why. PSG Quest, they are grouped up now. Smoking again, they are killing Snaking. I've said that so many times in this entire series.
Snaking's gonna die. Is what it is. He just kind of, he just keep. He's being very annoying. Come on, just kill the guy. Come on, get it, die. Oh yeah. All right.
There we go.
She's making a meal of it.
Is under attack.
And that's the thing, that it happened in game 2 and game 3 of the last time they met. For PSG Quest to try and pull the same thing again, but even a more egregious level, not just double picking Meepo, but first facing the Meepo. And
this is where I kind of wish we had true sight for qualifiers, you know? This is like a perfect best of 5 where you can really see how teams adapt over the entire series. Like one team, they go 2 up, they lose 2 series. What's their game 5 logic? Going for PSG Quest, like, who was the one that brought the first pick Meepo to light? Who was the, like, I really just want to know the juice of the draft, the real one who, yeah, the tea. You know, we need someone to spill the tea for sure on this game 5, but yeah, Falcons 13,000 gold up. They are in mode kind of autopilot, right? Yeah, mode qualify.
Is under attack.
And Troll is nearly overtaking the yeah, fair well, Pugner. Troll's about to overtake the Doom. The Doom that has Devour plus Midas. This Skitterland, he's a pretty good carry, right?
Yeah, he knows how to hit them creeps. Give him the chance and he'll do it. 25 minutes into this game, 14k gold advantage for the Falcons. Meepo firmly shut down. Still has the money. Can be a hero. He needs a team around him. And they're just not really in position right now. Game state wise, at least.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm trying to see like what's the play to make, and it feels quite simple for Falcons, right? It's just Doom, Primal Beast, and then all the BKB piercing damage is just removed. Tiny and Pugna, they like to set up for other heroes to succeed, and there's no real way of doing that. Like Meepo just can't 1v3. He can't just lock into a fight because he's gonna get rooted or stunned or mischanced or something onto him. They need to try and kite out an initiation, survive the Doom, and then look to take the fight after the fact, and it's not gonna be easy. I wasn't Centaur available actually in the draft? That's my real question. I'm not one to harp on a draft, but Falcons first pick Doom. I'm pretty sure Centaur was available. That would have probably made the game feel a lot nicer. But again, I think draft for PSG Quest has always been their downfall. They have been changing coaches recently, really trying to like work out the internal systems. They've been public about it. It's not as if this is like hidden information, and unfortunately for them, it just didn't really connect in the Game 5 decider. This is exactly what's letting them down. It really is a grand finals based on draft alone, if it feels.
Falcons. They can step into the enemy triangle. Making a statement. They're not trying to do this sneakily. They're letting PSG know they're in the neighborhood. PSG, though, they are somewhat set up for Roshan here. This is where they make their stand, then it's as good a place as any. They need to find a way to kill off either this troll or this Monkey King. Or the Doom before he gets up to Doom, but that feels like a risk. Oh, they go straight in onto Snaking. They'll take the bait, go for the easy kill. Snaking, though, stays alive for such a long time. I mean, Omar's actually died before him. As in the middle of the fight, Skitter just straight onto the Meepo. Meepo forced to Mega Meepo early, trying to get himself away from this gang of Falcons, which is just descending upon him, swooping down and taking chunks out. In comes the Wukong's command. Meepo, he's got to run through the whole damn thing, down to a third HP. They have got the damage to take him down. Omar tries to save the day, and into the dig as well. A little confusing where he's gone, but they will spot him out. Amar still upon him right now, but the rest of the team, they've got other things to deal with as Noob and Malik get torn apart of the backlines, as well as Omar, and now they can look over towards the main target. Meepo trying to poof away from this one. He is going to get away with the poof. Haori, however, still left behind, and despite everything said and done, sure, the Meepo escapes, but a disastrous fight once again for PSG Quest. They can't just, they just can't fight them.
It's so difficult to fight, and on top of that, you know, even with the troll with the axe, he's able to dispel the decrep. So in the moments where Meepo is getting targeted and you could, oh, okay, just decrep, disengage, that just isn't the case. That's instantly dispelled. And the reason why that fight looked okay for PSG Quest, even though they lost 3, was the fact that Falcons just ignored this Meepo. They left the Doom and the CM just to deal with him, whilst Pugna was keeping alive. So as only 2 heroes from Falcons zoning out the Meepo, often at this time it's you need 4 or 5 heroes to deal with him, but right now they're, you know, putting him to the side. We're only a couple, and Troll and Monkey King relatively mobile for the fight, just slaughtering everyone else that shows. And this Meepo having incredibly low damage. Maybe if he got to like Scardy plus a Hex and a Swift Blink, that would change the kind of the fight construct for sure, because they would just be able to jump in, Hex and kill. But I have just described so much gold that competitively should not be obtainable in this type of game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the game state, isn't it? You're like, I mean, I don't know. Meepo, he's not going to do any damage when he's in Mega Meepo form. That's the issue. Like, he can if he gets to turn around and hit things, but he's so much easier to control when he's in Mega Meepo. And kite out as well. You know, he needs to be able to have a fight where he comes in and is able to get off a bit of damage with multiple Meepos before he has to Mega Meepo up. Like, that's a problem. They're forcing out the Mega Meepo early every single time, and that's just not a way to play the game.
And Noob, after such an exceptional start to the laning phase at least, he's not really progressed. He's sporting the Diffusal, Force, and the Boots of Travel. Kaori, he's gonna die top lane. And farewell.
Hold?
I held. What is the item for Noob here? Like, he's holding to nearly 5,000 gold. Like, is Hurricane Pike really going to be the, wow, we got a Hurricane Pike? You know, no, not at all. BKB, yeah, maybe could help him position, but it does feel like Noob needs 2 items to feel nice. And you compare that, right? The Basher was just picked up on the Monkey King, soon to be BKB on Troll. It's going to make the fights even easier for Falcons to rip through PSG Quest. Again, potentially a devastating loss for the PSG Quest and the organization if they are to lose. 3 qualifiers now, 3 different international lands that they've been trying to qualify to, falling short every single time in the grand finals.
Yeah. I mean, 2 qualifiers where they're 1 game short. That's rough.
It's rough, yeah. And this is the first time that they've had a victory in game 4. So, like, the momentum for the first time in any of the qualifiers was on their side. And still not to be the case. I don't even want to look at the win probability. Okay, I looked at it. Yeah, there we go. It's like 95%.
Tormentor. Let me help to grab it. The hit and run on their own Tormentor.
Get out, boys.
To get a shard for a tiny great.
Gives 100 extra damage to the thrown tree.
Oh, my bad. I take it all back.
That's a lot of damage. Like a scuffed phylactery.
That's a reach.
What do you want me to say, huh?
I want you to talk about the other aspect, the no charge limit on tree grab.
True. You're pushing waves out like no tomorrow. Get that moonshot in you, Omar. This game's going to last a year.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I forgot this grand finals also had the pause for the lag, the pause for the CS memes. Yeah, it's been quite an eventful grand finals. Omar, though, ooh, he looked like he was about to blink to the high ground. If he did, he would have found a Meepo. Kyori. I thought we would see Kyori die a lot now, but he is just skipping waves and running around the map.
Yeah, he's playing it loose, fast and loose. Kind of have to. Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to get them waves out, drag those heroes back. Ooh, tidy. Nice quick fingers. Gets the blink away. He's going to be all right. Always threatening, though. Tier 2000, call it quits. He was out on the Ancients, but realizing that the net was kind of closing on him. Had to back himself up. How long we got left on that Aegis? 48 seconds. Not too long. PSG Quest, when their Pugner respawns, maybe considering making a play here. And you have to kill the target you jump. You cannot let someone live. Crystal Maiden survived way too long in that last engagement.
This will be a game, though. If you watch back the replay, the shard of Crystal Maiden, this Crystal clone, is doing a lot of work. Like Primal, he'll jump in, snake him with Crystal clone, root up the Primal, forcing out the BKB every single time, just because that extra little bit of distance you create gets you out of range of that pulverize. So this game is a small nod towards a shard that is kind of overlooked a lot by people in the scene.
Well, maybe this is making a case for it.
Smoke up.
PSG Quest, the Aegis is down, so they do want to find some action here. Rest of the Meepos just chilling in the base for now.
They have got Scardy on the Meepo. They've got... yeah, nothing really else coming out.
Snapfire by?
He bought a Manta.
For Manta. Uh-oh. She gets seen. Maureen
Missing
on the
stuff.
case. Missed the Boundless Strike. Is it going to matter, though? Noob in the front of everybody, and the Doom comes out onto the Primal Beast once again, so no Primal impact for this fight. No Noob impact for this fight, as he's already dead. The Meepos, they need to try and get themselves away, but I'm not sure that's going to happen. Mega Meepo up, TP out, but there's the stuns coming on in, and now they can just get to work on getting through that HP. Skinner just going wild with it, taking away that Mega Meepo.
How can they fight there? Of course, it's a game 5. They're never going to GG out. They're going to play every single minute. They're hoping for an overextension at the base, but out on the map right now, Quest cannot do anything. PSG Quest are just victims to whatever Falcons want to do. And Omar, how dare you step onto the dire side of the map? Will he deny himself to Tormentor, maybe? He's taking some damage. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Nice try. Nice try.
Oh, and
If
back
only
to the
he'd
base.
use the tree toss with the 100 extra damage to deny himself.
A story of two
Apparently in
tormentors.
that last fight, Meepo did 13,000 damage. Sorry, I assume that's just when he dies in Mega Meepo, it counts as him killing himself, so or something like that.
Oh, I feel like PSG Quest wish he was doing 13,000 damage, that's for sure.
Yes, sir. Malik jumping into the front lines, Tiny with the buyback. 8 seconds on the Meepo, coming back into this one. Omar looking for the toss back, does find it onto the crit, but crit gets himself away regardless. Guess is coming in over the top. The damage isn't really enough though. Noob suddenly finds himself with a monkey on top of him. Monkey, he can throw it up into the air, but Malik, he's just getting torn apart by Skidder. Skidder looking for the next target now, but Kaori
Instant
pushes
doom.
it back. Meepo to the middle of everything, and he's just gone again. He does absolutely nothing. It's just a totem pole of disaster. This Mega Meepo, every single fight. They're still trying to fight it up right now, but it is just hero after hero getting absolutely pummeled for the side of PSG Quests. They're fighting for their hopes of going to Birmingham. They're hiding for the hopes of one international event this year, but it just looks like it's not going to be enough. Falcons, regroup, recuperate, reassess, and now jump. Malik's going to be the target. The damage coming in. Jingu doesn't quite hit off, but Skidder, he's dealing with the buildings on the front lines. Noob and Kaori, nothing they could do about this. Just got to watch those axes fly into their buildings.
No, it's got to be mega creeps here. There isn't a buyback available for either the two heroes dead. They've not really been able to fight for the last 16 minutes of the game, if not longer. They're sticking it out, of course, again,
available.
but they can't even cut the tree of Maureen.
No, attempt was made.
Fortify.
Fortify finally going to be used there. Will that be enough to force them back? 6 seconds on the Meepo. Refresher orb on the Doom, though. Goodness gracious me. Octarine, Refresher, BKB, Shiva's Guard, Imal the Fat is running it down. It's a sorry state of affairs. Not the final game which they were looking for on the side of PSG Quest.
Not at
least
all.
not yet. They're going to come give it one last hurrah.
The
If they
energy
can get the initiation, maybe, just maybe, Miramar will be a great target. Now they see him, but now he jumps. He goes once again onto the Primal Beast. There it is. The Doom comes out onto him, just taking him out of the engagement. Meepo not really committed to this fight at all, just waiting on the backlines. They actually found a sub Meepo. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Now it was just one Meepo out by itself. Killed off a singular Meep.
GG
There
has
it
been
is.
called.
GG gets called. Falcons, you got to give it to them. The quality of this team to come back, stopping the reverse sweep, stomping out the dreams of PSG Quest, and securing themselves another international event, and well earned as well. Team Falcons are the victors of the MENA qualifiers and will be going to ESL Birmingham.
Yeah, it's something that we've seen time and time again now. Falcons, every single qualifier that they played, they are just automatically qualifying pretty much. Yes, there's moments where teams get so close, specifically PSG Quest, but it does feel like these teams just don't have the strength within the draft to consistently, time and time again, find 3 good games to go against them and to convert on a best of 5 grand finals. Falcons, they have some insane strategies. They do have some weaknesses now and again. They have shown that they can bleed throughout the qualifiers. So international teams, when they look into the region and how Falcons got to these international events, there will be games to study. But yeah, Falcons, they just have, 5, 6 key heroes that if you don't really respect them, you will just get destroyed by them. And yeah, now in this game as well, like the Doom kind of struggled a little bit in the previous game. But now this one, he goes for the Midas. He's unkillable. They keep making moves, but it doesn't happen. And I think fundamentally, this game was not competitive because PSG Quest picked a Meepo first phase. They threw all the draft and prep that they've had out the window. They got overconfident in the moment, and that will now, just fill them with a little bit of regret as they sit back waiting for the next qualifiers. But less about that. Congratulations, of course, Team Falcons. Exceptional as always. And coming back after nearly throwing not throwing, but after winning game 1-2, losing 3-4, getting a bit shaky, it shows that they do have the discipline.
They made it exciting.
Exactly, to ground themselves back again. So yeah, Falcons, we'll see them on the international stage across the upcoming months in all the different tournaments that they've qualified to, and of course in Birmingham in the United Kingdom. What is it, in April? Yeah, end of April.
End of April, yes, indeed. Yeah, I mean, great performances across the board. I mean, special shout-outs to, of course, I think Snaking had an excellent performance. Skitter, just super consistent on all of his carries, never really letting the team down. Even when the games were behind, he was always finding the farm. So, yeah, very, very good performances. Pretty much everybody on the side of Falcons, and that's the kind of quality and consistency which gets you consistently to international events. And, yeah, just a quick look on this last game as well. You know, Meepo... The first pick, Meepo, we talked about how it didn't work out. 5,000 damage is what he ended up on. It's just not good at all. I mean, the next
zero building damage
was
as well.
tiny
Oh no,
with 10,000. Yeah, it's
all right,
not a single building hit.
All right, no, man, they didn't qualify. All right, we've done them dirty enough.
Lay off.
Okay, but okay, who can we praise on Falcons before we Skidder 22,000 building damage? Woo, baby!
Woo,
but no,
what a guy.
No, my last thing will just be I cannot wait to see how international teams deal with Falcons, because they've basically, as a newly formed team of a new region, they've just conditioned everyone to think about 6 heroes. Other regions, there's a little bit more depth in the play, but this team has just said, no, if you play us, you play our game in the draft. And because of that, these other teams just aren't able to be as creative as we see in, you know, Europe or SEA or Eastern Europe or whatever. So I am very excited to see how Falcons can bring this, you know, drafting strategies to the international stage, and if other teams have creative ways to deal with it, and yeah, if they can muscle up against the best in MENA.
Yeah, absolutely. And how Falcons can perform on the international stage is going to be super fun to watch. So, you know, whilst I'm disappointed that PSG Quest can't get a single event under their belt, you know, watching Falcons go from international event to international event to get to try and prove themselves and improve, of course, is going to be super exciting to watch. And the kind of growth of this team will be something which I'm sure a lot of people will be watching, and maybe even get some wins on the bag. I mean, you know, they have the players, they have the quality, they have TI winners, you know, I wouldn't be surprised to see them taking some of these. So certainly looking towards the top side of these international events, and maybe even a win somewhere along the line. But that is going to do it for the MENA qualifiers, guys. It's been a hell of a journey. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for watching. Of course, thank you to ESL for hiring us, and for all the people working behind the scenes, all the staff, all the producers, all the observers. They've all done a super great job. And I guess thanks to you as well, T. You want an awkward handshake to end the stream?
Sure, here you go. There you go. Just do it off camera. There you go. Bye-bye. See you guys.
Bye-bye, everybody.
See you next time.
Thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.